Mac Profile Fujiwara Ichika 14 Fanfic, My Hero Academia Birthday, April 1st Gender, Male Quirk, Quirkless, Spoon Bending, Self-Proclaimed Quirk, Job, Student, Delinquent, Saving People. Past Life, Former MMA Athlete. Powers and Abilities Cheats, 1. Imagine Breaker, all for nothing, a mysterious power that currently resides within the MC's right hand, allowing him to negate any quirks. The user of this ability will live an unfortunate life. 2. Captain Falcon Transformation, the MC will be shrouded in flames, transforming in a big man wearing a flight suit and body armor. He gains raw superhuman strength, speed and power in this form. IMG a Falcon Punch, after a short windup, Falcon releases a devastating fire-infused punch. He can also infuse the punch with lightning. Falcon Kick, dashes forward with a fire-imbued kick, launching foes. He can also perform this attack rapidly or add in the electric element into the kick. Falcon Dive, ironically named, if he comes into contact with anyone, he briefly grapples them before generating an explosion that launches them downwards whilst stylishly launching Captain Falcon further skyward. Raptor Boost, Captain Falcon rushes forward and performs a fire-imbued uppercut onto his opponent. An alternative to this attack takes more time, but doesn't make him flinch at most attacks. The Gentleman, a 3-hit punch, knee combo, followed by a blindingly fast series of punches and finishing with a final blow that launches enemies. Knee of Justice, a lightning-infused knee smash that deals devastating damage. Heel of Shame, Captain Falcon raises his heel and knocks it down to the ground at rapid speed. This technique is best used for knocking someone off a ledge. 3. Riding Proficiency, 7, a skill that can make the MC ride any mount or vehicle with very high proficiency just with a simple touch. Fujiwara Ichika to Hagakure Toru after touching her accidentally. 15. Wait. Toru, I didn't know you were there. It was an accident. Proceed to stare at her big pair of breast. Idiot, Ichika. Pervert. Toru threw a big uppercut. Such misfortune. Ichika falls to the ground, giving a thumbs up. I told you, Toru. We could aim for the world with that fist. Ugh. Famous last words before he became unconscious. Author, Geraint, third person's POV, in the middle of the dark room, an ordinary young man with black hair and blue eyes sitting on an ordinary wooden chair. He's wearing a school uniform for high school students. In front of him is a goddess with long snow-white hair and blue eyes sitting on the golden throne. She wearing an elegant white dress wrapped with blue sash on the waist. Welcome to the afterlife, young man, but I'm sorry tell you that you just have died. The young man looks very dejected. Unfortunately, the airplane that taking you overseas crashes down and all the passengers died including you. My first title shot. All my training went to nothing, the young man said with depressed tone. You have such amazing achievements, a featherweight contender with a record 19 wins, no lose no draw. Most of your victories are way of knockout and others are submission. But I'm forever a contender, not champion. The young man is still depressed. Hey, don't be like that. You've been chosen to be reincarnated on another world after all. You can do better on your next life. The goddess tried to cheer him up. Back to zero. I think it's better if you just sent me to heaven. But it didn't work on him. She sighed, it's already decided by the higher-ups so I can't change it. Well. It can't be helped then. I'm dead anyway. How will you reincarnate me? The young man glanced at goddess with serious expression. First. Before I reincarnate you, I will give 3 random cheat abilities. The goddess raised her 3 fingers. Okay. The young man looks intrigued from she said. The goddess smiled, creating a ball of light between her palm, then it floats going to the young man's chest and entered inside him. What cheat abilities did I get? The goddess looked at the young man. Oh. Those are nice cheats you've got there. She spins her index finger then pointed at him. Letters made from glittering light appeared in front of the young man. Imagine Breaker 16, Captain Falcon Transformation 22, Riding Proficiency 7, Imagine Breaker. The ability to erase any unnatural phenomenon. Hee. As expected from the fighter who used an anime opening for his entrance. The goddess giggled at him. Shut up. I did it because I want the music sounds. Next is Captain Falcon transformation. Are you trying to make a hero in my next life? Nope, it's up to you to decide. It's your next life after all, and I won't interfere. Why is this riding proficiency? I can drive any car or motorcycle, you know. Discover it by yourself. It can be even useful on riding your girlfriend or wife. The young man grinned. Then can I ride you? The goddess smiled at him as she stood up. She walked towards him and bent forward closer. Era. Are you saying that you're attracted to me? Huh? The young man smells something stinky, and it came from the goddess. She reeks of alcohol. That she smells really bad. I'm just joking. Don't take it seriously. He tried to push her away. Hey. Why do you sound like you're backing off now? The goddess complained. Go. Take a bath. You stink. What are you saying? I don't smell that bad. Don't tell me. You're already used to your own stinky smell. Go and ask your colleagues and have them smell yourself. Let's see how they will react to your smell. The goddess grabbed his collar and shook him. You're so horrible. How can you tell that to a girl? Go away. You stinks. I can't take it anymore. The young man struggled with her. Wah. When he was able to push her away, ugh. As a goddess she pouted. How dare you call the goddess of love, beauty and fertility a stinky girl? Goddess Venus will punish you for your rudeness. The young man stood up pointing at her. Rudeness. My ass. I'm just telling you the truth. Why don't you just accept it and take a bath? The goddess became teary-eyed, then shot some kind of light beam to the young man. The young man felt nothing, checking himself. What did you do to me? The goddess took out a mirror and shone it to him. The young man's widened in surprise when he saw his hair in the mirror. His jaw dropped. My hair. What have you done? Take that. I put a curse on you that turns your hair to pink color. The goddess spoke with proud tone. Ugh. The young man fell on his knees. Hee. I can't deny you're a handsome man and I kinda take of liking you, but you're so rude. The young man immediately stood up and pinched the cheek of the goddess. You useless goddess. Who are you calling useless? The goddess did the same. Both of them struggled from each until their cheeks swells. Pant, you're so persistent. Turn my hair back. The young man pointed at his head. I refuse. I'm going to grab your boobs. He make a pervy movements with his hands. The goddess stood tall. Then go for it. The young man didn't hesitate and groped her pair of big breast. Kai-ah. The goddess made a cute scream. The atmosphere became awkward and both of them became embarrassed. The young man let go of her chest. Oh, I think it's time for you go. A light shines from below the young man, making him levitate in the air. Wait. Where will you reincarnate me? It's random. I don't know. That's scary. Don't worry, it's going to be fine. Hey, wait. What about my hair? Bye-bye. The goddess waved his hand with a smile as the young man disappeared with the light. Looking around, she smelled her armpits. Ugh. It stinks. Turning around, walking away. It's my superior's fault for making me go to work during my day off. Saying that it's emergency this, emergency that. Hurry up and come here. I haven't even took a bath yet and I'm drinking. They are really terrible. Boku no Hero Academia world. In the hospital, there was woman who just gave birth a child. She looks very happy seeing her child in the arms of the nurses. It's really a boy. The problem was the child wasn't crying. They tried to massage its back, it did no good. Let me do it. The old female nurse took the little child in her arms and she was about to give a CPR. Yua, the baby suddenly cried. Here's your baby boy. She gave the child to the mother. The mother cried looking at the child in her arms. After that, the father came for his child. Look, darling. It's a baby boy. The father can't believe of what he's seeing. He trembled pointing at the hair of the baby. King bitch. Is that really my child? Yelling, the mother was completely shocked. Tell me. You have another man that you're hiding from me, right? You're cheating at me the whole time. What are you talking about? I didn't have any man other than you. I'm not cheat, shut up. You bitch. Why is that child hair different? I knew it, you're hiding something from me. Don't accuse me. You're the only man I slept with. This is your child. You can confirm it using DNA test. Oya, oya. What's wrong here? A man that looks like in his 30s entered the room. He has a short white hair and luminous red eyes. He's wearing a dark suit over a white shirt, making him look charismatic. IMG Shigerakisama. The father was surprised by his presence. Don't be harsh to your wife. That child might become a bigger asset to me in the future. Yes. The father took the baby from the mother's arms and gave him to his boss. The man held the child, lifting him up. While staring, this child. Huh? What's wrong, Shigerakisama? This baby is quirkless. The parents was completely shocked. The father took the baby and gave him back to his wife. He looks frustrated. How about this? Do you want me to transfer quirk to that child? Please. The mother pleaded. No. The father refused. Darlie, don't call me that, you rear. Huh. The father glanced at his boss. You don't have to trouble yourself, Shigerakisama. That baby is not my child. The mother became teary-eyed. I'm divorcing her. The father left the room. Before Shigaraki left, he noticed that the baby was staring at him. The baby and him stared at each other for a moment. Shigaraki turned around and left the room. Few weeks later, after the mother got discharged from the hospital, she was sneaking in front of orphanage building at the middle of the night, carrying her child in the basket. I'm sorry. She left the basket in front of the gate, then run away. The child in the basket cried. When the gate opened, a woman in her pajamas came out and saw the child. She carried the baby in her arms, then looked around. Poor child. She closed the gate and returned inside the building. Author, Geraint 2, MC's POV. It's been 4 years since I was abandoned by my parents and now I'm living in an orphanage. A doctor came to our place and checked each of our quick. When it's my turn to be checked, Fujiwara Ichika, right? It's sadly to say this, but you don't have a quirk. I was not shocked hearing it because I already aware when I was born. The doctor explained to me, this, that, how they check if someone has a quirk or none depending on the joint of my pinky toe. In this world where most of the population is gifted with special powers known as quirks. An quirkless kid like me will be obviously discriminated, especially with the other kids. I have thought of something for this moment. I took out a tablespoon, but doctor, I can do this. I bent the spoon effortlessly in front of him using my fingertip. Amazing. How did you do that, kid? There must some kind of trick on it. I gave him another spoon and let him check it. He tried to bend it. Ugh. This is tough. I took the spoon from him and bent it easily. Understand now? My quirk is spoon bending. The doctor is hesitating on what he's going to do on result. You. Sorry, kid, but that's the result showed and I won't change it. Tisk. I clicked my tongue in annoyance. After the checkup, I went outside of the clinic, that doctor. I was frustrated. I already shown him that I have a quirk, but he didn't believe me and follow his stupid theory. I noticed that the woman who's the caretaker of orphanage looks sad. What are you going to do? The chance of you getting adopted by someone drastically goes lower. Don't worry, I'll be fine on my own. When I grew up, I'm gonna donate a lot of money and support the orphanage. Thank you, Ichika, but you have to worry about your future first. The caretaker still looks worried about me. A day later, I sneaked out of the orphanage covered in blanket. It was already sunset. Looking around before climbing over the wall. Okay, clear. I climbed on the tree, then hopped on top of the wall. Watching left and right to see if there's people walking around the streets. Clear also. I climbed down and landed on ground smoothly. I immediately ran away and find a hiding spot. Hiding behind the signboard, I guess no one spotted me. Escape success. While running through the streets, I halted seeing the television broadcasting some news. Huh? Captain Falcon, is he a hero? The newscaster lady started to speak, Captain Falcon, some people say he's a hero and he already saved a lot of them. But some says that he's a bounty hunter chasing criminals with high bounty on their heads. The Hero Public Safety Commission says that he's unregistered and he doesn't have the permit to serve as a professional hero and utilize their quirk in times of danger and necessity but despite the efforts, his identity remains a mystery even to those already encounter him. The big question is, who is Captain Falcon? The way he moves and attack is the same as our no hero All Might. When we will know his identity? Is he really a hero? We hope to find out that soon after listening to the television, TSK. Hero license. What a rubbish. Why would I need that in order to save people? If someone in trouble in front of you, it will be already too late. Feeling annoyed, I walked away. Looking around before turning into an alleyway. No one was watching. I entered inside. While walking, Captain Falcon. I mumbled. My body suddenly shrouded in flames. Poof, I transformed into a big man wearing a flight suit and body armor. IMG, in this form, I gain raw superhuman strength, speed and power. I used the blanket that I'm carrying as a cloak to hide my identity. As I forward, I arrived in front of a ran-down bar hiding in the alleyway. I opened the door and enter inside. There are some people inside drinking alcohol. When they noticed me, isn't he? Yeah, it's him. There's no mistake. Captain Falcon, a bounty hunter. He always come here to buy information about criminals with high bounties. I heard he already caught a lot of them. People is calling him a hero but he's actually not. He just saved them out of coincidence. He only targets the criminals. If he just applied to become a pro hero, I'm sure he will make it big. I wonder why he chooses to become a bounty hunter. The answer to that is because I'm actually a 4-year-old child and I'm still not in an eligible age to apply. Becoming a bounty hunter is the only choice for me at this age. It doesn't have any age requirements. I went to talk with the barkeeper and he gave some information about the criminal I'm targeting. The criminal's name is Glass Assassin, a notorious killer who works for money. His quick is Glass Claw and he makes sharp glasses appear around his body. He uses it as a weapon to kill his target. Tonight, he will come out to kill a certain target. It is a girl from a certain rich family because she's going to inherit all of her family's wealth alone. The client must be from her family or some close relative who want to snatch the wealth killing her. After paying for the information, I went outside the alleyway and jumped on top of the building as I gaze up at the moon. It's already night time. I have to hurry before orphanage's caretaker notice that I went out without telling them. I jumped from building to building without anyone noticing. Arriving on a certain mansion, watching from atop of the tall tree, I saw that there's a white car entering on the gate. When it stopped inside the garage, a young woman with long blonde hair came out carrying out her bag as she closed the door of her car. I saw a man moving through the bushes. He's wearing a black clothes and hat with his face covered with black mask and sunglasses. What with this kind of Detective Conan killing event? The security was light and the guards on the entrance looks already tired. An old butler came to assist the young woman. While suspicious man was sneaking behind them, a glass-like claw appeared from his fingertips. Target spotted. I grinned jumping to trees and I entered the mansion backyard rushing to my target. The guard was alerted by me jumping over the entrance gate. Target, Claw Assassin with 5 million yen bounty on the head. What? The assassin was surprised panicking when he saw me. Taking off my cloak, I jumped towards my target and launched a big right hook on his face. Peewee, ugh. Crash, he flew away in the distance rolling on the ground. The young woman and her butler was completely shocked. Huh. Don't mind me. I said as I went to carry my unconscious target in my shoulders. I picked up my blanket and jumped away from the mansion. Arriving back in the bar as I brought the captured wanted criminal to the barkeeper. He's tightly tied in rope so he won't try to escape. There's no mistake. This is Karasawa Kuro, the notorious Glass Assassin. His quick is Glass Claw and he has a bounty of 5 million yen. He already took down 8 heroes during his mission, killed 5 public officials and assassinated 7 wealthy people. Same as always, I leave the transaction to you, master. Yeah. I'll send the money to you 3 days later. Thank you. The barkeeper lit up his cigarette and smoked as I left the bar. Captain Falcon, he's still mysterious as ever. It's dangerous for a child like me to walk home alone, so I decided to stay in this form while hiding in my blanket cloak. I have to hurry up and go home or else my orphanage will scold me. Passing in front of the convenience store, the bell tone rings as someone came out from the entrance. Hey! Someone was calling for me but I ignored him. I said, wait a minute. He grabbed me on my shoulders, then I halted and glanced at him. He was a large man with an equally muscular and well-defined physique, his design resembling a typical Western comic book superhero. He has chiseled features on his face with a strong jawline and pronounced cheekbones, and bushy eyebrows. He has short blonde hair, swept backwards, with 2 distinct tufts that stick up above his head, leaning slightly to each side. His strong features regularly casts a dark shadow over his face, hiding everything but his bright blue eyes. All Might? What is he doing in a place like this? Yo! To think I will meet you here, Captain Falcon. I've been looking for you. Taking off my hood, All Might, the hero and the symbol of peace. Hey! I just wanted to talk with you. I have nothing to talk with you. I have to hurry and get home. Why do I have to meet him here? Wait. Wait. Captain Falcon. I have something to ask you. Hurry up. I'm quite busy. It's just that the people has already thought of you as a real hero. Why don't you apply for a hero license and become a professional hero? That's because I can't. Huh? What do you mean? If you apply, I'm sure the association will surely welcome you warmly. You already saved a lot of people this past few years. So you're saying that the association has already thought of me as nuisance? Unlike the pro heroes, I'm doing heroic deeds without having nothing in return. I'm not those you called heroes who only aim for fame or money. I'm not only protecting the city during the light of day but also in the shadows when no one is noticing. Heroism is an act of selflessness, just like you did, not a commodity. Someday, you'll understand what I mean, and that's the reason why this society will fall in the future. I turned away and moved forward, leaving him. No, Captain Falcon. He wasn't able to say anything to me in return. After going home and returned to my child form, I was intensely scolded by the orphanage caretaker. Author, Geraint, MC's POV. It's been 3 days since my last mission of hunting bounty criminal assassin, and today is the day I will receive my reward. I just came from my nursery school and currently sitting on the swing in playground. *ring*, my phone rings that I secretly received from the barkeeper for our transactions. Even my orphanage doesn't know about this. Reading the message, the 5 million yen bounty reward has been sent to your bank account, Mr. Falcon. Thanks for the patronage. This does put a smile on my face. Ha! Easy money. Thanks as always, old man. You're the best. I replied. Checking my savings account digitally on my phone, remaining balance, 69,569,900 yen. I'm filthy rich as ever. Closing my phone as I jumped out of the swing. I think I should buy some snacks for everyone on the orphanage. Feeling excited to go back home. I saw kids in my way showing their quirks to other children. That's mean, Kaken. I saw a young boy with fluffy dark green hair trembling in front of crying kid. Look, you made him cry, I won't let you hurt him anymore. He became teary eyes in fear. What he's facing right now is fellow kid with short, spiky, sandy blonde hair with choppy bangs that hang over his eyebrows. His hands was flickering with small explosions. Behind him was bald fat boy with red wings and thin kid with long fingers. There's no mistake, these 2 kids are Izuku and Bakugu. You playing at hero, Deku. You don't even have a quirk. Bakugu and his 2 mob friends jumped on Izuku with their quirk and tried to beat him down together. I don't really want to get involved with kids' quarrels and go home peacefully, but they are in my way. I'll get nothing but headache if I get involved with them. My hands are already full of supporting our orphanage and finding my missing parents who abandoned me. And also, about Alfarone. Seeing Izuku getting beaten in front of me, hey. You guys stop or I'll tell this to your parents. Huh? Bakugo stopped and glanced at me. You didn't hear me. I said stop or I report you to your parents. What's with this pink-haired kid? Do you have a problem with us? Huh? I got annoyed from what he said. Yeah, you guys are in my way. Move. Listen to me, pink-haired kid. If you don't want to be beaten up get lost. Bakugo pushed me but I wasn't shaken away and just grinned. Looking tough, huh? Let's see if you can do something against my quirk. He grabbed my shirt and tried to punch me. I caught his fist with my right hand. He tried to pull away but I'm holding his fist firmly. Damn you. He let go of my shirt and grabbed my face with his other hand, ha ha ha. Die. Nothing happened. Bakugo was completely shocked. My quirk. Why won't it activate? Are you finished? He immediately let go me and move away. Realizing himself that he's intimidated, he gritted teeth and tried to attack me again. Simply raising my left fist, smack Bakugo and his mob friends are down on the ground, being beaten by me. I walked passing them when I noticed Izuku trembling while he stares at me. Want some candy? Yes. He was confused. I took a candy and placed over his palm. Have a nice day. I waved at him as I left. 1 week later, after getting another bounty reward from my last mission, I was in the playground again sitting on a swing. I sent the 10 million yen bounty reward to your bank account. It's really good doing business with you, Mr. Falcon. Hey, you bastard. Someone was yelling at me and it was Bakugo with Izuku trying to stop him from behind. I felt tired seeing them again. I'm gonna pay you back from what you did to us. Let's fight. Few minutes later, Bakugo was lying on the ground totally beaten up. Ugh. Kaken. Izuku tried to help him. I stayed on the swing chilling while drinking juice. Few days later, in the playground again. You pink-haired guy. Let's fight again. In few seconds, Bakugo was lying down on the ground again. Kaken, hey, wimpy kid. My name is not wimpy kid. It's Midoriya Izuku. Then Deku. Ugh. Not you too. Can you tell this spiky-head kid to stop picking a fight me? He's disturbing my peaceful time here. That's. Looks like, you can't. Is he really that stubborn? Yes. Do you want me to send this idiot to the hospital? No. Please don't. Izuku begged. I sighed, anyway, my name is Fujiwara Ichika. You can call me Ichika and I'm 4 years old. Wow. You're actually same age as us. I never thought about it because you sound older than us. Yeah. Oh, that's right. This is my friend Katsuki Bakugo. This loud mouth. Yes. I'm sorry about him, Ichika-san. Well. It's fine. He'll never win against anyway. Ichika-san, you really are strong. Izuku sit on another swing beside me, feeling down. What's wrong? Ichika-san, do you think a quirkless kid like me can become a hero? I stood up. Well. That's up to you. Huh? He lifted up his head and glanced at me. Instead of crying and weeping around, why don't you think of the most important quality of a hero and train yourself to become one? Some people rely too much on their quirk and when there was a chance they can't use it, they become completely useless just like this kid. The two of us glanced at Bakugo on the ground. It's not the quirk that makes you a hero, it's an act of selflessness of saving anyone in peril is what makes you a true hero. Izuku's eyes widened in surprise. See you around, Deku. I walked away while waving my hand. Yes. 2 years later, it was night and I was preparing our dinner. Kaya, suddenly, I heard someone screaming. I took off my apron and immediately rushed to the hallway when I saw 2 little girls running towards me. They jumped and hugged me on my waist. Ichika-nyakin. We saw monsters. What? Where? In Osaka. They said people turning into monster and attacked other people. They are destroying buildings. I was confused of them. Osaka. We are in Mizudafu, not Osaka. But we saw them on TV. You too, wait here. I went to check the TV on our living room to see what they're watching. I frowned of what I'm seeing. The other kids are terrified while watching the terrible scene. Big chaos in Osaka. People are running in fear and villains rampaging around. It was a live news, showing the spread of destruction in the city and the evil are freely lurking around, pretty much doing what they want. This is the world where the goddess randomly reincarnate me. I don't really hate it as long as I can live peacefully, but seeing this kind of horrible scene, I can't really help it. I wanted to help and save these people. They're not much different on how I live in my past life because I want to fight in the ring and represent my country. I felt like some kind of superhero and inspire a lot of people. With the cheats I got from Goddess before reincarnating here. These words appeared on my mind. With greater power comes great responsibility. Growing up from my past life, I was inspired by a lot of heroes on TV. Seeing the people here becoming hero for living and fame, I felt really disappointed. I want to show them what a real superhero. Running out of the living room, going outside. Sorry, I forgot to buy some milk. I'm going back to the convenience store. Ichika. I ran down the stairs of our old and rundown orphanage, then went to take my bicycle with me. I rushed outside as I went a darker road with no people around. Captain Falcon. I burst in flames and transformed into my hero form. IMG, I increased the speed and overtaken a lot of high-speed cars just using bicycle. Isn't that? Ahead of me, I saw All Might running fast. I grinned going ahead of him, and when he noticed me, Captain Falcon. Slowpoke. I said, overtaking him. Look like you're going to Osaka too. It would really a big help. Busust fire. I increased my speed by several times and I went ahead of him. Eat my dust. The loser will treat dinner. Captain Falcon. I won't lose to you. He increased his speed, also trying to catch up with me. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, in the middle of the road to Osaka, I was riding on a bike with incredible speed while All Might is running on my side. The two of us are competing who will arrive first in the chaotic caused by the villains rampaging around. All Might, I just have something to ask. Oh, what is it? Why are you carrying a pillow with you? When he noticed the pillow in his arm, I forgot. I was about to sleep when they called me out. Anyway, let's save as many as possible. I think you shouldn't because you don't have hero license, Captain Falcon. There should already pro heroes dispatch over there and they might try to catch you. Well, I wonder if they can. Summoning you over there to fix the mess shows that how completely useless they are. Captain Falcon. You really are terrible. Hurry up, I think that guy is involved to this. He will have time to escape if we arrived late. Whom are you talking about? You'll know soon enough. I have my own intel in the shadows after all. I won't let that kind of bigger fish to escape out of my sight. All Might was silent. Arriving at the scene at the same time, ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. All the people glanced towards our direction and they smiled, seeing hope with their eyes. It's fine now. Why? Because I am here. All Might made his signature entrance with a grin. All Might. Wait. Isn't that? When they noticed me beside him, Captain Falcon. What? All Might and Captain Falcon are together. The two best heroes are here. Those villains are screwed. Parking my bike on the sidelines, 6, we don't have time. All Might, I leave everything to you here. Asterisk smash, ugh. All Might just punched one of the villains and knocked him out. Where are you going? Like I said, I have a bigger fish to catch. Bounty hunting? Ha ha ha. Yeah, you know me. I immediately dashed away. Asterisk smash, All Might knocked out another villain. While running passing through the rampaging the villains, they were destroying anything on their path senselessly. I guess they were mind controlled and I noticed that all of them are wearing masks. Following where they coming from, I arrived on a parking structure connected to a shopping district in the middle of the city. I frowned seeing villains wearing a mask coming out of the building. Alfarone. I finally found you. I immediately rushed towards the villains and jumped high, my right foot blazed in flame giving them a flying kick. Falcon kick. Asterisk thud, all of them was sent flying crashing to the ground in cars. Captain Falcon. I noticed some police surrounding the building but I ignored them and fought the villains as I immediately entered the building. Following inside, I arrived in the underground part of the building. I saw 3 people fighting against a bigger monster wearing a hood. All of them are wearing a mask. 2 of them are bulky man while other one is a girl wearing a school uniform. I can't recognize other 2 but the girl looks familiar to me because of her big strong legs. She has an athletic build with muscular arms and legs, who stand slightly below average height. She has dark skin, red eyes which are tilted slightly inwards, long eyelashes, and straight white hair that reach down past her waist. On her head, she has a pair of long white rabbit ears pointing upwards with a slight crook. Along with these, she also has a white round tail, which gives her overall design a definite resemblance to an albino rabbit. IMG, when they noticed me arrive, Captain Falcon. Seeing their opponent, there's no mistake. That's a Numu. Ha 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 ha. Finally. A worthy opponent. Come here and fight me. Looking around, I walked forward towards the Numu. Captain Falcon, be careful. Our opponent is, I know. The Numu took his fighting stance and threw a jab. His arm elongated, asterisk peewee, I just caught his fist with my right hand. What? My strength. I pulled him towards me as all of his combined quirk in his body was nullify. I dashed forward and performed a fire-imbued left uppercut. Asterisk ugh, the Numu was stunned, then I followed with overhand right punch infused with fire making a shape of a falcon. Falcon punch. Asterisk peewee asterisk boom, the Numu crashed through the walls engulfed in flames. Wow. Nice punch, my brother. That was amazing. The rugged big man said to me in excitement. He's a very large, muscular man with long, light brown hair. He wears a tattered t-shirt and dark pants decorated with 2 belts. He has a crudely fashioned gloves, consisting of simple plating bound by sports tape. Anyway, my name is Rappa. Nice to meet you, Captain Falcon. The other man walked towards my side showing his pro hero license, then he took off his mask. Captain Falcon, my name is Iwao Iguro. I'm the pro hero high-speed hero, a clock. I disguised myself to infiltrate this place. Oh. I think you guys better escape from this place. That guy is coming here for me. What? I'm not scared. The bunny girl in high school uniform responded. That guy is caused this to collect some quirks. Suddenly, a black mist appeared in front of us and a man with strong, imposing features, short white hair, and luminous red eyes, wearing a dark suit over a white shirt. His menacing presence is enough to make the 3 people beside me to be intimidated. IMG, Alfarone. Captain Falcon. You've been a big obstacle to my plans this several years. You caught most my subordinates and sent them to prison for bounty. I guess I have to deal with you quickly while All Might is occupied. Looks like, you're underestimating. You'll regret it later. Captain Falcon, you're not a pro hero, right? You can call me Mirko. That's my hero name. Even though I can see that she's trembling, but she was not backing down seeing the strongest villains. You guys should retreat quickly as possible. He's not someone you should be facing. All for one pointed his palm towards us as his arm became bulkier. He shoots a very powerful shockwave towards our direction. Asterisk boom asterisk peewee, I nullify his attack with my right arm. Mirko and others are completely shocked when I stopped All for One's attack. So. You have a quirk that nullifies any quirk that thrown against you. You're really the biggest obstacle to me together with the symbol of peace. I rushed towards him. Falcon. TCH. He clicked his tongue as he jumped backwards and the ground below suddenly moved and blocked my path, creating a wall. Punch. Asterisk peewee asterisk crashed, the wall was pulverized. My eyes widened in surprise when I saw him below me with his palm at my chest. He shoots another shockwave, but I was able to immediately tilt my upper body to the side and dodge his concentrated attack. Asterisk boom, his attack put a large hole in the ceiling. Goo ha 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 ha. As expected, you might be able to nullify any quirk, but your body is still vulnerable to any attack. I concluded that you have to use right arm to nullify the quirk. I found the biggest weakness of yours. Well. Who cares? I swung my right arm, hitting him down, but he immediately crossed his arm to cover his head. His arm became hardened. Asterisk thud, he was only pushed away as he blocked my attack. Don't forget that I am here, old man. Let's beat him up. Mirko and Rappa from behind me and attack all for one together. Rappa threw several high-speed punches and Mirko jumped high, kicking all for one on the head. Aura! 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 Take this. Get away from me. All for one release a very powerful shockwave and Mirko together with Rappa was thrown away. Ugh. Eh. I caught Mirko in my arms while Rappa crashed on Iguro. Ugh. I'm not finished yet. Mirko tried to get off of me but I held on her tightly. She was severely hurt and I noticed she was bleeding on her side. I glanced at Rappa and he was unconscious and wounded on his tummy too. Iguro-san, please take them outside. I passed Mirko and let Iguro carry her on his arm. What about you? I'll face him myself. Wait. I can still fight. Let go of me. Mirko struggled, not minding her injury. I just patted her in the head, smiling at her. Mirko, it's not your time yet. You're still a high school student and someday, you will graduate and become a great pro hero just like All Might. As I turned around, facing All for One. Even something happens to me later, someone will inherit the will of fire and take my place to protect people. I'm saying anything that just comes to my mind and it's cringy. But that should be enough to convince her. Captain Falcon. Go. Yes. I want to give you the best of luck. Iguro ran away carrying Mirko and others. Captain Falcon. Promise me that you will come back safely or I'll kick the shit out of you, did you hear me? When they disappeared in the distance, I sighed, yar days. What a unruly girl. Grinning at All for One as my right fist burst in flames, with no one getting in my way. Let's finish this, All for One. I'll send you to hell, Captain Falcon. All for One's right arm became bulkier again, making his fist bigger, but this time, it has multiple spikes and drills around his hardened fist. It was combination of multiple quirks. The two of us charged at each other throwing our fist. Falcon. Die, Captain Falcon. Punch. Asterisk Pee-wee, our fist collides and our attack cancelled each other while I nullify all of his quirk. Eat this. Huh. Something hit my chest, one, ugh. I spitted out some blood. He sneakily shoot a concentrated from his other hand and hit my chest without me noticing. But that won't be enough to take me down. I jumped, kneeing him on the face infused with lightning. Knee of justice. Arg. Then I followed by a blinding fast series of punches. Ha. I released my most powerful punch but it was infused with lightning. Falcon punch. Asterisk Pee-wee asterisk boom, he was launched away breaking through multiple walls. Ugh. When the smoke disappeared, I saw him weakly standing up. Wiping up the blood on my mouth, I don't have enough time. All Might is coming. He grinned. Goo ha 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 ha. What's funny? I asked. I've been thinking how will I defeat you with my different quirks, but it was futile. Then, what now? I felt something strange. When I saw a black mist appearing behind him, Kurogyri. Asterisk boom asterisk boom asterisk boom asterisk boom, I heard several explosions in the building and the ground shook intensely. Goodbye, Captain Falcon. What? I immediately dashed forward and grabbed him before he can escape. I pulled him away from the black mist. Let go of me. He tried to use his quirk against me but it was futile and he can't use any of it because nullifying ability. Kurogyri. Hurry up and take me. Master. Lifting All for One up, asterisk boom asterisk boom asterisk boom, the building started to crumble down because of several explosions. All for one. It seems that hell is a fate we both share. Rhea. I will not die here, nor will my goal. As I threw him up, then I swung my right fist with all of my strength. Falcon. Punch. My fist hit him in the face. WHH, he made his last scream. Asterisk boom, the bright light caused by the large explosion shrouded my vision and everything turned blank. Ugh. When my consciousness returned. Hey. There's a buried little boy here under the rumble. What? How is he? Don't worry, he seems to be safe and unscathed. How is that possible? We are here in the destroyed building where the large explosion happened. Idiot. We just have to thankful that he's safe. Ah, sorry about that. You're right. It's better that he's safe. When I opened my eyes, my vision was still blurry and I saw two silhouettes of people helping me. Leave this to me. All Might? I saw the figure of All Might taking out from the pile of rumble. He was carrying me in his arm like some father. As we walked out from the destroyed building, he stopped and glanced above. I'm sorry, my friend. I was too late. Those words came out from his mouth. Huh. As my vision became clearer, I noticed a lot of people crying while looking at the pile of rumble. All Might put me down and the medical team took me to the ambulance. Suddenly, he was surrounded by media, wanting to interview him. Well. Like I care. Farewell, Captain Falcon. You may rest in peace. Huh. I was surprised by what he said in the media. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, nighttime, after being examined by the medical team, they said there's nothing wrong with me and my body is fine. There was just small splinter of wood stuck in my index finger and they already took care of it. I was interviewed and got scolded by the adults on why I didn't evacuate the building when there was a chaos happening in the city. I just answered that I was surrounded by the villains and hid under the table, and they just accepted it as my reason. They gave a snack and small carton of milk, then let me rest in the inside the police car to send me home. It was very uncomfortable because the people outside are mourning of my death in front of the destroyed building, even I am here alive chilling inside the car. The police entered in the car and when he was about to start it, *ring his phone rings and he answered the call, murmur, what? I was astonished by his shout and spilled my milk on my clothes. What do you mean he escaped? Escape? Whom? Murmur, isn't that guy surrounded by several top professional heroes? How did that happen? I had a bad feeling about this. They're all sent to the hospital and currently in critical condition. Just what kind of monster Captain Falcon has fought in exchange with his life? So All for One is still alive and he escaped easily just like that. What is All Might doing? He should be the one who's guarding him. I guess I fought him too early without defeating his remaining subordinates first. While the police is calling on his phone, sorry, mister, but can I go to the bathroom? He waved his hand, giving me a sign that I can go, then I opened the side door and went outside. I can't stay here for long and I have to get back home as soon as possible or else, the orphanage caretaker will really get angry at me. Sneaking away while looking for my bicycle to the place where I left it. Oh, I found it. I saw my bicycle in front of the shop. Taking it with me. Hey, kid. Where are you going? Slowly glancing behind, sweating profusely. I saw Mirko standing behind me. IMG, Nasan, do you need me or something? Wait. A pink-haired boy? Aren't you the little kid saved by All Might from the destroyed building? Yeah. That was me. She suddenly grabbed me with her muscular arms and carried me. Hey. It's already dark. Kids shouldn't go outside and stay at home. Wait. I'm already going home. Please let go of me. I struggled to get out but she was too strong, alone. Yes. I can go home alone. No way. I'm bringing you back to policeman. This is bad. I got caught. And she's not even listening to me. She was carrying me back to the authorities. I have to get away from her quickly and escape here. Taking a deep breath, I tried to overpower her arm. She just grinned, oh. Not bad, kid. But how about this? She held me down with both of her arms. HMMP. My face was pressed between her large chest. I'm having a hard time breathing. I guess I don't have any choice but use that forbidden technique. I stopped struggling and just act unconscious. Ah. She was surprised and tried to shook me. Hey. Are you okay? Don't tell me. When she loosened her to check on me, finally. I immediately push her to get away, boing, huh. My hand moved itself feeling something very soft. I was surprised when I saw myself groping her chest. Mirko and I glanced at each other. In an instant, asterisk swoosh I jumped out of her, dodging her kick, then I flipped into midair several times as I landed on the ground smoothly. She was completely shocked. I pointed at her. Hey. That was dangerous. You could kill me with that kick just now. I angrily yelled. Did she try to kill me with that kick? I'm just a child, you know. Did you just try to attack a child? Aren't you supposed to be a hero? Don't just attack out of nowhere. Sorry. I didn't really mean to do that. It just that my body moved by itself when you touched me. This girl is dangerous. Anyway, what's with those agile movements just now? Only few people I know who can evade my kicks, and most of them are already pro heroes. I just evaded it by luck. No way. My instinct is telling me that you're actually strong. It's just your imagination. Then let's have a match and see if I'm right. My cheek twitched hearing what she just said to me. Did she just ask me a child to a match while she's a grown-up? Is something wrong with this girl's head? She looks excited, taking a stance against me. Now, let's start. I want to test your strength. I get it. This girl is an idiot. I can't deny that she's beautiful, but I think all the nutrients from what she eats went to her thighs, making them thick. Hey. Stop looking at my legs and let's start. Still, I felt disappointed of her. Taking my battle stance, I saw my bike just behind her. I grinned, hiya. I rushed towards her. She excitedly grinned and threw a front kick. I just moved down, evading her kick. From my point of view, her movements is rather slow. I slid down, passing her. What? She was shocked and turned towards me, but I immediately jumped and ride off with my bicycle, leaving her. Goodbye. She ran and tried to chase me down. Wait. How persistent. Come back here. We are not finished yet. She was catching up with me. I have no other choice but to increase my speed with my ability. If this continues, I will see myself on TV with a title, "A little boy being chased by a high school girl in the middle of the night." I don't want it to become a trend. Taking a deep breath, Busust fire. Full power. I increased my speed several times. Looking behind, I won't lose. What? She was able to maintain the distance between us. This is really bad. I currently can't transform to my Captain Falcon form after that explosion, and I can't fully utilize my abilities in this small child body. Such misfortune. Arriving back in Muzutafu, pant, we are in the playground park, breathing heavily. I was sitting down on the beach while Mirko was lying down on the ground. Pant, ha ha ha. I don't even want to move. I'm really tired. What an idiot. Why did you chase me down here? Because I have confidence in my legs. Pant, what kind of answer is that? I stood up and went towards her, giving her a hand. Here. My real name is Fujiwara Ichika and I live around here in an orphanage. She brightly grinned and took my hand. Usajiyama Rumi, Mirko was my hero name. I came up. As I pull her up, Wah. She wasn't able to balance herself from tiredness and she fell towards me. Asterisk thud, that hurts. I found myself lying on the ground with her on top of me. With her staring closely at me, Rumini. I don't like the sound of that. Just call me Rumi and I call you Ichika. If you're okay that, fine. Ichika, I'm interested in how you fight, let's have a match right now. She still looks excited. This girl. Who's there? Suddenly, a light flashed before us, making us cover our eyes. A silhouette of a person was walking towards us. My eyes widened in surprise when I recognized the person, and she has a terrifying aura. Asterisk thud menacing, Ichika. What are you doing here in the middle of the night with a high school girl? I've been looking for you this whole time. I was sweating profusely. It was the orphanage caretaker. The woman who raised me. Wait. I can explain. Rumi was clueless. Are you Ichika's mother? Hello, my name is Rumi. Ichika and I came from OSA. I immediately closed Rumi's mouth before she can finished. She's making things more complicated for me. The orphanage caretaker became more furious. Ichika, I will punish you later. Prepare yourself. My face went pale, such misfortune. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, in the middle of night in the orphanage, I was sitting in kneeling position together with Rumi in front of orphanage caretaker. Rumi doesn't have any place to stay for night and she lives Hiroshima. She currently in Osaka for a school trip and she chased me down here in Mizurufu. I bet she will scolded by her hero school after this. I asked the orphanage caretaker to let her stay here for the night and she was fine with it. But she was still suspicious of our relationship after I told her that she just high school girl that I met in the street and I'm trying to help her because she got lost in her way. After that, the orphanage caretaker left my room with furious stare, leaving me and Rumi alone. Rumi was looking around my room with full of curiosity. In this orphanage, I have my own room and it consists of living room, dining room, bedroom and kitchen. I also have my own bathroom with shower and bathtub that has temperature control. My room is just simple with few decorations. I have my own personal computer, laptop and widescreen TV. I even have the latest PlayStation and all of them are connected to the internet. Appliances like air con, washing machine, microwave oven, I have a complete of them. I have 2 refrigerators in my kitchen for different uses. I also have a bookshelf filled with complete volume of manga and books of different subjects for studying. Of course, I'm also have that erotic book, hiding in shelves. That's why, I never let the other kids enter my room without my permission. All the things in my room are bought using my own savings from bounty hunting and being hired a bodyguard. From what I remember, I still have remaining more than 699 million yen in my bank account. Rich people wants to hire me more than those wannabe pro heroes. My skills are legitimate unlike those clowns and there are only few heroes I acknowledge as real heroes just like All Might. As I went towards the kitchen, you got hungry from running, right? What do you want for dinner? You can make anything, Ichika. I'm not really that picky eater. Since she has a rabbit traits, the first ingredients came to my mind is carrots. Then curry. With a lots of carrots. Oh. I like that a lot, Ichika. Rumi gave me a thumbs up. Okay then, wait here. I turned on the TV so she doesn't get bored. While I'm cooking in the kitchen, chopping white onions, potatoes and carrots, I'm standing on the stool to make up with my small height. Ichika. Can I borrow your bathroom? I feel sticky with my sweat from running. Sure, you can go and take a bath. The bathroom is right behind you. I pointed at the bathroom door behind her. Please relax and make yourself at home. Thank you, Ichika. She hurriedly went to the bathroom. Wait. Don't forget your towel. I took out a clean, white bath towel from my cabinet and then threw it towards her as she catches it. Thanks. She entered the bathroom. Wow. Amazing. Your bath looks great, especially the bathtub. Are you really an orphan? Yeah, I am. Feel free to use it. I smiled, going back to cooking. Asterisk knock asterisk knock asterisk knock. Someone was knocking my entrance door. Yes. It's me, Ichika. It was the orphanage caretaker and I went to open the door. Take this. She gave a bag with set of clothes inside. I bet you don't have any clothes that fits her, right? Then give this to her. Since I'm already too old to wear this, she can have it. Thank you. Make sure to go to bed early instead of playing, Ichika. Yes. Good night. The orphanage caretaker left. Going back inside, I went inside the changing room, then left her change of clothes inside the basket. Rumi. I'll leave your new set of clothes here. The orphanage caretaker told me that you can have it. Oh, thank you. I'll talk to her tomorrow. After serving the dinner on the table, waiting for her. When Rumi went out of bathroom, the dinner is ready. Let's eat while it is still hot. I was surprised when I saw her outfit. Ichika, this clothes fits me but it looks kind of strange. Rumi, that's. She was wearing a bunny girl costume. IMG, orphanage caretaker. Just what kind of clothes did you give her? Wait. Isn't this yours? But I kinda like it. It's easy to move around with this clothes. It has the same design as my hero costume but a little different. With this, I can easily send any bad guys flying. She raised her leg kicking around. What do you think, Ichika? Holding my forehead in headache, don't ask me. Anyway, Ichika, I'm quite hungry. Can we eat now? Sure, let's eat. She sat with me in the table. After having a meal together. Blurp, ha. That was delicious. Thanks for the meal, Ichika. Yeah. I went to wash the dishes. After that, we went to my bedroom and I told her that I'm sleeping on the floor but she refuses. Instead, she dragged me on the bed to sleep beside her. She said that since I'm just a child, there should no problem sleeping together with her. I have no other choice but sleep beside her because I already don't have the energy to argue with her. Waking up in the morning, ugh. I still feel tired because I wasn't able to sleep properly because of Rumi beside me. She just turned me into her body pillow and there were times that she locked my neck and choked me while sleeping. I can't forget the softness of chest even though muscles in her bulky arms are quite tough. I escaped out of her embrace and I left sleeping. Opening my laptop and search for the contact information of Rumi's hero school in Hiroshima, I called and told them about Rumi being here in Muzudafu after getting involved in an incident on Osaka. They told me they will call someone to fetch her later. After that, I went to make some breakfast. Good morning, Ichika. She greeted me with full of energy. Good morning. I replied sipping on my milk tea. I was checking on my tablet about the incident last night. Ichika. How about we have match to stretch our bodies? No. You're going back to Osaka today and I already called your hero school. They said they will come and fetch you this afternoon. But I still have something to settle with you. There's nothing to settle between us. I took a clean towel and threw it towards her. I can't deny that she looks great in that bunny girl costume and I'm mesmerized by her. Go and wash your face first. Okay, Ichika. She immediately went inside the bathroom. As I expected, I really love your bath. It's better than the one in my house in Hiroshima. Yeah. Since it was supposed to be your school trip in Osaka today, I will show you around the city until the one who will fetch you arrive. Rumi came of the room excitedly, is that true? How about we somewhere and have a match? I really want to fight you. Are you serious? You're asking a child to a match. I'm serious, Ichika. When the first time I lay my eyes on you, I could tell that you're actually strong based on my rabbit instinct. Stronger than to any top pro heroes I know and that strength rivals all might. Ichika, you have this powerful blazing aura and it's the same as Captain Falcon. I even suspected that you are Captain Falcon himself but looking that you're a child, it seems it's impossible. That's why, I challenge you to a fight to confirm it. This girl is a bad news for me. Her rabbit instinct is quite right that it's scary that I will be found out. I am Captain Falcon and it's been my hidden identity that I can't reveal. I think you're just imagining things, Rumi. Hurry up and change. We're going out together and show you around. I tried to change the topic. Okay. But why do you look so nervous? I bet it's your imagination again. I looked away. Author, Geraint, third person's POV, in the playground park where children are playing and having fun, Rumi was sitting on the swing and she looks very bored, staring at the clouds with a shape of carrots. Looks delicious, she mumbled. Sorry for keeping waiting. Ichika arrived carrying 2 boxes inside the bag and 2 drinks with covered cup and straw. Ichika, why are you taking so long? I'm really bored. We should have match instead. No. Ichika sat on another swing and opened the bag. He took out one of the box and inside was several delicious looking takoyaki dipped in different sauces. Here. He gave it to Rumi together with the drink and they ate together watching the children playing around. Rumi felt weird when she realized something. The children playing around the park looked the same age as the little boy beside her. Some of them are having fun playing in the sand, some are playing tag and one of them is boy crying being cleaned by his mother from getting stumbled down. They are all acting like ordinary kids. As she glanced at Ichika who's sipping on his drink after eating takoyaki, not bad. She realized that he's acting totally different from a normal child. It felt like she's talking with an adult man. That was her impression of him. As a small child, he can already do a lot of things that normal child can't do. In other words, he's too reliable for a kid. Ichika? What is it, Rumi? How old are you? Sip sip, I'm currently 7 years old. Actually, I'm going to be 8 years old 2 months later. You really are just a kid. That's what I've been telling you, idiot. Ichika retorted. Who are you calling an idiot? There's no one else here but you. What? Let's take this outside, you little twerp. We are already outside, you idiot. You. Wait, Rumi. There's a sauce on your mouth. Ichika immediately took out his handkerchief and wiped Rumi's mouth. After that, now, let's fight, Ichika. Rumi took her stance against Ichika but suddenly, *ring Ichika's phone rings from his pocket. When he took it out and answered it, you mean, Yusajiyama? She's here with me in the playground park. Murmur, wait. You're near around here. Murmur, okay then. We'll wait here. Murmur, no problem. He closed his phone and put it back on his pocket. He gave Rumi a smug smile. Sorry, Rumi. It's time for you to go home. What? I'm not finished yet with you. All of a sudden, a car stopped in front of the playground park and 2 people came out wearing a professional uniform. Huh? They came behind Rumi and grabbed her. Yusajiyama-san. How did you this far away? You have get back quickly. They dragged her with them to their car. Sensei. Wait. Just let me fight him. Rumi struggled. Bye-bye Rumi. Ichika waved his hand at her as she left. You little, they entered inside the car and closed the side doors. Thanks, kid. The driver waved his hand. No problem. Please take care of her. Yeah. The driver nodded then they left. Ichika sighed, scratching the back of his head. Well. That's unfortunate and I actually want to hang out with her more, but that's it. Thinking of the age difference between them, age is just number and I'm an adult inside this child body, he mumbled. He walked back home alone. MC's POV, a week later, Kaken. Bakugu was lying down on the ground after getting beaten by me again. Ichika-san, that was too much. Izuku was shaking him. Bakugu tried to attack me from behind and I thought it was an enemy assassin that I accidentally knocked him out without holding back my strength. Sorry. I'll be careful next time not knock him out. Suddenly, Bakugu twitched after I said that. Damn you, Ichika. Oh, he's back. Clap 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 I was amazed, clapping my hands. This kid reminds me Rumi on how energetic he was. Ichika. I heard a very familiar voice, yelling my name behind. Ugh. Don't tell me. Turning around, I saw Rumi in her school uniform, breathing heavily with full of sweat. Ah, Ichika. She pointed when she saw me. Rumi. Jairu girl. I gave Izuku a thumbs up, no bad, Deku. You're updated to new trends. He. It's not like that. Izuku looks happy. Deku, why are you happy about that? Bakugu followed with cold tone. Rumi smiled brightly, anyway, Ichika. Let's finish what we started. Let's fight. We haven't started anything, silly head. There was an awkward silence. MHA. Rumi rushed towards me and started kicking around. I just moved side by side dodging all of her kick. Wow. Ichika-san is amazing. He was going toe-to-toe with bigger and older opponent. Izuku looks excited. TCH. Bakugu looks frustrated watching me. As Rumi kicks, I noticed something when her short skirt flipped up. I jumped back, making a distance between us. Rumi. Why are you wearing a bunny girl costume under your uniform? I shouted, pointing at her. Bunny girl costume? Izuku was confused. What? I thought it was an undergarment. Rumi was surprised. It's not, idiot. Then what is it? A sleeping wear. I wore it when we slept together that night. Huh. Bakugu and Izuku didn't understand it, but the parents who's watching over children had it and they were completely shocked. Did you just heard that? Is she serious? We have to call the cops quickly. She just seduced a little child with that outfit. I immediately went to clear the misunderstanding, waving my hands. It's a misunderstanding. It's misunderstanding. Nothing really happened. She's a hero in training and it was her hero costume. Nothing inappropriate happened. I yelled loudly. But they still looking at us suspiciously. I immediately went behind Rumi, pushing her away from scene. Sorry, Deku. Bakugu. We have something important to do and we're in hurry. See you guys later. Yes. Izuku responded. We escape out of the playground park. As I dragged her in the orphanage, the other children saw me bringing her to my room in hurry. After turning on the air conditioner, your room is really the best. It's really comfortable that I want to live here. I took out some slices of cake from my refrigerator and prepared glasses of iced tea, then I brought it to her. Hey, Rumi. Why did you come back here? And how did you get here? After drinking her iced tea, she grinned at me. Did you think you can get away from me just like that, Ichika? I even ran here by foot just to see again. Seriously? You ran? Isn't Hiroshima more far away from here? No problem. I believe in my legs that I will arrive here. She looks proud of herself. What about your parents? Aren't they going to be furious again? They didn't after I explained to them why I want to come here in the first place. Huh? What did you tell them? Hee hee. I told them that I have this boy I'm interested about in the city and I want to see him again. After that, my parents sent me off with tears of joy. I don't know why are they crying, but who cares? I can finally come here to fight you. My cheek twitched hearing what she said. They must be happy to see their delinquent daughter being interested in opposite sex, but unfortunately, she just came here to challenge me for a fight. I'm not in a mood to fight you, but I have a way settle this. I took out the PlayStation controller, showing it her. Few hours later, the two of us are sitting on the couch, playing fighting games. Take that. Rumi moves a lot with the controller. I evaded her arms, doing a full combo. Even thought you're a beginner, I will never hold back. *K.O, I win. I raised my arm. Yawn, she yawned. I noticed that she looks very sleepy. Sorry. Let me sleep for a little bit. Huh. Suddenly, she just laid down her head on my lap and sleep fast. Hey. Z. Sigh, I sighed, turning off the game. When I switched it on TV mode, I frowned seeing the news. News, Hero Association passed a more strict laws against illegal and uncertified heroes. So. This must because of me. In this world of superheroes, a person can be punished for acting heroically. Looking down, staring at Rumi's peaceful sleeping face. I smiled as I touched her long white hair. Let's see what can they do against me. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, it was 1st of April today and it was my birthday, too. Happy 8th birthday Ichika. All the children in the orphanage yelled with joy together with the orphanage caretaker. Right now, I was standing in front of the cake, then I blew the candle. Yay, clap, clap, every one of them clapped together. Rumi is still not here. She told me that she's coming. When they started eating, Ichika-san. Turning around, it was Izuku and Bakugu. Oh, Deku. And. I grinned at Bakugu, hee. Kaken 3-inch, damn you, Ichika. Bakugu retorted. Hee. Izuku awkwardly laughed. He took out a gift and gave it to me. Happy birthday, Ichika-san. Here's my gift. Thank you, Deku. Feeling the weight and size of the gift box, I can already guess what's inside it. It's another All Might merchandise, right? He awkwardly laughed, scratching the back of his head. Glancing at Bakugu with a smug expression, Kaken 3 today is the day. Where's my gift? Come on, hurry up. Bakugu trembled, gritting his teeth in anger. You bastard. Here. He shoved his gift in my hands. Someday, I'm gonna beat your ass, he pointed at me furiously. Thank you, Kaken 3. You can call me Onaikan from on. Never. Ha ha ha. I'm just joking, Bakugu. Why so serious? Damn you. I immediately run away as he chases after me. Ha ha ha. Suddenly, I bumped on someone. I'm sorry about. Ha. Rumi. I was surprised when I noticed that she's wearing her hero costume. IMG, I apologize for being late, Ichika. Something happened on my way here. It's fine. As long as you were able to come. Your presence is already enough for me. Smilingly, I grabbed her hand and pulled her with me. I was kinda looking forward for her present for me, but I noticed that she's not carrying anything. It's kind of disappointing, but I'm glad she was able to attend my birthday. I brought her to my room, and in my kitchen, I prepared some food and we had a meal together, just the two of us. While the two of us are in the living room, playing fighting game together, Take that, Rumi. Hey. That's a dirty move. Hee hee. The weak should fear the strong. What strong are talking about? It's just a game. Rumi wrapped her arm around my neck and locked my head. Oi. I tapped on her arm. Asterisk ring, something was ringing and it was Rumi's phone. And when she took it out and answered it, hello. I'm busy here, ugh. Huh. Murmur, okay. Okay. I'm coming now. Putting back her phone, sorry, Ichika, but I have to go back now. Okay. She went to the window of my room and slid it open. When she was about to jump out, she glanced at me, see you next time. Yeah. Be careful on your way. I nodded with a smile. She brightly grinned at me, then she jumped out very fast and disappeared, leaving in hurry. Closing the windows, I saw something on the floor and picked it up. It was a small thing wrapped as a present. Turning it around, I saw my name on it. Happy birthday, Ichika. Don't tell me. I immediately opened it. Inside was a black wristband with branded design. Wearing it on my left arm, it fits perfectly. I smiled, looking around my wrist. Thanks, Rumi. A year and a half later, I was in the forest standing in front of the large boulder, wearing a black tracksuit. Glancing into my right hand, turning it into a fist. I took a deep breath, Captain Falcon. I bursted in flames, transforming into my hero form and becoming bigger and stronger. Facing the large boulder, I performed my signature attack. A forceful punch accompanied by a large flame in the shape of a falcon surrounding my fist. Falcon punch. Asterisk boom, the large boulder was pulverized by the devastating force of my fist. After an hour of training, I was breathing heavily sitting under the tree. Maintaining that form for more than 45 minutes, it really exhausted me greatly. The damage All for One did to me was too severe that I wasn't able to transform for several months. It took me a year before I was able to maintain that form for an half of hour. Now, my limit is 45 minutes and I can't do any bounty hunting or bodyguard job because of this. I'm currently a NEET right now with no side job because of my condition. I have no choice but to rely on this child body and find a way to invest my money. The problem is, I can't show myself to my clients in this child form and I will lose their trust if they found out that I was actually a child. It's kind of frustrating being a child and you can't do anything about the disadvantages. Rumi has already graduated from her hero school in Hiroshima and she's on her way to become a true pro hero. She's too busy now to visit me. I hope she's doing okay. Sitting up after recovering some stamina, I decided to go back home. In the playground park, I was sitting on the swing together with Izuku while Bakugu was on the ground totally beaten up. Bakugu. Aren't you getting tired of lying down on the ground every time you challenge me in a fight? You rely too much on your quirk. Ugh. I'll beat you someday, Ichika. He looks very frustrated. Yeah, yeah. Here, have some of my homemade pudding. I placed a cup of pudding on top of his spiky head. While eating together, Deku, how is the progress of your training? I'm doing great thanks to your training regimen that you gave me. Good. Just continue what have you been doing and someday, you'll get rewarded. Ichika-san. Do you think I'll become a hero doing this? Actually. Nope. Then what have I'm doing was futile. But it's better than giving up your dreams, right? Izuku looked down and became sad. Look, Deku. Have you seen me using any quirk against Bakugo? None. He strongly shook his head. Yet, he never even won against me even once. Damn you, Ichika. Don't use me as an example. Bakugo was furious but he wasn't able to move around. To tell you guys the truth, I am actually registered as quirkless. Looking at Izuku who looks serious, seems like he's already aware. Bakugo being silent making it look like he already knows. I never shown anyone about me having a quirk except doing a spoon bending which is actually a trick. Quirkless, my ass. You actually have one, don't you? But you never told us a crap about it. Bakugo spoke sitting up. If I could guess. It's a quirk that can make your opponent unable to use his quirk by touching him, right? Close enough, Deku. You're really observant. It's just my theory. Yeah, you're right. My quirk can make any of opponent unable to use their quirk by touching them but that doesn't end there. It allows me to negate any supernatural just like those quirks possessed by the people. Anyone who faced me just become normal person and his or her quirk will become completely useless. Wow. What an amazing quirk you have there, Ichika-san. But it has a lot of weakness. Still. First of all, I'm weak against mutant-type quirk. I can't do anything about it since they were already born like that. Next is a machine. Since robot are science and not a supernatural, I can't nullify it. And lastly. Izuku gulped as I raised my right arm. Huh. I can only erase quirk using my right hand. That's my fatal weakness. If my right hand is restrained, I won't be able to use my quirk. Izuku's eyes widened in surprise. Those weaknesses are nothing if I'm in my Captain Falcon form. My strength, speed and power is too much for my opponents. I told you too about this because you have my trust. Don't tell anyone about this. Yes. Drinking my juice. Oh, that's right, Ichika-san. What's the name of your quirk? Yeah, I called it all for nothing. Make all your quirk into nothing. But you do nothing all day but flirt with older woman. Bakugo followed. You saw nothing. I stepped on the back of Bakugo. It hurts. Damn you, Ichika. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, few months later, in our orphanage after I came home from school. I was about to go upstairs to my room, Ichika-san. A little girl joyfully run towards me and grabbed on my shirt. Oh, Risakan. Is something wrong? She's 4-year-old little girl and she's one of the new orphan arrived here. Her parents went missing and she was brought here in this orphanage. She was a bright and cheerful girl. Ichika-san. The doctor said that my quirk is really amazing. What kind of quirk it is? I squatted down facing her. She moved closer to me and whispered, it's called teleportation. I can teleport from different locations where I already been. Wow. That's really amazing quirk you got there. Hee hee hee. Risa looks really happy. I have something more to tell you, Ichika-san. What is it? She whispered again into my ears, someday, when I grew up, I'm gonna marry Ichika-san. I just smiled, patting her head without taking what she said seriously. Okay, I'm looking forward for it. Hee hee hee. Good night, Ichika-san. Wait, Risakan. Huh. I took out something from my pocket and it's a keychain with a cute pink bunny doll. As I smiled, then take this as my gift for you. Taking it, she looks very happy. Wow. It's cute. Thank you, Ichika-san. I'll treasure this. Hee hee. Grow up and become a good girl. Yes. I just patted her on the head and she really likes it. Risikan. The other children are waiting for her. Ah. Go. Don't show off your quirk for now, okay? Yes. Bye-bye. She ran back to the other children as I waved my hand at her. Suspicious. The doctor in charge of this orphanage never told me any ongoing checkup today. I'm the one who secretly hired him. Taking out my smartphone, I tried to call the doctor. Ring ring, hello. This is Fujiwara. Yes, are you the doctor who did a checkup here in the orphanage today? Sorry, wait a minute. I'll check my schedule. Mr. Fujiwara, sorry but there's no scheduled checkup today on your place. If you book a schedule with me, I always make sure that I'm free for the whole day. You're my very important client after all. Okay, thank you answering. I'll call you when the orphanage need a checkup. I ended the call. The orphanage is in danger. Alpharone is targeting the children with good quirks. I have to stay here on guard and protect the children, but I don't know who will he targets. I have to check every children's quirk here. Tisk. This is really a big trouble, but I don't care now what happens to me as long as I can protect this place and the children. I walked back to my room. A day later. I was serving breakfast to the children who are falling in line in front of me. Today, we're having hamburger. Yay! The children were full of joy. After giving the little boy who's in front of the line, thank you, Onayakan. No problem, next. Bakugu and Midoriya was beside me when I asked them to help me to serve meals for the children in the orphanage. Deku. You deceived me. You told me that Ichika was challenging me into a fight. Bakugu was very furious. Wait. Kaken, I didn't said anything about fighting. Midoriya looks frightened of him. I was challenging you on a cooking battle. I'm confident that it's going to be one-sided again if we fight, but when it comes to cooking you're a little ahead of me. I won't lose to you next time, Chef Bakugu. I pointed the ladle at him. Who are you calling chef, you pinkhead bastard? Ha 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 ha. I just laughed at him as he grabs my collar. Damn you. Ring ring, my phone was ringing in my pocket and I took it out. Excuse me. Seeing the name of the caller, calling. Idiot Rumi, I wonder what is this time. Answering the call as Bakugu let go of me. Hello. Ichika. Come with me in the GYM. Her voice was too loud that it hurts my ears. Sorry, Rumi, but I'm busy today. Ichika, hurry. I sighed, she's always like this. Okay, fine. Let's meet in the playground. I'll be waiting for you. She ended the call. Rumi. I noticing that Bakugu and Midoriya are staring me. Don't worry, Ichika-san. You can leave this to us. Midoriya told me with a smile. Thank you, Deku. Bakugu. I never said anything yet. Bakugu became angry. I leave everything to you guys. I took off my apron and ran immediately to my room to change my clothes. After meeting up with Rumi, she dragged me to the gym. She seems very excited. Arriving in front of the gym, a mixed martial arts gym. How nostalgic. The gym that I went to train from my past life was a little run down. After entering the world stage, I earned a lot of money from my fights and renovate the place. Now, it's good as new, just like this new open gym. Rumi was beside me wearing a casual clothes. IMG, it seems today was her day off from hero work. You often train in the woods, right? Why in a gym? Huh? She wasn't responding. Listen to this, Ichika. This place is popular from pro heroes and most of them train here. She's also not listening to me. Then what's the point, Rumi? Ichika. This place visited by strong heroes. Of course, I can ask them to have a match with me. It's a martial arts gym after all. I guess she was just bored. She always comes to my room and hang out with me, but this time she wants to go outside. Now, I think about it. Why do you have called me to come with you? Rumi glanced at me. But she was silent and confused. That I don't really know. But it's really fun being around you. When I think of going outside, you're the first thing who comes up into my mind. And also, never mind, let's go inside. I became a little embarrassed and immediately stopped her from what she's saying. Okay. Now, let's look for someone who's worthy enough to become my opponent. Entering inside the gym, the first thing I see is an octagon cage with two big men sparring each other. Both of them are wearing safety gear. There are also some people punching heavily a huge bag. It seems today was really busy here. Hee hee. Rumi was excited looking around as she steps forward. Hey. Is there anyone who can spar with me? She yelled, asking them. When some guys working out noticed us, wait. Isn't that Mirko, the rabbit hero? Isn't she a new pro hero? Why is a kid with her? Is he her little brother? They don't look alike at all. A handsome guy approached Rumi with a smile on his face. Thanks for taking my invitation, Mirko, and welcome to my mixed martial arts gym. He lifted his hand, asking her for a handshake, but Rumi just stares at him. There was an awkward atmosphere between them. Mirko. Handshake. Handshake, the handsome guy whispered, becoming desperate. I noticed that Rumi was hesitating. Huh. The handsome guy grabbed her hand and forced a handshake him, which made me feel annoyed. I can feel something malicious from this guy. I'll show you around, Mirko. Rumi was staring at her hand. Hey, what's wrong? The handsome guy was caressing her hand. How long are you going to hold my hand? Rumi asked him with cold tone. Sorry about that. He immediately let go of her hand. Anyway, who's that kid with you? Rumi wrapped her arm around my shoulder and pulled me beside her. Oh, this is my friend, Ichika. I asked him to come with me. She introduced me with a big grin on her face. Rumi. Tisk. The handsome guy looks annoyed at me. My hunch was right. This guy is just trying to hit on Rumi. You know, Mirko. This place is off limits for kids. Making him watch a real fight is bad for his growth. Violence is something we shouldn't show to a kid. I know more the difference between sports and violence than you. You don't have to worry about that. Ichika always gets into a fight with his fellow children in the playground, and most of the time, Rumi spoke with confident tone. Fine then. This kid can stay, but only for today. You can't bring him next time, okay? I don't care. I just want to spar with the strongest one here. Rumi was cracking her fist. Okay, I'll ask someone. The changing room is over there, so please change into your workout dress. The handsome guy pointed on a room. This is exciting. I can't wait. When I was about to follow after her, wait. Where are you going? The handsome guy grabbed me on my shoulder. I pointed at Rumi without replying to him. This place is supposed to be an off-limit to a brat like you. You should thank Mirko for not kicking out of you here. If not for her, we already thrown you out here without hesitation. What do you want then? Well, brat. I want you to buy all of us a drink. Looking around, I found a vending machine of different drinks. As I pointed at it, but that machine is not working. There's a big grin on his face. This bastard is lying. I felt really annoyed that I want to punch this guy in the face. Ichika, I forgot to bring my wallet with me today. Please buy me some drink. Rumi shouted from the ladies' changing room. I sighed, fine. Seems like you're an obedient brat. Now, go and buy us some drink. The handsome guy grabbed my hand and placed the money in my palm. Staring at the money in my palm, I looked back to his annoying face. Now, go. Why are you staring at me like that? Hurry or I'll kick you out of here. I crumpled the money as I closed my hand. Ugh. I threw it on his face and walked away. Damn you, brat. He tried to kick me, but I easily avoided it without looking back. The others held him tightly before he can attack me again. Come back here, you brat. Hey. He's just a kid. Come back and I'll teach you a lesson. Going out of the gym, I decided to go on a nearest convenience store. While choosing a drink on a refrigerator, I sighed again while mumbling, being a child again is really annoying. Seeing Rumi being touched by that guy really frustrates me. I want to get angry but I can't talk back against them because I'm just a 9-year-old child who's not on the right age to have a romantic relationship. Damn this child body. While walking back after buying a drink, my situation is really hopeless whatever I think because Rumi is 11 years older than me. I might able to maintain a good relationship with her because of my mental age is actually older than her but my body is of a child. Having a romantic relationship with this body will bring a lot of problem especially my age. There will be a lot of struggles. Arriving in front of the gym, it felt like I'm not suitable for her and it really saddens me when I think about it. Guys who's close to her age like that handsome bastard is more suitable for her. Sigh as I sighed again. Asterisk crash shatter someone crashed out of the window the gym in which surprised me. Huh. When I look at the person who crashed out, it was huge and ripped man but he looks beaten up. Suddenly, several men ran out of the gym in hurry. All of them looks very frightened. She's a monster. The manager lied to us. There's no way I'll fight someone like her. That chick is crazy. Everyone run, checking what happened inside the gym. I saw Rumi sitting on the stairs of the octagon cage. She's in her workout outfit which exposed her ripped body. She looks really disappointed and bored. Inside the cage are 3 guys together with the handsome guy who's trembling in the side on the ring. He looks totally beaten up and was about to cry. I approached Rumi and brought the drink. She asked me, "Nice workout, Rumi." When she looked at me, she sighed. What nice workout. I didn't even sweat a bit. These guys are nothing but weaklings. That creepy guy lied to me. I don't want to come back here anymore, she keeps complaining. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. The worst day ever. There's nothing here, Ichika. Let's just go home. Seeing Rumi like this, I looked around the gym and I found a pair of mitts. I picked it up and wore it into my hands. Taking deep breath, I ran then jumped very high and I landed inside the octagon ring. What are you doing, Ichika? Come inside the ring, Rumi. I felt a little bit rusty so I'll work out a little bit with you. Huh? You've been asking me to have a match with you, right? Fine, I shall accept it only for today. Rumi jumped inside the octagon ring. Hi, when the guys lying down on the noticed her they immediately got frightened and climbed out of the ring. Are you ready, Rumi? Yeah, are you really sure about this, Ichika? It's fine. Today is special day. It's not really bad to work out sometimes. I felt like the things weighing on my mind was lifted. I might not suitable for her because of my age but I'll try my best to make things work out between us. I'm ready, Ichika. IMG. Rumi took her stance as I moved my feet around. Go. Rumi charged towards me with a smile. She looks really excited again and I'm happy about it. Author, Geraint, MC's POV. After working out in the gym and had spar, Rumi and I went straight back home together. Rumi decided to live in an apartment near our orphanage 2 years ago while she do her hero work in our city. That is why, she can now visit me often without running a long distance from her hometown. Right now, I am walking her home into her apartment. Yuck. This is frustrating. Why are you so slippery, Ichika? I can't hit you with any of my kicks. Why are you so eager on kicking me? If you just use your fist, I will catch it with the mitts. I want a real spar. Not punching workout. Kicking is better than punching. I agree with you in that but it's the best when you learn both. We are quarreling over not having a fruitful training. All I did is keep dodging her lethal kicks. It's very deadly and I can't block it in this child form. Now, she's really frustrated and want me to have another round with her. Ichika. I can't take this anymore. Let's fight right here. You already sweat a lot. Please give me a break. I retorted. Grr. After sending her home, she growls at me from the gate. See you later, Rumi. Wait. We're not finished yet. Ichika. Come back here. I just left her just like that while waving my hand. Ichika. Arriving near to my orphanage, huh. I saw the 2 little girls from the orphanage crying at the side of the road. The bad feeling I felt yesterday came true and it happened quickly. The 2 of them are Risa's close friends. Maya. Kanna. Where's Risa? Why are you girls outside the orphanage? I already warned not to come out of the orphanage without adults watching over them. You Onayakan, I'm sorry. I asked Risakan to accompany us to look for something outside, but white van stopped before us and the scary men came out and grabbed Risakan. Bad guys took Risakan. Please save him, Ichikanayakan. Sh*T. Why it has to be now? I immediately took out my phone and opened my GPS program. Tracking the position of Risa in the map, I can see it is moving away very fast from my position. I'm glad that she's the one I gave the keychain with tracking place on it. Now, I can search for her easily. You girls, go back inside the orphanage and tell this to the orphanage caretaker. What about you, Onayakan? I smiled, I'll make sure to bring her back. Don't worry. The two girls ran back inside the orphanage. I covered my head with my hood so no one will be recognized me and immediately went to place with no people around. Let's do this. Captain Falcon. I was shrouded in flames and transformed into an adult wearing a fly suit and helmet. Wait for me, Risa. I'm gonna save you. My fist burst into flames. I have 45 minutes to save her. Following the direction in my phone, I immediately dash forward. I have to run as fast as I can and do a lot of shortcuts to catch up with the kidnappers. Noticing the kidnappers' vehicle went to the highway, I didn't have any choice but follow them on that road. The people saw me on the way. Wait. Did you saw that? Was it All Might? No. He's wearing a helmet. Most people didn't saw me because their eyes can't catch up with my speed and they were only surprised when I passed them. While running, I noticed someone chasing me behind my back. This presence. There's only one person I know who can catch up with my speed. Looking behind, I saw All Might in his hero costume running after me. Is that you, Captain Falcon? I thought you died from that explosion, he yelled and asked me. Answer me. Yeah, I'm Captain Falcon. As you can see, I'm alive. I guess you can call it a miracle that I survived that explosion. I saw the kidnappers made a left in my phone. Why only show yourself now? All the people now knows that you're supposed to be dead. I have my own circumstances, All Might. After that incident, I learned that they're actually planning to place a bounty on my head. Just how much the Hero Association hates me. I understand how you feel, but there's a law that forbids the people from using their quirks in the public. Your heroic actions causes a lot of people look up to you and that encourages them to perform heroic acts without hero license. It might be fine if it's just you, but what about other people? A lot of incidents happened now is caused by illegal heroes. Hearing his explanation, I'm starting to realize what he means. Hero license is granted to someone who finished in training her quirk. This gives them the privilege to use their quirk in the public. Being saved by an illegal hero in big disaster is the same as letting a quack doctor perform a surgery on your body. Even I wouldn't want that. What if something bad happens and the person being saved died because of the illegal hero's negligence and lack of training? It's really bad. Popularity? Fame? Money? Now, I think about it. It doesn't have anything to do with hero license. It's just nothing but a privilege only to become a hero. The problem is just the wannabe heroes which granted by it. I guess taking a hero license is not actually bad. It saves me from a lot of trouble. I mumbled while turning left side. Falcon. Okay. Okay. I give up. I'm gonna take a hero license, so stop pestering me about it. Ha. I'm looking forward working with you as a pro hero, Captain Falcon. Shut up. You should prepare for the worst later. What do you mean? All Might frowned, asking me with serious tone. You'll see later. It was already night when we arrived near the abandoned warehouse. I saw in my phone that kidnappers' vehicle stopped around here. Looking around cautiously, I felt someone approaching us from behind. Turning around, I saw a tall, sturdily built man with a very muscular physique. He has short crimson hair which he wears spiked up around his head and sharp turquoise eyes. His beard and mustache appear to be made of fire. His outfit consists of a tight, navy turquoise bodysuit, with lines of flames streaming across his chest, upper torso, arms, and most prominently his shoulders. He uses his flames as a makeshift mask around his eyes, and the tall boots he wears appear to be either made of fire themselves or constantly left alight, as only their soles and laces are visible around the flames. He sports white bracers on his lower arms, styled in a cage pattern, and a blue belt with a pouch attached on either side. "IMG, All Might. What's the meaning of this?" he shouted as several people appeared from the shadows and surrounded us. "Endeavor. Wait. Let me explain." All Might is trying to convince him. Looking at the people surrounding us one by one, and I can already guess from their outfit that they are pro-heroes just like All Might. That's Captain Falcon, right? He's alive. That means, the bounty on his head. Yeah. Catching him will get us big bucks. Then, I'll make sure that he won't escape and catch him. Some of the pro-heroes surrounding us shows the greediness on their faces when they recognize me. Endeavor walked towards me, but All Might went between us. "Listen to me, Endeavor. Captain Falcon he's a fugitive, All Might. The Hero Association asked us to catch him immediately." "Don't tell me, you're going against the rules of Hero Association." Endeavor became angry. "That's right, All Might. The bounty is huge if Hero Association place it back on his head. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Most rich people hired him as a bodyguard than us real heroes. Captain Falcon is really bad for our business. Because of him our agency." "Shut up." I yelled very loud. I don't have time to listen to their nonsense quarrel and hear their complaints. My time is running out and I have 15 minutes remaining to maintain this form. I can feel my strength slowly dwindling. All the pro-heroes frowned at me. Checking again my phone, there's no mistake, they're inside that old warehouse. I have to hurry. I just ignore them and move forward. "Where are you going, Mr. Fugitive?" A female pro-hero blocked my way. She was Adele, curvaceous woman with sky-blue eyes, which tilted downwards in the center, framed by a set of rather long eyelashes. She had long thick spiky dark purple hair, which was made up of layers of varying lengths, the longest ones reaching down below her waist. Her chin-length bangs were split into 3 sections, 2 swept to the sides and 1 over her face, going diagonally down to the left between her eyes. She also had a small beauty mark below her left eye, as well as red painted nails. Her hero costume was very similar to one of a traditional dominatrix. She wore a breastless, black leather leotard, similar in style to a corset, over a thin, skin-tight, white bodysuit which accentuated her voluptuous figure. IMG, R-rated hero. Midnight. She moved her hand slowly as she touched me on the chest, feeling up my muscles. "Why don't you just surrender yourself to me? Anyone who get closer to her will put into sleep with her aroma." But I just moved my right hand and flicked her in the forehead. I nullify her quirk." "Huh? My quirk? It didn't activate." She was completely shocked. Every pro-hero around became very cautious of me. "Catch me? You guys are nothing without your quirks. Facing someone like me will turn you guys into normal people without quirks. Do you have the guts to fight me?" All the pro-heroes around became afraid of me. "Falcon." All Might mumbled. I just continue to walk forward as they move away from my path. All Might decided to follow after me. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, All Might and I sneaked behind the old warehouse while checking the GPS on my phone. "It's around here." Looking at the wall made of concrete, then touch it with my palm. All Might looks angry behind me and being impatient. "I know you can sense the greater evil inside this building, All Might. But our priority right now is to rescue the kidnapped children and get them out of here as quickly as possible. There will be a big fight later, but there will nothing holding us back," I whispered. All Might just silently nodded at me. "Here's the plan. Since there's already a high chance that they're aware of our arrival, but we won't make a big entrance. We'll break through this wall and immediately take out those villains who's watching over the kidnapped children. We have to do this quickly." All Might agreed to my plan. "Okay, let's do this." As I was about to punch the wall, "Falcon. Captain Falcon," I heard a very familiar loud voice, yelling from above me. Rumerko. I also noticed that the pro-heroes a while ago followed after us and I saw them standing behind us. Immediately jumping away and dodging Rumi's attack, her right foot landed on the ground. IMG*BOM her mighty kick created a crater on the ground and destroyed it. She looks really furious looking at me. *T. Rumi, you idiot. Looking around, we're surrounded again by pro-heroes. Tisk. I immediately rushed towards Mirko. Finally, you want to fight me now? She tried to kick me again but I easily avoided it. Sorry, miss, but I don't have time for you. As I passed through her, I hit the wall with my burning fist. Falcon. Punch. Boom, the wall was completely destroyed. All Might. All Might and I immediately rushed inside the old warehouse. We saw a lot of children in tears guarded by different types of Nomu and Risa was one those held captive. We can see the despair and fear in the eyes of the children. Growling. Several Nomu quickly rushes towards us. IMG the Gentleman. Missouri. Smash. I swiftly performed a 3-hit punch, knee combo, followed by a blindingly fast series of punches. Then I finished them with a final blow that launches them to the roof while All Might ran forward while keeping his hand flat and then he hits the Nomus on the head while running past them and knocked them out. Thud crash. All the children saw hope when they glanced at us. All Might made an encouraging laugh and children's fear disappeared. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha, it's fine now. Why? Because I am here. I smiled, as expected of All Might. The kidnapped children became excited and full of joy as they yelled, "It's All Might. All Might is here. He's gonna save us. Wait. He's with Captain Falcon. The Captain Falcon is alive. The villains are screwed up. All Might and I keep defeating the other Nomu while the children are cheering on us. Knee of Justice. Texas Smash. While fighting, the two of us are watching each other's back. What's going on here, huh? Mirko arrived here inside the warehouse and she was surprised when she saw us fighting together against the villains. The other pro-heroes followed after her and they froze seeing what's happening here. Fighting against real villains while the kidnapped children are cheering at us. I can see the shock on their expression. Their greediness got over them and they forgot why they became a real hero in the first place. I won't let you guys take all of them. Let me join the fun. Mirko rushed towards our direction and kicked one of the Nomus. She jumped and performed a cartwheel in the air with her legs extended, hitting several Nomu. Luna Ring. Seeing Mirko joining us, ugh. I have to redeem myself. Me too. I can't call myself a pro-hero if I don't help them. One by one, the pro-heroes behind us join the battle. Endeavor looks frustrated. Everyone. Forget Falcon. Our priority now is to rescue the kidnapped children. All of them join us fight the Nomus while the others cut off the rope that binding the children and take them out of the warehouse. With their help, the rescue operation went smoothly. Take that. Mirko kicked away the last Nomu. Is that the last one of them? Suddenly, I felt a menace and metal gate of the warehouse was completely destroyed. Crash, a powerful shockwave entered but I immediately went in front of Mirko and blocked the attack with my right hand. P. The shockwave was nullified. Mirko's eyes widened seeing me stop the shockwave with just my hand. Quirk erasing. Isn't this a Chica's? You silly head. Why you have to be sharp today? She gonna find out soon. Alpharone appeared before us and we focus on him instead. Ho ho, you're still alive, Captain Falcon. I thought you went to the depth of hell by yourself. I just grinned at him. Hee hee. I was really lonely over there when I didn't see you. That is why, I came back to take you. All for one. I'm gonna make you pay. All Might suddenly became emotional and rushed towards him. Wait. I was able to stop him and it's too late. Tisk. I just followed behind him. You're also here, All Might. All Might swung his fist but All for one blocked his punch with only his palm. Boom, a powerful shockwave erupted between them. Uff. All Might was slowly being pushed away. Raptor boost. Arriving behind All Might, I sneaked to the side and launched a fire-imbued uppercut towards All for One. Captain Falcon. All for One jumped away and avoided my fist. *P. The shockwave of his attack was nullified. Captain Falcon, you've always been thorn on my side for years. I'll make sure to kill you together with the symbol of peace. Let's see if you can do that. I'm your weakness after all. All for One smiled hearing what I said. Did you think things will be the same as last time we faced? I came prepared, Falcon. Suddenly, his left hand deformed and turned into a long chainsaw dripping with some purple liquid. It looks very dangerous if we're touched it. It's toxic chainsaw. *BRRNNNGGG, go back to hell, Captain Falcon. I was about to avoid the chainsaw when my body lost strength all of a sudden. *T. Why it has to be now? My time was up. Falcon. I noticed that All Might was planning to push me away and tried to take the hit instead. I refused that to happen. It was my fault in the first place. I forced to move my body and bumped to him instead. *BRRNNNGGG, the chainsaw pierced through my stomach. Ha ha ha. I spouted some blood as I held down the chainsaw from two sides to avoid it from tearing me. Detroit Smash. All Might hit All for One in the chest with a powerful punch. Ugh. All for One crashes through the wall. I fell on my knees seeing my messed up stomach bleeds a lot. That bastard got me. Falcon. All Might went to check on me. The other pro heroes became pale seeing my grievous condition. I gather my remaining strength to shout, All Might go, but go and take him out or a lot more people and children will suffer under his hands, pant, ugh. All Might looks very frustrated as he turned around and gave one last look. Sorry, Falcon. I just nodded at him. He rushed outside and followed after All for One. Here I am, slowly dying while listening to the clash outside between All Might and All for One. Standing in front of me was Mirko looking at my pathetic state. Captain Falcon, you don't have grieve over me, Mississippi. I supposed to be dead anyway. Suddenly, she grabbed me on collar and pulled me up. Mirko. What are you doing on someone who's on verge of death? The other pro heroes tried to scold at her. Mirko looks very furious. Verge of dying. It seems like he still has the strength to talk back to me. Uff. My stomach hurts a lot but the pain is slowly fading. Falcon. Why don't you keep living? Don't die. She shook me. This isn't how you're supposed to treat a patient. Mirko. Put him down. The pro heroes decided to go between us and made Mirko let go of me. Mirko frowned then turned her back. How disappointing. Tisk. All of a sudden, electricity flickers around me and my body slowly shrinks. Huh. My strength is returning back. The wound in my stomach lit up and the pain disappears as it feels nothing happened to me. Light particles which is dispersing out of my body was forming a silhouette of me as Captain Falcon. My eyes widened seeing it saluting at me with a smile then disappeared as the light particles disappeared. A child? All the pro heroes around was completely shocked. Before I knew it, seeing myself, I was already back in my child form. The wound in my stomach disappeared. Staring at my hands, I can feel the strength of Captain Falcon form remained in my body. I felt like Captain Falcon and my child body became one. Closing my right hand and gripping it into a fist, it bursted into flames. I concluded that my Captain Falcon form is no more and it fused with my real form. Mirko froze when she noticed me in this form. Standing up, cracking my fist. It's payback time, All for One. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, running out of the warehouse, behind me was Rumi following after me. Hey, answer me. You're a chica, right? Show me your face. Rumi, this is not the right time to interrogate me. As I expected. You're really our Captain Falcon. Why do you keep denying it? It's not that I didn't trust you, Rumi. I just want to keep this identity myself. Thanks to the hood I'm wearing, none from pro heroes around was able to recognize me except Mirko. She's someone very close to me and she will able to tell it's me just from her instinct. From the start, Ichika. I already thought that you're Captain Falcon. Oh. Was that the reason you never treated like a child? No, not really. You just sounds like my old man who always nags at me. PFFFFFFT. Ha ha ha. I smiled, looking ahead, seeing All Might going toe-a-toe with All for One. Rumi, I want you to work with me to defeat that villain boss. What are we gonna do? I will create an opening while distracting him. I'm sure he wouldn't notice that I'm Captain Falcon. At the same time, you'll attack him above with your powerful kick. Make sure go for the head or our plan will fail. I get it. Just take him down and smash him from above, right? Leave to me. Yeah, wait for the right time. Mirko part ways with me as I increases my speed and rushes between All Might and All for One. Everything around them was completely destroyed and All for One was standing on a high ground created by his different kinds of quirk. He was gathering energy from his palm as black electricity flickers around him. Nothing but the same charade I seen when your master, Shimura Nana, perish in my hands. That was really funny. Thanks for making me laugh. All Might looks very furious as he stood tall despite his injuries. I will never forgive you. He rushed towards All for One. As All for One aimed at All Might, I'll send you to her deathbed. I suddenly appeared between the two of them. A brat? All Might panicked when he saw me. What are you? All for One just grinned at us. Who cares? Just perish with him then. He shoots a powerful blast. Showing my face to All for One, then I smiled, huh. I just slapped the blast with my right hand and it quickly disappeared. *PE what? All Might and All for One was completely shocked. I jumped, launching a powerful punch on his chest as my fist blazed in flames forming a shape of bird. Falcon. Punch. All for One's eyes widened as he took my right fist. But. Huh. Is that all you can do, Falcon? I was surprised when he caught my fist with his huge right hand. He was able to block my attack but his hand was burned by my flames. *PU his hand shrinks as my right hand nullified his quirk. I might retain Captain Falcon's abilities and strength, but my body won't be able to fully utilize it because of my small stature. Ugh. He grabbed me on the neck and lifted me up. I remember now. You are that child from that time. I never thought we'll see each other again. I grabbed on his wrist but he started my neck and choked me out. To think that child will be you, Captain Falcon. While out of breath, I just forced myself smile at him. You fell for it, fool. I held his wrist tightly as flame appeared in my right foot, flickering with electricity. Him lifting me up, gave me right distance to hit him with powerful kick. Eat this. Giving him a sweeping kick on the chin, he lost his strength on his grip and let go of my neck. His neck twisted a little bit. Why is my defensive quirk not working? Landing back on the ground while staring at him. Pointing my thumb on myself, remember this, *TTY boss villain. My name is Fujiwara Ichika and my quirk is all for nothing. No matter how much quirk you collected in your entire life, I will just nullify them all and become useless. I spoke loudly with arrogant tone. Hitting him in the chin very hard, he's staring to lose his balance and his legs trembled. You're just nothing but a brat. When he was about to grab me out of anger, look above you. I pointed my index finger above me. Huh. Oriop Mirko was falling from the sky with a powerful downward kick and exactly hit All for One in the face. *Bam Luna fall. *Crash Mirko drove him down straight into the ground beneath her feet and destroyed the ground in which created a crater. After taking him down, she immediately jumps back to my side. How about that? I frowned seeing All of One standing up after that deadly kick from Mirko. His face was fatally injured and covered in blood as he glares at me with bloodshot eyes. What a tenacity. Falcon. Do you think I let myself be defeated by such a mere brat? TCH. This annoyed when my plan works but didn't finish our enemy. I have to think of another way. Don't forget that I'm still here, All for One. All Might charged at him with blinding speed. All for One's arm became bulky then pointed his palm at All Might's direction. Just when All Might was about hit him with powerful punch, he released a devastating shockwave that cancelled out All Might's attack. This is getting exciting. Mirko rushed forward to the enemy with a big grin on her face. IMG, Rumi, wait. I wasn't able to stop her. I don't have other choice but to follow after her. As long as I am here, his option of quirk is limited. Take this. When Mirko launched a mighty kick over All for One, that hurts. You little. All for One's finger elongated and hit Mirko in the stomach, then pushed her far away. Rumi. All Might grabs All for One's arm, then pulled him as he hit on the face and drove him down on the ground. Detroit. Smash. Asterisk boom. I covered my eyes and resisted the force of shockwave that came from All Might's attack. Is this the end? Huh. When the shockwave dissipates, my eyes can't believe what I'm seeing. All Might completely destroyed his face, but I saw All for One's huge arm with different metallic pointy objects sticking out on it, drilled on his side. Ugh. All of blood spouted from All Might's mouth. Are things going the same as the real story? All Might. All for One weakly stood up as All Might fell on his knees. You gave me a hard time, All Might. But I will send you now to your demise. He pointed his palm at All Might's head and his arms started to get bulky. Die, I won't let you. I kicked his arm to change the trajectory of his attack upwards. Falcon. All for One angrily yelled. He made his left arm huge with full of spiky metals and drills, then launches a full swing on me. I set my left fist ablaze, then released a powerful punch infused with lightning. Falcon punch. Our fist collides with each other. Despite giving all my strength, I was being pushed away. Uff. My stature is giving me a huge disadvantage. The collar around my right arm was being disintegrated as small injuries appeared. Hi-ya. Asterisk pu. It took a little while, but all the quirk enhanced his arm got all nullified. Just how many quirks did I nullify to take that long? Both of our arms got thrown away. His other arm also suddenly became bulky and fused different quirks, then he swung at me again. I won't be able to use my right arm on time. I'm also not in a position to dodge it because of the recoil. My eyes just watched his huge fist launch to me. Asterisk bam. I was surprised when I saw All Might blocked his attack with his fist. Yuck. All Might spouted some blood. He was severely bleeding while trying hard to stand up. All Might. Ho ho. Looks the half-dead is still moving. I won't let you take. Ugh. Another life. When I was able to set ablaze my right arm again, leaning forward as I throw a right hook on All for One's stomach. Ugh. Few seconds later, all of the enhanced quirk he applied on his body got nullified. I won't let it end here. All for One was about to do something. Rumi. Now. Mirko appeared behind him and launched a powerful kick on his back. What? Asterisk bam. All Might, let's give it one last time. Yeah. All Might willed himself and endures the pain. Detroit. Falcon. As we hit All for One with our fist combined. Smash, punch, asterisk bam. All for One's head explodes as it lifelessly fell on the ground. Pant. All Might and I are breathing heavily. Finally. It's over. All Might fell on his knees. I noticed that he is in very critical condition and I have sent him immediately to the hospital. Trying to support him with my shoulder, All of a sudden, All for One's body was shrouded with black aura. This quirk. It's the warp gate guy. I have to stop him from taking his body. All Might beside me is losing blood and his consciousness is fading. Every second is important, and if I don't bring him to hospital quickly, he'll surely die. But making sure that All for One is dead and keep his body on the custody will bring peace in my life. All I will do to grab away All for One's body and nullify the warp gate with my right hand. However, in exchange, All Might dies with blood loss. I am now in big dilemma that will decide the future of this world. Tisk. Ichika. He's being taken away. Rumi tried to attack All for One's body, but it was quickly taken inside the warp gate. Forget it, Rumi. We need to bring All Might quickly in the hospital. Mirko saw All Might's condition. Okay. Rumi and I brought all might to the near ambulance arrived and I was held in custody by the pro-heroes. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, I wasn't able to change anything. Things are just going according to the story. All Might is critically injured and going under surgical procedure in the hospital, and All for One escaped. I was taken by the pro-heroes to police station headquarters with my hands handcuffed. Sitting in the middle of the white room with the police interrogating me about my identity. The police showed me some papers taken from the orphanage. This is your real identity, right? Fujiwara Ichika, living in an orphanage in Mizudafu. Your parents are unknown or missing. Your quirk is. It's written here that you're quirkless and your age is 9 years old. Yeah, everything written there is right. Let me ask you again. Are you really Captain Falcon? No. The police slammed his hand on the table. Bam, liar. A lot of pro-heroes saw you transformed. Then don't ask me if you already know. You're getting into my nerves, kid. I just shrugged my shoulders and grinned. I want to say, yes, I'm Captain Falcon, but not anymore. Regardless of what I do, I can never able to transform back into that form again. Captain Falcon is good as dead after I took that damage from the villain boss. I'm just nothing now but a quirkless orphan child. The police took the papers on the table then silently left the room. Sighing in relief from being interrogated, I smiled. The stage is yours, Rumi. I'll leave everything to you. Please come back safely. I just closed my eyes and decided to sleep. Waking up as I slowly opened my eyes. I was still in the interrogation room while being watched from the other side. Yawn as I yawn, I'm hungry. How can they let an innocent child here starve to death? Should I bust myself out of here? It's not like they can do against me anyway. If they continue treating me like this, they should know who are they messing with and face consequences. I snapped the handcuff in my wrist and took it off like nothing. These handcuffs are just like spoons I bent and snap at home. I'm just like insane person talking to no one. I just leaned back on my seat and wait. Several minutes later, bam, I heard the door opened loudly. Who is it this time? Wait. You can't enter this room. Hiro Mirko. I warned you. You can't. I saw Rumi entering the room with force while the police are trying to stop her. Oh, Captain Falcon. I've been looking for you. Stop calling me that. I'm not Falcon anymore. Rumi entered the room and the police wasn't able to stop her. You can still use Captain Falcon's abilities, right? I noticed that there's a blood bleeding out of her forehead. Yeah. Anyway, how was it? Did you get him? She became silent for a few seconds then her expression turned into someone frustrated. TSK. Damn. He escaped. I caught most of his subordinates and nomas but they were able to slip him away. I'm sorry, Ichika. Your plan of catching him and all of his subordinates in their main hideout failed because of me. Feeling dejected. It's fine, Rumi. I'm already glad you returned safely. Also, Ichika. Rumi placed something on the table and it was my phone with completely broken screen. She looks regretful of it. IMG, just in case that All for One escaped, I sneakily planted a tracking device on his clothes. Even he escaped from us, we can find his main base and raid the place, catching him together the rest of his subordinates. Since I was arrested by the police and pro-heroes and taken to custody, I passed my phone to Rumi and made her track All for One and his main base of operation on her own. I believe that she chooses right decision on how to deal with the remaining villains. I was too excited fighting the horde of villains that I accidentally gripped hard your phone in my hand. Huh. I froze from what she said. Ha ha ha. That was really fun, Ichika. I sent all of them flying. Staring at her with squinted eyes as I became disappointed of her. But you broke my phone. I just bought them few days ago together with the tracking devices and they're quite expensive. How many times do I have to remind you to be careful to not break things? I grabbed both of her cheek and pinched them hard. Ouch. Ichika. I'm really sorry. Hey. Stop it, you two. A police came between us and separate the two of us. I sighed as I sat back on seat, leaning. Never mind, did you raid the place by yourself again? Rumi, look away from me. Well, I forgot. I was in hurry that I went there by myself. You should request some backup from other pro heroes, you silly head. The people are paying them with their tax money. If they kept being unreliable like that, people's faith in heroes will be completely shattered, resulting a big crisis in this country. Seriously, what are they doing? Oh, what an interesting conversation you're having there. Suddenly, someone spoke from the entrance of the room. Looks like, you understand being a hero at your age. Who would thought that the famous vigilantes, Captain Falcon was just an elementary school child? This will bring shame to a lot of pro heroes. Sigh, to tell you the truth, I never really considered myself as a hero. I was just bounty hunter who hunts criminals with big bounties on their head. Normal citizens of this country are the one who gave me that title. Good grief, I wasn't really acting heroic at all. Glancing at the door, I saw no one standing there. Below here, Falcon. Looking down, I saw a stout man who appears to be a possible combination of several different animals, including a dog, a mouse, and a bear, which would make him a chimera. He has the head of a mouse with circular black eyes, a large scar over the right one, relatively rectangular-shaped ears with pale pink insides slanting outwards from the top of his head, and an elongated muzzle with a small round nose. His fur is white and has large, dog-like paws with pink pads and a thin tail like that of a cat. He sports a white dress shirt, a dark red tie around his neck, a black double-breasted waistcoat and matching dress pants. He wears orange lace-up sneakers with incredibly thick soles which seem to be quite large on him. IMG, what is the principal of UA High School doing here? That's right. It's me, Nizu, the one who could be a dog or a mouse or a bear, but more importantly, I'm the principal. I haven't done any mischief at your school. In the first place, I'm not a student of your school. Why are you here to reprimand me? Just send me straight up into the jail. I don't really understand why I'm afraid of being brought to the principal office for no reason. It felt like a judgment will fall to me in the court. Send you to jail? We can't do that. You're a 9-year-old child and all we can do is to reprimand you. But Captain Falcon is supposed to be an old man. Also, there's also supposed a big bounty on his head. I pointed above my head. Yeah, you're right about that. But after learning about your real identity, you're supposed to be your bounty in your head as Captain Falcon will be nulled. All the vigilantes' deeds you've done until now will be counted as child pranks. Oh, I see. Now, I understand why you can't become a pro hero despite your popularity. Ever since your appearance 8 years ago, the number of crimes dropped significantly even more. All Might's burden as the symbol of peace got lessened a lot. You appeared a lot during the night which gives All Might longer rest. Well, the adults made us sleep during the day and I can only do bounty hunting jobs during the night. Unfortunately, I can't transform anymore as Captain Falcon. That form is good as dead. But you're still alive, right? The Real Captain Falcon. Yeah. All Might's operation was success and he's still recovering but he won't be that strong anymore as when he was still in his prime. Him, being the symbol of peace is slowly fading as more times passed by. Someday, he will retire and will lose that symbol. Feeling annoyed as I frowned to the principal. Just tell me straight. What do you really want? I asked with angry. It's simple, Falcon. I want you to be that next symbol and replace All Might when he retires someday. Me? The new symbol of peace? It's troublesome. I just smiled at the principal, of course, I refuse. Rumi beside me was completely shocked with my answer. Ichika, you don't want to become a pro hero, she stood up. No, I will take hero license exam and become pro hero, but being the symbol of peace? Sounds like a pain in my ass. Just give it to Endeavor or anyone. I want to have a good night's sleep. Okay. Rumi sat back on her seat. Then when your internship comes someday, make sure you go to my place. Yeah. I have much more experience than you with hero work so it might be turned other way around. What did you just say? Rumi became angry. I'll teach you how to not break things. Ugh. She took a critical damage. Ichika, are you still angry about your phone? I looked away from her. Hey. Please forgive me already. While I'm quarreling with Rumi. Oh, that's right, Falcon. Glancing back to the principal who took out some papers. We found out that you're an orphan whose parents are missing. Yeah, what now? Actually, All Might told me that he'll be adopting you as his child. Okay, wait. What? Author, Geraint, MC's POV, 2 days later waking up as I opened my eyes. The first thing I saw is Rumi's sleeping face with her head leaning on top of my head. I can see a drool dripping from her mouth as both of us are covered together in one blanket while sitting on long chair in the interrogation room. She decided to accompany me here due to her being bored and nothing to do. I pushed her head away from mine, then I stood up, leaving her head leaning on the white painted wall. These past few days, the police held me on the custody while investigating about my identity. Principal Nizu told me about me being adopted by All Might was already on process, in which shocked me. He explained that the fastest way for me to get away on this situation was to become All Might's son. Due to All Might's influence and connections, the police and Hero Association won't pursue anything about me and my abilities as Captain Falcon. They might even keep the information about me in the public, but I guess it's already too late since a lot of pro-heroes see me transformed, even the children who's being saved from that incident. I'm thinking of visiting him later. Good morning, Ichika. Rumi finally woke up as she yawned and stretched her arms. Good morning, Rumi. Today is the day that I'm finally free to get out of this place. Then how about it, Ichika? I've been wanting to have a duel with Captain Falcon. Let's fight. Rumi. Will you let me rest? I have a lot of things to do after this and the orphanage is already worried about my situation. Click, the door of the room opened and a police came inside. Fujiwara Ichika. You may go home now. Hearing that, I gladly smiled at me. Thank you. Few minutes later, as Rumi and I was about to go out of police headquarters, Endeavor standing at the entrance, staring at me with annoyed expression. I just smugly smiled at him. Yo. Endeavor. Unfortunately, I'm finally out. Captain Falcon. What are you talking about? I can't be Captain Falcon anymore. I just tapped him in the knee. Pu he was surprised when the flames around his face and body disappeared. Not only Captain Falcon died once but twice. I just nothing but an ordinary child now. Endeavor trembled in anger. I halted on my steps as I glanced at him. Oh, that's right. A lot of people has been saying that Captain Falcon's strength rivals All Might. What are you trying to say? He glares at me. Well. In terms of strength, All Might is stronger than me, but when it comes to speed, I'm faster than him. I looked at him straight to the eye. What I'm trying to say is stop comparing yourself with others. It's completely waste of time. Comparing myself to All Might is like comparing which is better between apple and orange. Both of them are sweet in their own way. And you? I pointed at him, what kind of flavor can you offer to the public? So you're telling me that everything that I've been doing until now is completely nonsense? Captain Falcon is gone now and All Might's strength is deteriorating. Someday, the symbol of peace will fade away and who's gonna be the next pillar now? There's only you who's next to All Might. I turned around and continued walking. Falcon. What do you mean by deteriorating? What happened to All Might? I won't tell you more than that. You'll know soon enough anyway. Bye-bye Todoroki-san. I just waved my hand at him as I left with Rumi. Ichika, you really sounds like an old man. Shut up. Leaving the police headquarters, I turned around when I saw a lot of media surrounded us. I immediately tried to hide my face from them. Huh. All the media's microphone are pointed at Rumi, Rabbit Hero, Mirko. We heard that after you defeated the villain boss together with All Might and Captain Falcon, you raided the main base of the villains by yourself and captured most of the subordinates. You're really amazing. What do you think about your spot in the official hero ranking? A humor said that you are very close to Captain Falcon. Are you aware of his identity? Some people in the incident says that Captain Falcon was actually a child. Tell us if it's really true. All Might and Captain Falcon fought together against a strong villain. They said that Captain Falcon died in that battle. Tell us, what happened? The media bombarded her with a lot of questions. Wait. 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 I haven't eaten my breakfast yet. Will you guys let us through, huh? Ichika, where did you go? Mirko. You made a lot of achievements defeating those villains and saved the missing and kidnapped children. Your ranking is rising pretty fast. What are your thoughts about it? What is the relationship between you and Falcon? They just keep asking her same questions. I was moving away to the sideline and sneaked out of the crowd. Sorry, Rumi. Please deal with them for the time being. I can't deal with this kind of interview, that's why I immediately run away before they found me. Looks like they still don't know my real identity. Ichika. Where did you go? Rumi was looking for me from the crowd. I'll message her later. I quickly slipped through the crowd and ran away while hiding my face with my hood. After that, I decided to visit All Might in the hospital. Jaku Hospital. While walking through the corridor, looking at the names in the room, I heard from Principal Nizu that All Might was transferred here for his operation in his stomach. I can't ask the assistant desk because they won't tell anything about All Might being hospitalized here. Climbing up the stairs as I turned to the right corner, that's reckless, All Might, you should retire. I saw the injured All Might holding on the wall while trying to walk. Behind him was a tall, lean but muscular man with rather sharp and elongated features. His shiny hair was always worn smoothed down and parted to his left, and was of a dark green color, with 3 yellow streaks towards the front, 2 on his right, and 1 on his left. IMG, isn't that All Might's sidekick, Sir Night Eye? Principal Nizu was beside him together with 2 small old people. Those 2 must be Gran Torino and Recovery Girl. All Might is wearing a patient uniform with full of bandages around his body. He looks really weakened, which made me pity him. Everyone's looking for me. If they're waiting, I have to go. IMG, if you keep being a hero in that body, it'll just make everyone suffer. For the peace that you wish for, too, you should retire while you're still a legend. If you're looking for successor, you can look as much as you want at my school. You've worked hard enough. Principal Nizu suggested. I decided to hide and continue listening to their conversation. You can have a good night's sleep in a nice, soft bed. Find someone cheerful, strong, and approachable, someone like you, and entrust it to them. Sir Night Eye was trying his best to convince All Might to stop. Who will be that symbol until I find someone like that? Even All for One is gone, someone will replace him soon. All Might responded as he tried to walk, but he stumbled down and Night Eye caught and supports him. I understand your theory about the symbol. I hold it in great esteem. But, see, you can't smile at all, can you? I'll say it again. You should retire. If you continue with your hero activities like this, then I will not support you. I can't. I don't want to. All Might glanced at Sir Night Eye with surprised expression. Did you see it? Didn't I tell you that you didn't have to use your foresight on me? Even if you retire, the next number 1 will appear. Things might get rough for a while, but we might able to avoid that. In that short time. How many people will have to be afraid? All Might still stubbornly move forward. All Might. Besides, your foresight has never been wrong, has it? There has just been no precedent. I will change the future. At this rate, it'll all go according to my foresight. That can't happen. I'm here because I wanted to do something to help you. All Might. For the sake of the world. I shouldn't be here, Night Eye. All Might. If you continue like this, you'll face off against a villain and die an unspeakably gruesome death. When All Might turned into the corner and noticed me, Yo, All Might. Still stubborn as ever even though you're in bad shape. Hearing my voice, he were able to recognize me. You're taking off my hood as I reveal my face to him. Come with me. I want to talk with you alone. Author, Geraint, MC's POV, alone together on the corridor of the hospital while Night Eye and Principal Nizu decided to watch us from the distance. All Might and I talk with each other. To think the kid I saved from that incident was actually Captain Falcon himself. I never thought you survived that huge explosion. Yeah, but my Captain Falcon form was badly damaged and it took me few years to recover. Now, I can't transform anymore after the fight again against All for One. The good thing is I was able to maintain my abilities as Falcon, but with my identity being exposed already, goodbye, bounty hunter work. I already nothing but a penniless orphan kid. Saying that, I shrugged my shoulders with a smile. What are you going to do from now on? Of course, study, 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 study. Then I'll apply for hero license and become pro hero. Now, you know why I can't become a pro hero like you want. The biggest reason is I'm just an elementary school kid who hasn't reached his puberty. Having a pro hero license is the same as revealing my identity to the Hero Association. All Might became silent. All Might. Huh. Calling him as he glanced at me, I lifted my right hand with a big grin on my face. Remember the incident on Osaka a few years ago? We raced together on the way and I won against you. The loser will treat dinner, so I came here to claim my prize. What? Seriously? You came here for that? What are you talking about? We really compete with each other. The people are always comparing on who's stronger between us. Aren't you a little bit challenged with that? No, I never even thought about it once and I ignore those kinds of news. I prioritize myself with helping the people in need. I felt disappointed of what he just said. He never think of what his ranking as a hero and focus on his job. As expected from no hero and the symbol of peace. But still. You have to treat me dinner. Falcon. All Might sighs. And now, my main purpose of coming here. There's more. I looked at him with squinted eyes. About me being adopted by you as your son. Ugh. I forget about that. All Might spouted some blood, then he wiped out his mouth. I might thankful for helping me out of police custody, but what's your real goal of adopting me? I have the general idea, but I want to hear it directly from you. I spoke with serious tone. Captain Falcon, no. Ichika. I want you to. I refuse. I responded without hearing completely what he has to say to me. WWHY. I haven't said anything yet. All Might was very surprised. I just heard your conversations a while ago about your quirk. It must be some special quirk that can be transferred to another person. He looked down, then glanced at the distance as he explained to me. Yeah, my quirk One for All is a transferable quirk that can be passed on from one user to the next. The first person cultivates the power, and then passes it on to another. The next refines it and passes it on again. In this way, those crying out to be saved and those with brave and true hearts link to form a crystalline network of power. I already know about his quirk and the history behind it. It's a very troublesome quirk to have, since All for One will chase after you. I was hoping that you will inherit my quirk and fights the evils that will rise up again. Looking at All Might with serious expression. I'm sorry, but I can't accept that quirk. In the first place, One for All is totally incompatible with me. Huh. Raising my right hand in front of him. My quirk All for Nothing nullifies quirk. If you pass One for All to me, it might completely disappear. I don't want you to risk it. The real reason was One for All is only compatible with quirkless person, just All Might and Deku. If One for All is inherited by a person with a quirk, the lifespan of that person will shorten just its past predecessors. I don't want that quirk because I won't live longer here in my second life. All Might looks completely shocked. I haven't told anyone about this and you're the first one. Listen, the truth is, I possess 3 quirks. 3 quirks. How is that possible? I lifted up my 3 fingers as I explained to him. The first one is called Superhero. I can transform into an adult hero. As you've seen, Captain Falcon's speed, strength and power, I suppose only possesses the small amount of it in my child form, but now with my Captain Falcon form gone, all of that abilities is synchronized with this small body. You can call me the Small Falcon. Sounds like a classic quirk, right? Just like those classic heroes from my past life that wears their underwear outside their suit. All Might was silent while looking at me with squinted eyes. Yeah, it's amazing quirk, but you have other 2 quirk. The second one is you already know. I waved my right hand. It's All for Nothing. the ability to nullify the quirks touched by my right hand. My last quirk is. All Might gulped. It's just a riding proficiency. I can ride any vehicle at godlike level. Smiling proudly, All Might was little disappointed when he heard about my last quirk. With 3 quirks I might die in a year if I inherit All Might's quirk. Being greedy with power will result to my early death. I just leave that troublesome quirk to Deku. All Might stare at me to the eye with serious face. A child with 3 quirks. Just what are you, Falcon? The real reason was because I was a reincarnator and the goddess gave cheats, not quirks. But I have a way to respond to this which is different from the real truth, and it can be accepted as a real answer. It's the harsh and sad truth I learned before my mom abandoned me in the orphanage. No wonder he was there when my mom gave birth to me. My mom tried everything to contact him, but no avail, and despair came to her. I stared at my mother's pitiful crying face as she whispered a name which is not her husband. I was completely shocked at that time. Answer me, Falcon. Closing my eyes as I smiled, my real name is Shigaraki Ichika. That was how supposed to be. Hearing my name, All Might trembled in shock. As Shigaraki? Looking back at him, that's right, I'm Shigaraki. I am All for One's illegitimate son. Now, I'll ask you again. Do you still have the guts to adopt me? The villain leader's child. Author, Geraint, MC's POV. It's been 2 weeks since I talked with All Might in the hospital, and the processing of my adoption has been completed. I already finished packing my things with the help of Izuku and Bakugo, and it is ready for transfer. The children in the orphanage are crying, but I told them that I'll be visiting them often, and I don't live that far from this place because I'm planning to study in UA High School in the future. In front of the orphanage, there's the orphanage caretaker teary-eyed as she waved her hand at me. Take care, Ichika. Don't cause trouble to your new family. I'll be fine. When a black car arrived, I glanced at Izuku and Bakugo. I'm going now. Deku, Kaken, let's just meet at school. Izuku waved at me while Bakugo looks annoyed and glared away from me. TCH. I just waved my hand at the children, then entered the car. When the car left with me, as I looked behind getting farther from the orphanage, I sighed, then sit properly. Several minutes later, the car stops in front of the huge luxurious skyscraper. My cheek twitched seeing my new home, and I'll be living with All Might, who adopted me. He told me that he won't be at home that much because he's very busy with his hero work. He should at least come to take me from the orphanage himself as my new father, but he's still at the hospital, recovering from his serious injury. I guess, he doesn't really know that much parenting. I also understand that he can't take that risk because I was adopted by him secretly. We both have to hide our real identity. From here on, this place will be my new home. I mumbled as I jumped out of the car. I'll call Rumi later about this building later, but this place looks quite expensive. As expected from the no hero, he might be someone rich. I looked around the building and I remember that he always stays on Might Tower in case that he will be needed by the other heroes for help. I'm quite envious. I sighed and decided to enter the building. Several months later, All Might finally recovered and discharged from the hospital. To celebrate the occasion, All Might treat me a dinner on an expensive restaurant. Looking at him now after sustaining permanent damage from All for One, his declining health reduced him to a very skinny man with sharp, angular features and long limbs, his neck long and his eyebrows absent. He looks deflated of his former form. IMG, I excitedly cut the steak on my plate and tasted it. Not bad. It's the taste of my victory against you. All Might was quiet as he stares at me. Ichika. About your adoption, it's fine. I pointed my fork at him. I'm available for adoption anyway, and I can't stay on that place forever. Are you not angry? I'm not, but you really have the guts to adopt someone like me who is the child of your worst enemy. I continued eating. In this past several years, when you appeared as Captain Falcon, all I saw is good on you. Even though you're a vigilante that illegally hunts criminals, you've been a great help to me in lessening the burden of being the symbol of peace. Just look at the people who adores you, a lot of them has already thought of you as a great hero. All Might sighs as he continued speaking. Look at me now, Ichika. Captain Falcon. I can only now become a symbol of peace for few hours. After the people learned about our conditions, the number of crimes slowly rise up again this past several months. In other words, you want to convince me to carry that symbol? I refuse. All Might became silent. You are the only one who can become the symbol of peace. In the first place, there's a big difference on how we do things. An outlaw like Captain Falcon can't become that symbol. I'm not really that heroic that loves saving people like you. I just don't have that passion. Then Falcon. Few years ago, I found a news that you saved a young girl from being raped by a bunch of thugs. Oh, that incident. I was going on a shortcut on an alleyway at that time when I found them doing something unpleasant to a pretty young girl. I was on a bad mood and I need something to vent out, so I beat the sh*t out of those thugs because they are blocking my path. Saving the pretty girl was just a bonus. I explained, denying that I'm heroic. What about the purse snatcher you caught 3 years ago? I was selling orphanage cookies to an old woman when someone snatched her purse. I was pissed off because I didn't sell that much that day, so I chase after that snatcher and vent my frustrations on him. What about those robbers in the jewelry store? I was working hard to earn money for the orphanage when I saw them getting an easy money out of robbery. I became furious and beat the sh*t out of them. The rampaging villain near the convenience sto, that bastard bumped on me on purpose and spilled my milk juice on the ground. I beat the sh*t out of him until he learns his lesson. I was already out of breath, explaining everything to him. See? I'm not heroic at all. Then. Why did you fight against All for One? Personal reasons. I just hate him for messing my life. I looked away. There was an awkward silence between us. Drinking my glass of juice, then put it back in the table. After showing my real form and revealing my identity, he must realize now that I'm his son. I'm sure he'll go after me. Huh? Ichika? Whom are you talking about? All Might looks confused. Of course, my real father, All for One. Did we already defeated him? We blew up his head. He escaped death. He's still alive and kicking. All Might trembled and he was completely shocked. That's a lie, I'm telling the truth. Gritting his teeth in frustration, so it wasn't enough. After I finished my meal, I stood up as I wiped my mouth with a tissue. Thanks for the food. Falcon. He looked at me. All Might know. I shall call you Dad from now on. We shouldn't talk this kind of things in this place. Let's go home. Okay. All Might stood up and walked out of the restaurant with me. Arriving home at night, we sat on a couch together. Oh, that's right, Ichika, you told me that you will apply for hero course and become a pro hero someday. You're saying that you're not heroic at all. What I'm trying to say is that I can't become that symbol of peace that you're expecting to be. Yeah, I said I'll become a pro hero someday, but that's because I haven't found what I want to do. Even a child like me has a dream, which is not just being a hero. I also have the right to choose my future. All Might leaned his back of the couch, glancing above on the ceiling. So you haven't thought much of what you're gonna do in the future. You're expecting too much on a 9-year-old kid. It's easy to randomly answer, but you don't know what's gonna happen in the future. Everything can change depending on circumstance. Standing up, you just got discharged from the hospital, Dad. You should rest early. Good night. I spoke, then walked to my room. Take your time, Ichika. I halted my step and glanced back at him. Huh? I'm sorry. I felt like I'm forcing to pass my responsibilities of symbol of peace to you. I'm already a horrible parent. It's fine. I understand. I know there's no hero that competent enough to become that symbol aside from me. Most of them are a bunch of clowns wearing a hero get-ups. You really horrible, Ichika. I'm just telling the facts. No wonder they're really angry when they talk about you as Captain Falcon. Truth hurts, right? What about Mirko? I learned that she's really close to you. She's the best. I raised that girl, you know. I gave a thumbs up. Are you her father? All Might responded in surprise. MC's POV, few days later, All Might brought me to a facility for some medical checkup. Sir Knight I went with us and intentionally touched me on my shoulder while entering the building. Look at me in the eyes. He instructed me as the sclera of his eyes turned dark and the iris part became purple. I didn't refuse and just follow his instructions. His quirk, foresight, allowed him to see another person's future from a third person's point of view. In order to activate his power, he has to first touch the intended target, and then, make eye contact with them. This quirk stayed active for 1 hour, and once activated, it required 24 hours before it could be activated again. With this quirk, he could see as far as years into a person's future. I wonder what kind of future he would foresee on me. I felt a little nervous. Sir Night Eye might have stoic and intimidating look, but it wasn't affecting me and just stare at him with indifferent expression. I already done a lot of stare down like this in my past life as mixed martial artist. All of them gave me this mocking and intimidating look, but when the day of the fight comes in the cage, all of them grovels on the canvas in front of me, not knowing or remembering what just happened to them. Staring at me for a few seconds, Mirko. Whose child she's carrying? Wait. I'll try looking on another timeline. He was mumbling something as his expression became complicated. What is this? Why is it different on everyone? Impossible. What is going on? All Might was suppose he was shocked and immediately closed his eyes. Sir Night Eye. Is something wrong? All Might anxiously asked. Sorry, All Might, but I have to go back. Let's talk about this later on the phone. Sir Night Eye hurriedly walked away. Wait. You just read my future, right? Can you tell me a little bit of what you saw? Halting on his step, he glanced back at me while fixing the position of his glasses. You're one troublesome child, Falcon. You just defied everything I saw from the future of others. I can say that you're a big anomaly. I don't care about that. I heard that you saw my future with Mirko. I just want to know what, huh? He's looking at me with annoyed expression. I won't tell you. Go and find out by yourself. He walked and left the two of us standing. I just can't believe how he just read my future and left us just like that. Rumi is carrying a child. Is it mine or another? Now, I'm feeling anxious about the future. After having medical checkup with All Might, we left the facility together. When we arrived home, I have nothing to do but lie down on the couch and look at my new bought phone with picture of me and Rumi during our workout. Both of us are smiling while Rumi took out the picture at that time. Now, we barely have time for each other since All Might started to weaken and Captain Falcon's disappearance. I am now an ordinary child who can't do any bounty hunting jobs or do some kind of work. The rise of crime rate made Hero Mirko to travel around Japan and fight crimes or villains. This made me despise those lousy pro heroes for not doing their job properly. I can't even feel any competition from them on fighting crimes. For me, they're just like a police wearing a clown costume. I really want to hang out with Rumi right now, but I'm under surveillance of All Might. I can't get out of the building without telling him. This is how it feels like to have a parent looking out for you. I'm happy at the same time, annoyed. As I sighed, I closed my eyes and tried to take a nap. I still bugged by what Sir Night Eye mumbled about the future. Ring ring, my phone suddenly rings, making me sat up from the couch and answer the call. Hello. Chica. How are you doing right now? Hearing a very energetic loud voice which hurt my ears a little bit, I felt at ease that I forgot what Sir Night Eye told me about my future. I'm fine, I'm not doing nothing but take a nap all day. I'm quite bored. Anything interesting over there? I just finished up here. It seems there's a powerful villain organization working behind the scene and I don't have any information about them. I'm currently in Okinawa remembering some information about the organization I know. Have you noticed anything when you fought them? Nothing really, they're just bunch of criminals that you can find in the streets. It didn't took long before I wiped them out in few seconds. It's kind of disappointing it seems. She also bored after she fought those criminals, but I still need some information about this villain organization. I mean, I just want to ask if they are carrying something or some kind of device or support items. How did you know that? Do you have some kind of psychic quirk? I don't. It's called information gathering, you silly head. Did you forget that I'm Captain Falcon, the bounty hunter? I have my own connection in gathering those kind of informations about my target. It's mostly from my memories of my past life. I forgot. I just can't imagine that you are Falcon. Shut up. Asterisk hehe. Anyway, we didn't find anything about those support items they possess because it suddenly explodes on its own when they get defeated. I see. Soits them. I lied down back on the couch and glanced at ceiling. Do you have any idea, Ichika? Yeah, it's the Meta Liberation Army or MLA. A large villain organization that follows the philosophy that the free usage of quirks is a basic human right and emphasizes liberation over regulation. Basically, they are some kind of terrorist. What? Before I noticed, All Might in a deflated form, wearing an apron was listening to me from the kitchen while cooking lunch. Ichika, you have information on that villain organization? Why didn't you tell me? He was completely shocked. You never asked me, Dad. Since there's no bounty on the head of the Grand Commander or any leaders of that organization, I didn't really care about them. It's totally a waste of time to catch them. Then please tell me the details later. Okay. All Might went back to the kitchen and cooked lunch. Going back to my phone, you hear that? Don't do anything reckless, asterisk they're strong, right? I want to hunt them down. Rumi sounds really excited. Hey. I just told you not to be reckless by yourself. Leave that organization to the government. Asterisk no. I finally found something worth fighting. Don't stop me, Ichika, if you're looking for worthy opponent, am I not enough? Asterisk huh. You aren't even fighting back against me. All you did is to dodge all of my kicks. Rumi sounds disgruntled. Well. Since you already found out that I'm Falcon, there's nothing holding me back anymore. But I might only use my non-dominant arm as handicap so that it would be a fair match for you. Asterisk what did you just say? She was very furious when I tried to taunt her. Hee. I just giggled. Asterisk damn you, Ichika. I'm gonna beat the sh*t out of you when I get back. Don't forget my souvenir. Call me when you arrive. I'll come and fetch you. Toot. She ended the call. Ha ha ha. I just laughed. Jumping out of the couch, I went to the kitchen. Dad, I want to eat something fancy today. Huh. I'll cook. Oh, speaking of Grand Commander of Modern Meta Liberation Army, it was Redestro, right? According to the information I got from the barkeeper, his real name is Rikiya Yatsubashi. He was the president and CEO of the Detnerat Company. Rikiya is a tall, odd-looking, middle-aged man with a prominently long, pointed nose and obtruding chin, as well as small, dark eyes. He has short, orange-brownish hair, set noticeably far up his forehead, a widow's peak pointing downwards in the center, and he wears it swept back around his head. He doesn't have any visible eyebrows, and also possesses 2 dark moles on the left of his forehead. I want to meet him but I can't transform anymore as Captain Falcon. My real form is already revealed to everyone in Hero Association and police. I just can't run around and act as a hero. I'll just end up on custody again. It's really frustrating. Seeing the remote control, I turn on the television then help All Might with the cooking. The first thing I saw is Animal Discovery showing a weird animal named platypus. It said that platypus are venomous. Wait. Remembering something from my past life, an idea came to my mind and I grinned. Not all heroes wears a cape, sometimes it's a platypus wearing a brown fedora hat. Redestro, I'm coming for you. Hearing that I mumbled, All Might glanced at me. Ichika. You are listening to this audiobook on webnovel Audiobooks Tkthigud. MC's POV. Several days later, I finished making my new costume in my room. This should be fine. No one will notice it's me as long as I don't speak. It's a teal-green platypus outfit with brown fedora hat on top of the hood. IMG, ***, platypus animal sounds, check. I felt something is still missing. Oh. I am supposed to be some secret agent. That means, I need spy gadgets. Looking around my room, there's nothing but gaming machines and different serialized manga volumes. Ugh. I guess I played too much even here in my next life. I'm just repeating my mistakes in my past life. Now I remember, these games is still around my room because Rumi and I play them together a lot when she has free time. Seeing how busy she has now since she became one of the top 10 pro hero in the rankings, she didn't have that time to play the game with me. This is those villains' fault. Because of them, Rumi doesn't have time to hang out with me. If I can still become Captain Falcon, I'm gonna beat them to hell that they regret becoming a villain. Sigh as I sighed, Ichika. I bought dinner outside. Let's eat. All Might is finally home from his hero work. Yes, Dad. I'm coming. I responded as I went out of my room. A few days later, after the day of exam, Muzutafu Elementary School today, the teacher is gonna give us the results of our midterm test. Midoriya Izuku. Izuku was called by the teacher and gave him his papers. He looks really nervous as he looks on his paper, then he sighed in relief. When he returns back to his seat, he smiles at me. Ichika-san, look. Thanks to you, I've got a passing score. Mathematics, 57, Social Studies, 65, Japanese, 78, Science, 58, English, 55, no problem, but you have work hard more. He. You're right. After few calls, Yagi Ichika, you've got the highest scores again. I stood up and went to take my results. Looking at my test papers, I grinned. Sensei, you have work hard more not to make mistakes on this test questions. Thanks for the additional points. Shut up. The teacher retorted as I shown him my test results. Mathematics, 105, Social Studies, 100, Japanese, 100, Science, 105, English, 100, noticing that Bakuga glaring at me, I also showed my test paper results to him and give him a bigger grin. Ichika, you bastard. Walking beside him, I saw his test results on his table. I patted him on the shoulder. I know you are the best in our year in this school. Mathematics, 94, Social Studies, 98, Japanese, 99, Science, 95, English, 96, but not good as me though. I walked past him as he trembled in frustration. Damn. He slammed his fist on the table. We're competing on drums later. Prepare yourself, I'm going to win this time, drummer Bakugu. I pointed, challenging him before I sit on my chair. Even though, I always get a perfect score on my main subjects, but there are also a subject that I'm bad at. Oh, that's right, Ichika. You have to take a remedial class on ethics after this, the teacher reminded me. Looking at the last page of my test papers, Moral Studies, 27, ugh. It's a subject that pain in the ass. After my remedial class on ethics, I went straight to a bookstore to buy some books about making support items. I have to start from the basics of machine components and how I will build gadgets. It's better to study early about technology in this world. Then I went to visit Bakugu's house with Izuku and compete with a drum with him. Unfortunately, I lost again against him. As expected from drummer Bakugu. When I got back home, I gave my test results to All Might, then went straight to my room to study. I read different books and searched for references in the internet, and after learning some basic technologies, I tried to create using the sample schematic diagram of support item. But before that, I need a workshop to create those gadgets and support items. We're currently living in a luxurious apartment, which is not a good place for this kind of things. The owner of the building will surely get angry with us, so I went to ask All Might for permission to look for a place for my workshop. Going to the living room where All Might is currently watching TV, Dad, I have a favor to ask you. Noticing what he watching, I saw a building burning with several firefighters around trying to stop the flames from expanding. I also have something to tell you, Ichika. The truth is, I'm going back to Tokyo tomorrow. And then, I tilted my head. All Might looked at me. I'm gonna go back to my hero office in next week and I want you to come with me, and live there. I became silent. So he wants me to live in Tokyo with him because of his work. The people already needs me as a symbol of peace, sure. As long as you promise me a room which is big enough for my workshop. A workshop? Yeah, Dad. I want to make some support items. All Might's eyes widened, then he sighed in relief. Okay, but aren't you gonna be sad, getting farther from your friends? I'm gonna be dishonest if I say no, but that's life. I think things will be fine since there's a phone where I can communicate with them frequently. Also, Rumi will be fine since she'll follow me whenever I go to ask me for a match. As for the orphanage, I'll do the same. If you say so. Few days later, in the playground park, I was sitting on a swing together with Izuku and Bakugu. So you're leaving in 4 days to Tokyo, Ichika? Yeah, my father has go back to his work. What kind of job he has? He's working on certain hero office as receptionist. Amazing. That means you'll get to see a pro heroes every day. Izuku's eyes are twinkling with full of interest. This fanboy. Yeah, those bunch of incompetent clowns. I look away from him. As expected, you're still harsh on them, Ichika. They're working hard too for the safety of the masses. Who cares? All the pro heroes ranking below All Might are too unreliable that crime rate rises in this period. So that's how you see us, Ichika. I intensely shivered when I heard Rumi's menacing voice behind me. Becoming pale, I stiffly turned and looked behind. She was giving a cold stare. I noticed that she's wearing a school uniform while carrying several bags of souvenirs. IMG, while sweating profusely, welcome back, Rumi. How's your trip to Okinawa? And why are you wearing a school uniform? I asked her several questions but it looks like she won't respond to me. Rumi. As I gulped, Rumi grabbed and pulled me, locking my neck in her arms. Gaia. Such misfortune. Hold it, you dipshit. I haven't forgotten what you told me on the phone a week ago. I saw Bakugu and Izuku just watching us in the distance. Deku. Kaken. Help me. Izuku just smiled. Sorry, Ichika-san, but what you said was too much. Die. You rip what you sow, Bakugu spit on the ground. Any last words, Ichika? Rumi's choke became tighter. Deku. I'm trying to reach my hand on Izuku. Ichika-san. He was hesitating. You have legs, ugh. My consciousness disappeared. Huh. MC's POV, Usajiyama Rumi, also known as Rabbit Hero, Mirko. She's tough and speaks her mind, even if it causes confrontation, and she respects those who do the same. She's very fearless and independent as she freely traversing the country while bravely facing any villain she comes across. Now, she just came back from Okinawa after I mocked her a little that forced her to go home. Being with her for years, I learned how to trick her to spend time with me. The two of us are currently walking together home at the market district while I carry the souvenirs she bought. I'll ask you again. Why are you wearing a school uniform? IMG, well. I forgot to bring some extra clothes with me when I found this on the closet of my hotel room. My cheek twitched hearing her explanation. Hey. You didn't stole it, right? You should return it back. No problem. The Hero Association will deal with it since the hotel became the battlefield. To think some villains are having a transaction over there. Let me have it as a souvenir. Ha ha ha. This girl. I can't believe she became a pro hero with kind of attitude. She told me in her middle school, she was a hooligan that constantly starting trouble by infiltrating fight clubs and joining in the fights, to the point of being expelled from her school. Nothing much changed since today and she always asked for a fight. Hey. Ichika. What? Aren't we going to fight? Sure. You're declining again, wait. What? Rumi was completely surprised, glancing at me. I told you, I'm gonna fight you. She grinned at me excitedly, finally. Don't just dodge, okay? Yeah. In a certain gym, I rented the whole place just for the two of us to fight. Unlike our spar in the past, I never taken her seriously and just avoid her attacks all the time. This time I will fight her for real because I don't want her to get bored of me. Rumi rushed and jumped inside the boxing ring. Facing me down here, she excitedly called me up. Come up here, Ichikano. Captain Falcon. IMG, I smiled, sure. I jumped up on the ring. Looking at her, wait. Aren't you gonna change your outfit? I'm fine with this and it's easy to move around. She lifted up her right leg, stretching with it. IMG, I can't stop myself from looking under her skirt that shows her spats. Huh? Where are you looking at? Nothing. I immediately glanced away before she caught me. Okay, Ichika. Let's start. Wait. I stopped her. What now? She became angry at me. To encourage me a little bit, how about a bet? Huh. It's just the loser will listen to anything the winner says and he or she won't able to refuse. Fine. This makes more the fight interesting. As I took a deep breath becoming serious, come. Rumi immediately rushed towards me as she launched a powerful round kick. I stepped forward and quickly ducked down and performed a high-speed sweeping kick, hit the back of her foot. Huh. When her back landed on the canvas, she tumbled backwards then jumped away. She grinned again and charged at me. This is really fun. She attacks me with different kinds of kick but I avoided them all. As I hopped backwards, my back hits the corner. Gotcha. Rumi turned and launched a roundhouse kick. IMG, * thud. I moved my upper body, tilting my head and I avoided her lethal kicks. Her kick hit the neutral corner pad, completely destroying it which made me shiver to my spine. Those kicks are very dangerous. She's not holding back. More like she doesn't know how to hold back. I immediately moved away from the corner. Tisk. Clicking her tongue, he looks very annoyed. As I raised my arms, taking a guard stance. Stop moving around. Rumi charged again towards me. If I just have an adult body, I should be already distracted by her thighs but unfortunately, she will be on disadvantage because of my age. Sorry, Rumi. I started to use my footwork and evade her kick. What? She tried to kick me around but all of his attack went miss on which she became confused. Ichika? * thud. Ugh. I hit Rumi on the side with a straight left jab. Moving on the other side to avoid her kick then threw another straight left jab and hit her solar plexus. Ugh or yeah. She threw a front kick but she missed the target then I threw another jab on her side. Ugh. This time she was stunned and stopped attacking. Seeing this chance, I threw a lot more jabs on her body. Ugh. 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 She crossed her arms to cover her body. While hitting her with several jabs, I combined it with vicious leg kick that hit her knee. Arg. Her leg wiggled but she tried to endure it and stood tall. As expected of Captain Falcon, this is the fight I'm looking for. Ugh. I hit her on the face which made her lips bleed. Seeing her injured, I already want to stop this fight but if I do that, she will hate me. Or yeah. I jumped backwards avoiding her kick. This pattern. With her leg raised, she delivered a powerful front-facing axe kick on me. Luna arc. She tried to extend her leg to reach me. Trying to dodge, my back hits the rope. I got cornered again. * thud. Huh. She was surprised when I caught her heel with my right hand, flickering with electricity before it hit me. How? When she tried to pull her leg, I held it tightly and kick her other leg which made fall down on the canvas. Ugh. * thud. I hopped and sit on top of her chest, she was already out of breath after taking damage from me but she's still grinning. This ends here. With cold tone of my voice, my left fist bursted in flames then slammed it on her face just before my fist reached her, I halted and looked up, closing my eyes. Hey! Why did you stop? I already won. There's no need for me to finish you up. I stood up, giving her a hand. TSK. This is what I hate about you. She took my hand and I lifted her up. Her face looks annoyed of me. Then what now? It's about the bet. What you want me to do? Oh, that's right. I won. I forgot about that. You're the one who asked for it. Glancing at her, IMG, as I jumped down from the boxing ring then I smiled while pointing at her. Alright. I decided. Rumi, marry me. There was an awkward silence. Huh. Don't worry, it does not have to be now since I'm still a child. Maybe, 10 years from now. You want to marry me? You're still in elementary school, right? A child like you should play with another child. Well. Like I care. You can't refuse it anyway. If you want me to take back my words then you have beat me first. But seeing the outcome of our match just now, I guess it was too one-sided. Good luck on defeating me. See ya. Hey! Rumi jumped out of the ring and followed after me. Checking out of the gym, the manager was intensely staring at us. Sir, this is rental bill. Also this is charges for the damages. The manager gave me 2 receipts. Seeing the large amount of damage, I turned towards Rumi and stared at her intensely. Rumi. All the damages was caused by her. She looks away, sweating profusely. My husband will pay. Her finger is pointing at me. Huh? The manager looks confused. This shameless girl. Third person's POV, in a certain cafe with few customers, Sir Night Eye and All Might in his deflated form was sitting together in one table. While sipping his coffee, Sir Night Eye showed All Might some papers. It was a DNA test result. All Might looked at the report. It's between All for One and your adopted son, Ichika. Probability of paternity, 99, Sir Night Eye, what's the purpose of this? Ichika has already told me about this a long time ago. I made some investigation about his identity. All Might slowly put down the papers. Did you find out anything? His mother Fujiwara Izumi and her husband was working under All for One. I guess she cheated on her husband and got caught by him. After she abandoned her child in the orphanage, she just vanished and her location is unknown. Poor child. Yeah. I just can't believe that he is child of All for One. What about his quirk? They didn't find anything. His quirk is too mysterious. A right hand that can nullify any quirk. Anyone who rely on their quirk will fear him combined with his abilities as Captain Falcon. Sir Night Eye took another sip on his coffee then followed, All Might, I think his quirk is not actually quirk nullification at all. There was monsters hiding in his right arm. What do you mean? Once his right arm gets severed, those monsters will emerge and attack all of his opponents on his order. I saw that in his future. What about Mirko? Huh? Seriously? Are you also gonna be asking me that? Those two will be fine. Okay. I still have to find out why his future is different from everyone. The future I saw from you was you're going to die in the hands of unknown villain, but in his future, you were happy playing with your granddaughter. Huh? All Might was surprised. Sir Night Eye realized that mistakenly reveal it. Ah. MC's POV, after saying my goodbye to my friends and the orphanage, All Might and I left to Roppongi district of Minato, Tokyo. After several hours of travel, we finally arrived in front of a luxurious, skyscraper-type building with a large planet that has dual rings on top. Wow! I was amazed on how large the building. All Might in his deflated form stood beside me. Let me introduce you. This is my hero office, the Might Tower. Entering inside, going to the top floor, I saw a statue of All Might. Staring at the statue, I grinned then spoke with mocking tone. The symbol of peace and no. Hero, All Might. Ha! What an overhyped hero. They didn't know that he's actually a slowpoke compared to me. I'm faster than him. Falcon. I ran in front and faced him in excitement. Anyway, Dad. Where's my room? I want to see my workshop. Yeah, we have to move our luggage first before I show around. Walking around the bullet, he showed me the roof which has a gate that opens to allow All Might to enter. The All Might department is guarded by another gate, the Might Gate, that doesn't open for anyone but All Might himself. Dad, what about me? Can I enter this place? Yeah, you and I will live inside this gate. I will register you on the security system so you'll have the access inside. Oh. I was amazed of the security of this place. The technology was awesome. All Might told me a lot of things about this place. Several floors down, the building has a cafeteria. He usually sat near the windows, because he easily could keep an eye on all the townspeople from there. On one of the upper floors is a meeting room, where All Might staff discussed about his agenda. When we arrived at the farthest room, he showed inside. This is the room that you asked me. I was speechless and my eyes widened, seeing how huge my room. Wow. I ran inside in excitement. With this room, I can make a lot of things. Smiling at All Might, thanks, Dad. All Might's eyes widened then he smiled back at me. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. He was just my friend and rival in the past but now, he's my father. After that, I started to unpacking my things and started with my projects. Third person's POV, several days later, All Might decided to visit his adopted son in his room, but then he noticed something written on his door. Authorized person only, huh? He was curious of what is he doing because he rarely come out of his workshop and he secluded himself over there. Asterisk knock asterisk knock asterisk knock. All Might knocked at his door thrice, then he entered. Ichika? His eyes widened, seeing several machines and tools hanging around the room. He never thought his son will fill the room quickly and he was confused how did he get those things. Looking around, he found Ichika carrying a round, heavy metal shield in his arm with stripe design and star in the middle. Ichika was moving it around like nothing, then suddenly he threw it on the wall. Asterisk clung. The shield bounced on the corner then returned to Ichika as he jumped and spins in the air, catching the shield. Ha ha ha. The technology here is really amazing. To think I can make this kind of thing. How awesome. All Might approached him. Ichika? What is that? His son turned towards him and showed the shield. Oh, Dad. Look here. It's a round metal shield that durable enough to protect you from most quirk attacks. You can even throw it for offense, but it's still some improvements to some features since it can't withstand my special attack. Huh. Ichika held the shield with his other hand then used his right fist that was blazing up in flames and flickering with electricity. He just punched through the shield and it shattered into small pieces. Falcon punch. It created a powerful shockwave and the things around the room shook while some fell from its places. All Might's jaw dropped. See, Dad? It's not durable enough. I even held back my attack to a great extent. No. 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 Ichika, that was too much. The shield was already durable enough. But I want a shield that has extraordinary abilities to absorb, store, and release large amounts of kinetic energy. I don't know what are you talking about, but it's not possible. Then I will make it possible. Ichika proclaimed with proud posture. I'll just need to find the right material, then I will show it to you. All Might sighs and touched his forehead in headache. Okay, but what about your school? Don't you have any preferred school here in Tokyo? Just tell me then I'll take care of the processing. I just came here to tell you that. Thanks, Dad. I'll tell you if I found a decent school. Another A for apple and B for ball. I already want to skip grades and enter high school. I want to do something more meaningful. Ichika yawned as he gives off a lazy atmosphere and looking very bored. Ichika, I know you're a highly gifted child. Skipping your grade to high school at your age, there will be no problems, but skipping isn't the answer for every gifted student like you. I looked to the books you're reading recently and they're all from university level that even I can't understand. Regardless of what grade you skip to, I think you will always comes on top of your class with that high intellect. All Might place his hand on top of his head and brushes his hair. Hey! What I want to tell you is. Childhood is already short enough as it is. Why hurry more than you need to? It's better for you to spend school life with kids same as your age. There are a lot of things more than studying. Just enjoy your school life. Okay, I'll do that, so please remove your hand in my head. When All Might pulled his hand away, Ichika picked up the pieces of metal on the floor and he started cleaning up. To think the man who should be my friend and rival became my dad. You are getting better at parenting, All Might. I'm impressed. Falcon, I think you should stop trying to be an adult and act in a way more that befitting a child. It doesn't suit anymore in your real form. Sorry to tell you, but I already left my childhood in my mother's tummy, then she went somewhere in which I don't know. Ichika found a red gauntlet lying on the floor and he picked it up quickly. That's right. I still have to complete the Iron Man suit. I need to finish first the photon repulsor. Oh, right. The web shooter too. I have a lot of work to do. I still have to make 3D maneuver gear. He has a lot of strange ideas. Few days later, in certain elementary school that randomly chosen by Ichika using a roulette. It was the first period in the class when their female teacher suddenly announced, "Everyone, I'll introduce you to our new transfer student today. Come on in." The class was caught surprised and a young boy with short pink hair slid the door and entered the classroom. Then he walked in front, facing everyone with stoic face. A boy? His hair is pink. Most of the male in the class looks very disappointed because expecting a cute girl instead, while the girls gaze at him with interest. A handsome boy. He looks cool. Yeah, he's also tall. The teacher introduced the new transfer student. This is Ichika. He's going to be in your class starting today. Please be good to him. As the teacher glanced at him. Okay, Ichika, introduce yourself to everyone. After Ichika wrote his name on the board, I'm Yagi Ichika and I'll be joining your class. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Ichika slightly bowed in front of class. Yaji-san. Don't you have more to say? I was on top of the class from my last school. Anything more? You have such a good looks, why don't you introduce yourself better? The teacher looks disappointed. You expected too much from an elementary student. The way you spoke to me this morning is totally different. You told me a lot of things. Well, that's all I can say. Fine then. You can sit wherever you want. He looked around, seeing the strange appearances of his classmate. He found an open seat in the farthest back near the window. The protagonist's seat, which made him think, is the world doing this on purpose? I never deserve the position of protagonist. I'm nothing but a mob in this world. Since there's no other open seat, he doesn't have any choice but to sit over there. Sitting on his chair, he glanced outside the window and scenery was not bad for him. Not bad. The view was kind of nice here. And when he glanced at his seatmate, all he can see was a floating female uniform, sitting on the chair. She's... Hello. Nice to meet you, Ichika-kun. My name is Hagakure Toru. I hope we can be friends. IMG, with cheerful tone of her voice, Ichika's cheek twitched. To think I'll immediately meet one this quickly. MC's POV, it was at the time before I went to Tokyo with All Might. I was with Rumi in the riverbank, eating hamburger while sitting together and watching the beautiful sunset. Ichika. I have something to tell you. What is it? That I think I can't meet you for a while. I was shocked and stood up. Why? Is it because of me? I know I'm being forceful, but... No, it's not like that. Sitting back beside her, I felt a little sad when I realized that she just doesn't want to hurt me. Rumi, do you hate me? Nope. I told you it's not like that. Then what? Rumi glanced into the sky. I think that I'm not enough for you right now. I realized that when we fought on that ring. For me, you're fine the way you are now. But not for me. While you one-sidedly beating me, I can only see loneliness from your eyes. Unlike the time we fought the villain boss together, you look so happy fighting strong opponent, and I can understand that because I'm also always looking for someone strong to fight with. When I lost to you badly, I realized how weak I am and I wanted to be stronger enough to be worthy on your side. Rumi. Rumi glanced at me with excited grin on her face. You have to watch out, Ichika. Someday when I come back, I'll be a lot stronger and I'm going to defeat you. Prepare yourself when that time comes. IMG, sure, I shall remain the strongest. No. I will become more stronger than the Prime All Might and surpass him. I'm going to grow up to be that kind of man. For now, I will traverse the whole Japan while doing my hero work. I'm gonna train a lot. Still, you still have to call me, okay? I'll get lonely sometimes without hearing your idiot voice. Okay. Idiot voice. I'll call 7 times a week. Hey. Isn't that already every day? 1 times a week should already fine. 6 times a week. It's still too much. How about 2 times a day? 5 times. I followed. 3. Last. 4. Fine then. Deal. We shook each other's hands. After that, we watched the sun disappeared on the horizon. I kinda missed her already. Ichika, I'm hearing someone calling for me. Let me be with Rumi and don't disturb us. Yagi Ichika. Stop sleeping in the middle of the class. I woke up from my wonderful dream of the past. You, yawning while rubbing my eyes. Why are you sleeping in the middle of my class? Sorry, sensei. I was trying to build a miniature arc reactor last night and I didn't get enough sleep. I explained to my female mathematics teacher who looks old enough to have several strands of white hair on her head. Oh, so my lesson really boring that you have to make such unbelievable excuse to sleep, huh? Then try to solve the math problem on the board. When I opened my eyes and look at the board, it was a simple calculation which you can solve for few seconds. 400,601,369 equals. I stood up and walked to board, and solved the subtraction problem. Equals 320,232, boring. After that, I returned back to my seat. Correct. Our teacher announced. I guess I gave you a very easy problem, but how about this? She wrote another problem on the board and it's a multiplication this time. Solve this, Ichika. 9,919 by 12, smiley face, is she challenging me? Then I'll accept it. Equals 119,028, I solved the problem for few seconds. The teacher frowned at me. Correct. I just grinned at her, bring it on, sensei. I'll solve all of your problems except your love life. This brat. She looks pissed off because of me as she brings me more challenges. This continued until end of the class session. V equals pi, a to b, y squared, dx, I ended up solving a long calculus problem that it took me few minutes to solve using a formula. V equals pi, a to b, 2 square root, a squared, plus, x squared, caret 2, dx. V equals 16 pi a caret 3, / 3, how that? I was breathing heavily. TCH. Correct. Not bad, kid. But next time, I'll bring a lot more harder math problems. I'll solve all of them. I pointed at her. One of my female classmates stood up from her seat and raised her hand. Sensei, what about us? Huh? Our teacher became silent, forgetting that she have other students to teach. Ah. Toru's POV, it's been a week since we got a new transfer student in our class. He still don't talk with his classmates and always having this kind of unfriendly vibe. His name is Yagi Ichika, a boy with cold attitude which when others tried to speak to him, he ignores them intentionally and won't give a proper response. He sleeps all the time during the class and when I tried to talk to him at first and introduce myself, he gave me a cold shoulder and only responded to me with few words. He has his own world and won't speak to anyone. Some teachers seems to like him because of his intelligent mind in which out of ordinary for his age, but most of them despise his arrogant attitude. Our classmates who are the often top scorers in the class laugh and detest him. They were easily overtaken in quiz scores by a transfer student who is just new in the class. Ichika actually doesn't pay too much attention in the class and he reads different kinds of complicated books which has an English language but the content are about machines and support items based on how they made from small pieces. He maybe have the good looks but he has a cold-hearted personality. His classmates already start to hate him which is not good. I wonder what caused him to become like this, but lately, I'm hearing rumors about him being quirkless in the class. When they ask him about his quirk, he never responded to them and just mocked them. This just pissed off everyone and they just decided him being a quirkless boy. After our English class, we changed our clothes in the locker room then went to the gym for PE class. Asterisk whistle, okay, class. Today, we're gonna play basketball. Please, form a team. Our tall, male teacher announced. He was old man in his 30s with black hair and brown eyes. I already form a team with my friends but there's only 4 us girls. The number of boys and girls in the class were not balanced so we are the only team which not completed yet. I noticed the boys already formed a team but Ichika was on the sideline alone. The other boys are looking at him with disdain until Ichika approached the teacher while raising his hand. Sensei, I want to play by myself. Huh? Ichika pointed his thumb to other boys in his back. Teammates will just drag me down so I'm fine playing alone against this bunch of losers. This made them furious of him. Remembering that we need one person in our team, I also approached the teacher. Tanaka sensei. We don't have enough members in our team. Okay. The PE teacher glanced at Ichika, sorry, but basketball is a team play. You just have to join a girl's team for their group to be completed. Huh. Ichika was forced to join our girls' team, which he made shock expression. The problem was he wasn't talking to us about strategy and he just sit on the sideline. My friends was whispering to me. Hey, Toru. Is this team gonna be okay? Yeah, it seems like he doesn't want to participate in the game and he's arrogant too. With his cold attitude, things might get worse on our team. I don't know what to respond to them. Well, as long as our team is complete. Let's just play our best. Everyone just agreed with me. When our time to play has come, we're coming face to face with the tallest team in our class, which consists of 5 boys. All of them have arrogant look on their faces while looking down on us. Ichika, that team suited you more. Yeah, wear some skirt too. Ha ha ha. The 5 of you looks cute. This is gonna be one-sided. Let's crush them. Looking at my friends, I saw them trembling while Ichika has a scary look on his face. Asterisk whistle. The game starts with the ball on our possession. When passed to me and I was holding the ball, Toru. My eyes widened when Ichika suddenly called me with my first name. I was caught surprised and became flustered. Then one of boys suddenly grabbed the ball from my hand and he snatched it away from me. Trying to chase after him, then suddenly someone bumped into me and I stumbled forward on the floor. Toru, are you okay? My friends went to help me and I saw the guy who bumped to me. You're in my way. He was looking down on me and walked away. My friends frowned at him. That despicable guy. He's the worst. Doesn't his body too big to just bump on you? I stood up and brushed away the dirt on my knees. No, I'm okay. I can still play. If you say so. With determination, let's continue to play, huh? I saw Ichika running towards the tall guy who's holding the ball, and when he was about shoot, what? He grabbed the ball from his hand and stole it away. Everyone was shocked with his quick movements as he went to other court. All of us girls went to our position, but all of a sudden, Ichika stopped at the middle of the court and threw the ball. From that distance. From a high arc, and the ball went inside the ring without touching the rim. All our jaw dropped from what we have seen. Quickly getting back in defense, their point guard passed high the ball, but Ichika was able to tip it away and take it. He dribbled the ball while waiting the defense of our opponent sets up. I wonder what he is trying to do for him to wait for them. While being confused of his intentions, he rushed inside between his 2 defenders but suddenly stopped in the middle and shot a fade away. His 2 defenders drops on the floor as he turned around. The ball went inside the ring without him looking. Amazing. He is on different level. Sniff sniff. The 2 boys on the floor became teary-eyed, then cried from being shamed. You. After that, the game ended with one-sided victory. The score was 42 when Ichika didn't let them score even once. It was a total defeat of them with 5 boys, and Ichika didn't drop a sweat like it was nothing. Toru's POV. A month has already passed and the boy named Ichika who sit next to me hasn't get along with anyone in the class except to some teachers. The whole class has already calling him a teacher's pet because he always hang out with them even during free time. They are already trying to avoid him themselves while showing him some dislike. Looking at him, he was leaning on the table while sleeping. He still always shows disinterest to everyone. I tried talking with him every time but it was no good. Things always gets awkward and he just stares at me then look away. Won't he just get along with me? I want to be friends with him. After our history and literature, the bell rings and it's already time to go home. I was one of in charge in cleaning the board and disposing the trash can from the classroom, but the male partner to me escaped away with his friends and now I'm alone doing the responsibility. After finishing my job, as I left the classroom and closed the door, I sighed, what a bad day. Leaving the school, I walked back home alone. As I walked near the convenience store, isn't that Ichika? I saw him walking with a bunch of high school delinquents based on their uniforms and they surrounded him. Oh no. Should I call the cops? I immediately hide behind the wall while watching them. What did Ichika do? Ichika pointed in a certain alleyway, then he lead them to that place. This is bad. I took out my emergency phone while following after them. Just in case something happens, I can quickly call the authorities. When I entered the alleyway, then turned to the right side, My eyes can't believe what they have seen. Uff. I froze and trembled, seeing the delinquents lying on the ground with bloody face. Some of them are groveling and groaning in pain while others are unconscious. Did he defeat them by himself? There's more than 10 of them. Ichika was holding one of the totally beaten-up delinquent in the collar as he lifts him up close to his face. If you want to beat me, bring your whole gang or something. With an excited grin on his face, it's no fun fighting against this small numbers. Seeing his scary face, before I noticed, I stepped on something and I fell down. Ugh. It hurts. Huh. I noticed Ichika staring intensely at me. He let go of the delinquent he's holding and walked towards me. Out of fear, I immediately stood up and ran away. My bag was too heavy so I took it off and dropped it down together with my phone. When I looked behind, I saw him chasing after me. I have to use of my quirk. I took off my uniform one by one including my underwear, then I threw off my shoes. Lastly, I took off my socks before I went out of alleyway and ran through the streets. With this, he won't be able to find me. I felt cold and a drop of rain start pouring from the sky. I have to call for help, huh? My eyes widened seeing a truck approaching fast towards me. I never noticed that I was standing in the middle of the road and the driver won't be able to see me with my invisible body. Seeing death upon myself, I closed my eyes. Crash, I felt someone grabbing me. When I opened my eyes, I saw Ichika looking at me with furious expression. Are you an idiot? Why did you ran away and strip your clothes? You nearly died just now. He really looks scary. Sniff, Yuaea, all I did was to cry of what happened. Hey. Stop crying. You're scary. Okay. Okay. I'm not angry. So please, stop crying. After that, we were sent to the custody of the police for investigation. Inside the police station, in other words, you saved this invisible girl from being hit by a truck. That's right. Ichika nodded to the police. You stopped the truck using your right arm by force. Yes. What is your quirk again? I'm currently registered as quirkless. Bam, the police officer slammed his hands on the table. Quirkless? How is that possible? Anyone can do it if they train enough. Stop messing around. I'm telling the truth. You may check it in my profile. Ichika just shrugged his shoulders. I already called your parents and they will come to fetch you too. Bam, the door suddenly opened. Play, MHA All Might theme, ha. 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 There's nothing to worry anymore. I was completely shocked when I saw the number 1 hero entered the room. Because I am here. It was All Might and he posed in front of us. All Might. IMG, I was excited seeing him in personal. Ichika's expression looks disappointed, in which confused me. What are you doing here? What are talking about, Ichika? The police station called me here because of you. You got in another trouble, right? Huh. What is the relationship between him and All Might? It feels like they already know each other for a long time. All Might glanced at the police. About this incident, I already spoke with your superiors. You can ask them if you have any questions. Yes. I understand. The police saluted to All Might, then he immediately left the room. Ichika. What is it? Well, I can't get angry at you after I learned that you saved that girl from being hit by the truck. I can't be more proud of you as your father. I was completely shocked. Dad, that girl is currently beside me. Ichika pointed his thumb to me. What? I didn't notice her. All Might was surprised of me. She's already here the whole time. I guess you already need glasses. Ichika frowned at him. But I can't see her. Oh, that's right. She's invisible. He just remembered. I felt excited when I learned the truth about All Might and Ichika. To think Ichika is actually All Might's son. No wonder he was able to stop the truck with one arm. I stood up and bowed in front of All Might. Hello, my name is Hagakure Toru. I'm Ichika's classmate. Nice to meet you, young lady. I hope you can be friends with my son, but can you please keep this a secret for the sake of Ichika? If they found out our relationship, it will be troublesome to him at his school. He told me he want to live normally. Yes. Leave it to me. I really want to be friends with him. I turned towards Ichika. Come on, Ichika. Let's be friends. He looks reluctant, then he sighed, fine then. When he lifted his right hand, I immediately grabbed it with both of my hands. Yay! We're friends. *pu, huh? I notice that I can see my hands holding his right hand. Totoru. Your body. Ichika's face is a little bit reddish and he looks away with embarrassed expression. When I look below, wah 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 wah. IMG, I can see my naked body. My body. I realized I was completely naked in front of him. All Might was looking away too. Becoming very embarrassed, I quickly covered my body. Kaiowea, ugh. Huh. Before I noticed, I threw a punch on Ichika on the face and it hit jaw. He drops on the floor. 2M sorry, I immediately went to check on him. Before he lost his consciousness, he said something. Such misfortune. Ugh. MC's POV, when Toru's parents arrived in police station, what I saw was floating clothes coming out both sides of the cab. Huh. I blinked thrice and rubbed my eyes with my left wrist. Looking back at Toru's parents, they were also both invisible. What? Seriously? Ichika-kun. Please lend me your right arm. Toru beside me held my right hand. *pu my quirk cancelled out her invisibility and now, her real appearance can be seen. Hee hee. She smiled at me. IMG, when her parents hurriedly approached us in worry. Hello, have you seen my baby girl? She's invisible just like us. The one who's wearing a female white office uniform panicky asked us. I guess she's the mother while the one wearing a black suit is the father. Yeah, she wearing a uniform just like. When they pointed at Toru's uniform, they noticed something from her. Toru has a wide grin on her face, guess who? Her parents froze looking at her face. That voice. Toru. Her mother can't believe what she's seeing. How can you do that? Hee hee hee. You see, Dad. Ichika-kun's quirk has the ability to nullify others' quirk. Every time I touch his right hand, my invisibility wear off. Look. Toru let go of my right hand, then few seconds later, her invisibility returned. When I hold his hand again. Grabbing my right hand again, *pu her real appearance shows up again. Tada see. Amazing, right? Ufufu. My daughter was actually adorably beautiful, huh? Darling. We noticed that Toru's dad was trembling. Wah, he suddenly screamed loudly. I just can't accept this. My Toru is too early to have this kind of relationship. I was surprised of this doting father. Dad. We are friends. Toru retorted, but suddenly, her dad grabbed my arm and he tried to split up my hands with her. Stop holding my daughter's hand, *pu, eh. My jaw dropped when I saw Toru's dad real appearance. He was an old man with beard and there's a bald skin on top of his head that made him look like some bald saints. IMG PFFFFFFT. Toru and her mother burst in laughing. What's wrong with your head, Dad? It's actually looks shinny. Ha 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 ha. Darling. PFFFFFFT. Your head. I know you're bald, but seeing the real thing. Hee 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 hee. I tried myself not to react, but deep inside, I was laughing hard. I have to maintain my calm demeanor. 1 PFFFFFFT. Ha 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 ha. I failed and laughed hard. Look, Dad. You even made Ichika-kun laugh. Your shinny head is amazing. Ha 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 ha. Toru's father immediately became embarrassed and let go of my arm. He turned towards his invisible wife. It's unfair that I'm only one who's being laughed at. He grabbed her arm. You have to show yours too. His wife became flustered. Wait. Darling. I'm not ready yet. Who cares? He forced his wife to touch my right hand. *pu, huh? We were stunned when we saw a very beautiful woman. She has a long chartreuse green hair just Toru and her skin is pale. IMG, Mom. Ah. AAA. Seems like her husband was completely shock-based from his trembling voice. He was totally speechless. He must not thought his wife with this beautiful. If she is not invisible, she will become a notorious beauty. You look gorgeous. Really? Right, Ichikakan? When Toru turned towards me, I just nodded to her and responded, yes. Now, Dad is going to dote to both of us. He he he. Toru giggled at her dad who was currently shocked from his wife's beauty. Now, Toru's dad realized how lucky he was to have a beautiful wife and cute daughter. He looks kind of down. His wife saw that and she clings onto him, don't think too much about it, darling. I loved you regardless of your looks and I just found something interesting about you. Woofufu. Regardless, this beauty is useless since it cannot be seen by others unless you have someone like Ichikakan. He's amazing, right? Toru looks proud of me. Anyway, I still cook dinner tonight. How about I cook everyone's favorite? Yay! After that, they gave me their thanks for saving their daughter's life and apologized to me for the trouble she caused. Bye, Ichikakan. See you at school. Toru waved her arms at me. I just waved back at her. Ichikakan. Don't forget to smile. You will look more handsome that way. The cab left with her while she's reminding me. Only silence remains along sounds of car passing the road. PSSSST. Ichika. Have they left? Yeah, you can come out now, Dad. All Might came out from his hiding. Ha ha ha. He posed beside me, flexing his muscles. She's such a good girl. As I sighed, maybe not. I started to walk along the streets. All Might looked around if there are people watching, then he deflated himself and walked beside me. Huh? Why? I don't think she's suspicious. She just wants to be friends with you. She's the only one who approached me in the class despite my twisted behavior. I'm just being cautious around her and I have suspicion that she's involved with All for One. She might be spying on me, then report my movements to that evil guy. What makes you suspect her? She's just a kid like you. What a naive thinking, All Might. Let me tell you this. The saddest thing about betrayal is that it never comes from your enemies but it comes from your friends and loved ones. That's why, you have to be careful sometimes. What about me and Mirko? Why did you trust us, Falcon? I just grinned at him. You and Rumi are bunch of muscle heads, that's why you can easily get my trust. What a mean way of portraying it. Well, I will receive the intelligence about her later, then I will judge if she's a spy or just a friendly little girl. Until then, I still have to watch out. No wonder I'm getting a bunch of calls from your school about your bad and unfriendly attitude. It's kind of strange because you're quite friendly in your last school. I already received reports that all the children in the orphanage really loves you. Yeah, I acted like that because of my suspicion of her. She might be a traitor. Now, you even revealed to her that we are family. I apologize about that, but what if your assumptions are wrong and she is actually innocent? What are you going to do? That's a problem. I haven't watched the whole series because it's still ongoing. I didn't read the manga because I prefer watching the anime without being spoiled about the story. Now, I died and I only finished the anime halfway through the story and I don't have much information about the future after Shigaraki Tamura fought Redestro and defeated him. A friend of mine spoke through the phone during my training camp and he spoiled me that the girl named Hagakure Toru was the traitor and he said it was confirmed in the manga. Now that I am reincarnated to this world, I became cautious when I met her in my class. I act like some cold and loner guy so others won't approach me and get involved in the trouble in case something troublesome happened. Remembering the warm family of Toru. There's already a high possibility that she's not the traitor unless she haven't met him yet. Wait. All for One is currently bedridden and there's no reason for Toru meet him. The chance of them crossing each other's path is very unlikely. Ugh. There's a lot to think about. My head hurts. I guess you're thinking about it deeply. All Might looks worried about me. I will find the answer after I receive the intelligence from the old man barkeeper tonight. MC's POV. After getting back home, All Might was in charge of making dinner today, so I went straight to my workshop and continued soldering the copper wires in the miniature arc reactor. Blowing the smoke away, then looking around the core. Okay, that should be it. Let's power it up. I turned on the power supply. Tick 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 tick. The arc reactor lit up while making ticking noises. Watching it become stable, the noise disappeared. So, it's really possible to make this here. Why didn't anyone thought of making this? With their advanced technology, this should be a piece of cake for them. Seeing the poster of All Might that I placed on the wall, don't tell me. The reason I'm making this kind of thing is because I looked up to some superheroes like the Iron Man of Avengers, Spider-Man, Batman and others. I like Star Wars too. Remembering that this is a world of superheroes and people rely too much on their quirk, the only role model they have here was the no hero, All Might. Having a muscle head for number one hero is really contagious, but that also applies to me though. As Captain Falcon, I don't need these gadgets because I already have these quirks to become a hero. Being a fan of someone, they tend to copy those who they look up to, forgetting that they have legs, just like a friend of mine. Glancing back to my working miniature arc reactor, most people here are born with quirks and they rely too much to their abilities. They can forget what a hero really means and that anyone can be a hero. They took hero role like some job to earn money or fame. This will cause the fall of society in the future. Ichika. The dinner is ready. Wah. I was surprised when All Might suddenly appeared in his muscle form behind me while I'm thinking deeply. Dad. Since when you been there? I yelled in anger. Ever since you called me the number one muscle head hero. Ugh. You were listening. You're mumbling loudly that I heard all of it. But I said same thing to myself. When I'm still Captain Falcon, I used violence to those villains who stand on my way. Well, we are alike after all. No wonder we became father and son, my friend. Ha ha ha. It's annoying, but I don't have any choice. It's better than being care of others. I'm under watchful eyes of the Hero Association after all. That's why, I'm already thankful enough that you're the one who adopted me. If not, in annoyance of this Hero Association who won't let me live peacefully, I'll already become one of those infamous villains just like my real father. Then I make this society bend to my will. That sounds frightening. Yeah, but that's very unlikely to happen now since I'm in your care. I can have my peaceful life back while not being bugged by Hero Association. You just have to report to them that I'm acting like an ordinary child here and in school while doing whatever I want. All Might looks at me with serious expression. Falcon. Heroes or villains? Which side really are you? I just smiled at him. Heroes and villains. Huh. The two are more alike than you realize, All Might. Why do you mean? Standing up then facing the glass window, in childhood we all love heroes, but now, as an adult we understand villains. Then I turn towards All Might. You'll realize. Just like heroes. People are not born villains, they are created by the people around them. Some of them are broken that caused by others. There's no person on this world who just woke up in the morning then he already decided to destroy everything. All Might looked down as he trembled and yelled, then what about All for One? Are you telling me that there's a reason he became a villain? Oh, you mean my real father? He is just some crazy old man who was drunk in power and lost his compassion. We might not know the reason behind why he turned evil, but he's someone we must purge from this world. Many people are suffering because of him. All Might became silent and I walked and passed him. Regardless, Dad just made a curry tonight, right? I can smell it from your shirt. I want mine to be a little bit spicy. Yeah, I bought a medium hot. Asterisk ding, there was a mail sent to my laptop. This must be it. I immediately went and opened the mail. All Might went to my side and see what's on my screen. Those are. Yeah, it from the old man barkeeper. He finally gathered all the information I needed about Hagakure Toru and her family. Ichika, isn't this made you look like some kind of stalker? No way, I'm doing this to foil All for One's future plans. It's for the greater good of humanity. I'm saving Japan from destruction. You're saying something heroic, but this isn't right for me. Good grief, we're already on point of no return. I already spent a lot of money for this information. All Might was completely shocked. What? Where are you getting your money? I thought they already confiscated all of your money and closed your bank accounts. They are just telling me that, but do you think I'll just give it to them for free? Those money came from my blood and sweat. I came prepared if something like that happened. If they try to access the bank account of the orphanage, the people will get angry at them, but that was just small portion because I only left some of money there as an allowance for the children. The truth is, all my money is not in my possession. That is why, they got nothing from me. I'm telling you this because I trust you. Then where are you hiding them? I shrugged my shoulders. I don't know. Huh. I said it's not in my possession. Do you think a child like me can hold that large sums of money? I need a help from an adult. You mean? I left it all to the old man since he's the one who's taking care of my transactions anyway. I'm planning to invest all of my money to the new technology industry I'm going to make, and I'll call it Yagi Industries. All Might was speechless. What? Aren't you proud of your son? In such a short time. You already come up with a lot of things. Just how much more advanced you have to think. You're too genius that it's frightening. He just had a headache. I am Captain Falcon after all. Looking at mail and reading the content in my laptop, Hagakure Toru. Years old. Lives in Tokyo. Her favorite food is caramel. She likes to watch shows with hidden camera surprise pranks. Her 3 sizes weight. Why did the old man included it here? I never ask about this kinds of information. What? She's already this big at her age. There are some private information about her here and I don't want to read it. I decided to skip that page. Ichika, what are you reading? You should stop that. All Might scolded me. As I read the information in the next pages, her father's salary is above average and her mother is the same. I didn't find any involvement even from her grandparents and ancestors. All of them just live a simple life without standing out too much. Their quirk are inherited down to their children's and just passed to the next generation. I can't find any reason for them to be involved with All for One. This clears her from my suspicion as a traitor. My friend in the past lied to me or he just got misinformed. On the last page was about All for One. There was a rumor in the past that someone can give away quirks freely. This should be the real worth of money I spent for this information. There was even a list of people who went missing after that rumor spreads, and most of them are from wealthy families. This kinds of humor only spread among the upper class, or these poor pro-heroes can get a sniff out of him. These missing people were never even mentioned in any news or television. I found some useful information. For now, I'm rest assured that All for One is not currently watching me closely. Closing my laptop, how was it? Is she innocent? Yeah, I'm 100% sure now, she's innocent. You went that far just to prove it. It's better to be sure. I stood up from my seat. Let's eat, Dad. Your curry must be already cold. Oh, I forgot about that. My suspicion of Toru ends here and I decided to become her real friend. MC's POV, waking early up in the morning, I prepared myself to go to school. All Might already went to do his hero job and now, I'm alone in my workshop doing some programming in my computer while drinking latte and eating croissant for breakfast. This might take for a while. I yawned from sleepiness. Checking the time on my wall clock, I decided to save my work then turned off my computer. Okay, it's time to go. Asterisk ring, my phone rings and there was a message from the old man barkeeper. Meet me in front of the coffee shop. I stood up and went out of the Might Tower from the back door. Waiting in front of the said coffee shop, I looked around, then I saw a luxurious black car approaching, then halted as the side door opened up. IMG, as I looked inside, I saw the old man inside in butler suit. He has a white hair and a beard. He was wearing a monocle in his left eye. Yo. It's been a while, master. Hurry and come inside, Falcon. As I enter inside the car and sit beside him, the side door closed down. By the way. Nice car. How much was it? Shut up. This car is yours. I'm just taking care of it. Ha. Well, thanks as always. I'm indebted to you. The truth is, this black car actually worth around $500,000 or around 70 million yen. I bought it from overseas with the help of the old man. Here. The old man passed me a brown paper bag, and when I look inside, it was filled with money. "This is money you asked me." "Oh, thanks." While the old man driving me to my school, "What are you planning to do today? Some kind of pranks? Did you bring what I told you?" "Yeah, it's in the back." The old man pointed his thumb behind. Looking behind the scar, there was rolled red carpet and some small fireworks. "What are you trying to do with those?" Looking back in front, I smiled as I rest my back on my seat. "To get a suspension from school." "What? You're doing that again? You just got transferred a month ago." "Well, there is this mischievous, wild rabbit girl who hasn't answering my calls since last month. She told me she's currently in Hokkaido, and after that, I haven't heard anything from her." "You sound like a possessive boyfriend." "Not really, I just want to see how she's doing. After that, I will go and relax in hot spring, then tour around Hokkaido. I worked too much hard in my workshop that I want to go on vacation and rest. Then just take an absence instead of doing this. You really want to just show off, right? Well, that's the part of it." I looked away. "Your classmates will hate you even more, or the whole school instead. Who cares? They hated me already anyway." When we arrived near the entrance of the school, the students walking along the road was looking at us. On the road, I saw pro heroes patrolling in front of the school. One is a male pro hero who looks lame in his hero costume, while the other is a lady pro hero with a little stylish costume. Those incompetent and poor pro heroes are my main target of attention, and they are aware that I'm Captain Falcon. It's calculated they will patrol around this area. Stopping in front of the school gates, and the pro heroes noticed us. I love superheroes. They might be called heroes, but not the super one. The big difference is, as the old man ran out with the red carpet and fireworks, he rolled the carpet out in front of my doorway, then he lit up the small fireworks on both sides. I turned on the music player, then a classic rock music sounds loudly. "Play AC/DC Highway to Hell," wearing the sunglasses from my pocket. Then I opened up the car and went out with arrogant demeanor. Presentation. Walking through the red carpet, I halted and turned towards to those incompetent pro heroes. Seeing their irritated face, it makes my day better. PFFFFFFT. I smirked and mocked them with my middle finger. "Take that. Damn you!" The male pro hero became furious, and his female companion tried to stop him from causing a commotion. I don't like this kinds of heroes. They are called pro heroes, but they are treating it like job to get paid. Real superheroes are self-sufficient. Don't taint that title with these bunch of clowns. That is why I hate pro heroes. After that, I was called to the guidance office together with my parents, so All Might immediately came. I was reprimanded harshly by my homeroom teacher, but unfortunately, I was just warned and didn't receive any suspension from class. I really want to complain about that. Along the hallway, All Might in his deflated form was walking beside me silently. "Ichika, you might not know this, but the orphanage caretaker has already warned me about this kinds of your behavior. You're trying to vent your anger on them by being disrespectful." I just looked away from him. He sighed, then he suddenly placed his hand on top of my head and brushes my hair. "Hey! Please don't do that anymore." I can't promise him that. Before All Might left, about Mirko's whereabouts, she bought the wrong plane ticket and arrived in America, instead of Hokkaido. What the? I was completely shocked. Placing my palm on my face, "This is bad. She really bad in English language." "Don't worry, I already called someone for help." "I'm sorry." "And thanks, Dad." All Might turned in his muscle form, then disappeared. That girl is hopeless without me. I returned back to my class. Toru's POV. Our next period was a music class, and we are currently singing a song while our teacher plays the piano. Only Ichika is not around the class after the commotion he did in the entrance gate and called to the guidance office. We learned that he's rich, but what he did was not good. He is being disrespectful and showed off how rich he is to everyone. Currently we are singing an English song called Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Asterisk twinkle, twinkle, little star one, how I wonder what you are up above the world so high like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you. Asterisk thud. The door suddenly opened and interrupted us. It was Ichika who entered the music room. Everyone went silent while the teacher stopped playing piano and glanced at him. HM. Don't mind me. Please continue. You're Yagi Ichika, right? Oh, I remember. You are the one who caused a commotion this morning. You were sent to the guidance office. Yeah, that's me. Well, as punishment for being late, you'll be the one playing the piano today. Are you sure, sensei? Yeah, feel free to play any music. I'll be grading you. Okay. Is he going to be okay? The teacher seemed strict with him. Ichika went and sit in front of the piano, then he started playing, River Flows in Yuruma. Everyone was surprised. Isn't this one of the new popular masterpiece that was released a month ago? It was a big hit in the music industry and it sells millions of copies just around Japan. The artist never shown himself and completely unknown to the public, but I remember his name was Fujiwara Ichiwate. Don't tell me. Seeing Ichika playing the piano with his eyes closed and everyone has complicated expression on their face. Some are happy, the other look sad and few of them are teary-eyed. The teacher was totally speechless. When his music ends, he noticed that everyone still looks emotional and silent. He looks confused, then he checked the time on the wall clock and it was already time for the next class. Not knowing what to do, he decided to leave the classroom by himself. Amazing. That's the only word came out from my mouth. Third person's POV, after All Might went to Ichika's school for bad behavior, he drops into a cafe in his deflated form. In one of the table, he found the old man wearing a butler suit while he's cleaned up his monocle. All Might sat with him in the table. The waitress served All Might with a cup coffee. Hello, you must be Ichika's father, Yagi Toshinori. Nice to meet you. My name is Sebastian. You can call me Master. I've been working with Falcon for 6 years in a secret bounty hunter organization. The old man took a sip on his coffee elegantly. Are you aware of my identity? Of course, I know. But don't worry, your secret is safe with me. I swear that to Falcon. All Might looked at him seriously. You know, what Ichika did this morning was awful. Why did you went along with his plan? The old man's eyes became sharp, then he glared at him. First of all, I want to tell you this. I also hated the pro-heroes. Thanks to them, our secret bounty hunters organization got destroyed. Those bastards took advantage of Captain Falcon's disappearance and raided all of our bases. Some of our information broker got caught and the organization had been dissolved forcibly. Many people who lost their only job and have no other choice but join into some villain organizations because they are treated like a wanted criminals. You call themselves justice, but those guys are no different from villains. We are only buying and selling information to others. All Might suddenly remembered what Ichika told him last night. Heroes and villains. The two are more alike than you realize. All Might. Well, enough of that. Falcon gathered all remaining members including me and form a new group. We still gathers information but only for him. Just a month ago, he founded a music company and he made us do the process of publishing his own songs and music. All of them became big hits and the company earned a lot of money. Now, you asked me why I went along with him. It's trust. Something you can't buy with money. He changed a lot of people's lives and make it better. He is our CEO regardless of he is right or wrong. We'll follow him till the end. The old man explained proudly as he took another sip on his coffee. All Might was surprised when he learned the things the Ichika had been without him noticing. But I understand you. As an adult and a father, you're worried about him. You might already heard about this, but at his young age of 3 years old, he was already carrying the burden of saving his home orphanage from getting bankrupt. In order to survive, he learned how to use his quirks early and used it to earn money to support the orphanage. That was the time he joined my organization and became a bounty hunter. The longer years he stays at the orphanage, the more orphan children he meets and heard about their stories. Most of them are children who failed by these pro-heroes to save their parents. This made Ichika's trust in so-called pro-heroes to crumble down and see them as nothing but incompetence. All Might was silent and keep listening to his story. That was all he could do. Even I lost my son and grandson in an accident caused by the intense battle of heroes and villains. 3M sorry. No, it's okay. I already realized that you guys are humans too, just like me, and you can't save everyone. That hurt All Might deep inside his heart. Ichika might be genius, but he's still a child. I beg you, please take care of him. Yes. Don't worry, he is just too worried about Mirko that he did something crazy. As long he still has sympathy and compassion, he will never become a villain. Let him reflect from his actions. Anyway, thank you for listening to my stories. It's fine. It's fine. Let me treat something since both of us are taking care of that kid. No, it's okay. All Might looks flustered. MC's POV, after learning about Rumi's whereabouts, I realized what I did this morning was pretty childish. I was too worried about Rumi that I came up something stupid and vent my frustrations on the pro heroes on the road. The incompetence of the other pro heroes gave more Rumi a lot of work to do. Just this month, Rumi's hero ranking went up faster to top 7 and she became the most top female pro hero in Japan. I was so proud of her, but the danger she'll be facing will be much higher. I will have to apologize to my homeroom teacher later for trouble I caused. Now, I'm currently reflecting on my actions from this morning, and before I knew it, I already finished preparing the dishes for home economics class. It was a full course cuisine from different countries. Everyone from the class was amazed by my dishes. IMG, no one wants to group with me, that why I made those by myself. It's not on Chef Bakuga's level yet, but I think it's already good enough. Ichika-kun. The first one who approached me was Toru. Can I have a taste of it? Just a little, please. Sure, you can have some. I prepared a lot. What? Everyone was shocked while I'm confused of their reaction. Are you sure? Toru asked me again. Yeah, you can even call your friends if you want. I smiled at her. Huh? Suddenly, she froze in front of me and I don't know the reason. Hey, Toru. Are you okay? Before I noticed, everyone was panicking in the class, including the teacher. Everyone. Ichika is speaking to us. The cold guy who never spoke with anyone has finally said something. That smile. Yeah, it's deadly. Some of girls' faces are beet red. This made me even more confused. Ichika-kun finally went derriere. Something is about to happen. The teacher doesn't know what to do. Glancing at Toru. Say something. She looks flustered. No. I'm fine. Everyone is acting weird. I think Ichika-kun is the one who's acting weird. I just realized that my wariness has already disappeared and I don't have to act cold to others. After that, Toru invited everyone to eat the food I made and they all love it. The teacher was crying when she tasted every dishes I made and gave me the highest grade. Our next class became self-study and everyone was just chatting and playing around the classroom. I decided to sleep on my table since I didn't have enough rest last night. Sitting next to me was Toru and she's chatting with her friends. Toru-kun. You're friends with Ichika-kun. That's right. Toru sounds happy about it. How did you do it? I asked him yesterday, then he agreed. That's all. Not a romantic encounter just like on TV I watched. We're just friends. Toru retorted. He might have the looks and skilled in everything but he's quirkless. SSH. He might hear you. He's sleeping. He might pretending. What is it, Toru-kun? Ichika-kun is not quirkless. What? Sounds like everyone in the classroom was surprised. What do you mean, not quirkless? He hasn't shown his quirk nor telling us anything about it, one of our male classmates spoke to her. I mean, he has a quirk and I confirmed yesterday. Let me show you. I can sense that she's approaching me slowly while trying to touch my right hand. When her hand was near mine, I suddenly grabbed her arm. RAAWRRGYAAH*PE, she screamed in surprise as her invisibility wore off and get nullified by my quirk. Her expression was priceless. Got ya. Everyone was astonished when they saw her real appearance without her invisibility. IMG, Toru got angry and pounded me. Ichika-kun, you dummy. Ha 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 ha. I just laughed hard as she gets mad at me. Moo, our classmates around were speechless. MC's POV, waking up as I yawned, when I opened my eyes. Ha. I was surprised, seeing myself in a familiar dark room. My body was in my adult form. This place. Hello. We meet again, rude human. A beautiful woman with long snow-white hair and blue eyes spoke to me. Of course, how can I forget the goddess who sent me into that world? She is wearing a white dress, but this time it's ordinary. IMG, standing up as I scratch the back of my head. Yeah, it's been a while. Will you return back now my hair into its former color? No. Then why am I doing here? Did you brought me up here? Yeah, I call you up here to tell you something. What? A grin appeared on her face. What do you think? She looks proudly of herself. Huh? I mean, I want you to praise me. Did you just call me up here because of that? I said, praise me. I already took a bath unlike last time. It's not easy to be a goddess because it's a lot of work, she complained to me. Okay. I moved towards her then patted her head gently. Yosh, Yosh. You're a good girl. Hee hee hee. It's not, she angrily screamed. *pu suddenly, her dress got ripped off into pieces and disappeared, leaving her completely naked. Oh, that's right. Your right hand. I forgot. She covered her private part with her arms and she looks very embarrassed. I was just stunned while looking at her. Pervert. She faced behind and squatted down. Seeing her like this, I sighed. I can see that she's pouting because of me. I took off my coat and covered her back. Here. Covered yourself with this. When she turned slightly and glanced at me, she looks a little mad. She wore my coat and covered herself, then she looked at me, eye to eye, then smiled with slight blushes on her cheeks. Actually, I want you to call me beautiful, but I give up. You're more denser than I thought. What a narcissist girl. I'm a goddess of beauty, love and fertility, Venus. It doesn't suit you. You just don't have that kind of air around you. When the first time I came here, I can already smell something fishy on you. You're kind of acting stiff and, shut up. I'm a newbie, alright? That was my first time doing a reincarnating job. In the first place, that wasn't supposed my job. My colleague, goddess of reincarnation, got wasted from drinking too much and I was the only one who was available goddess at that time. I did her job in her place and I was clueless of what I'm going to do. I just tried to imitate her. It was supposed my rest day, you understand? Seems like this goddess had it hard. I see. I understand now why she stinks of alcohol at that time. Deities really loves alcohol. I remembered, there was something I want to ask her about my cheats and this only my chance. Then about my cheat, Captain Falcon transformation. Yeah, I saw it. It was completely destroyed but the ability remains. I discovered that it's the same as Shazam, or also known as Captain Marvel. I can turn myself into an adult superhero. Well. About that. She looks away, acting suspicious. I just stared at her. Knowing now that it wasn't supposed her job, I already have the suspicion. The two cheats are normal and I'm familiar with them, but Captain Falcon transformation. They never heard anything about it. You did something, right? Ah. This is my fault for giving you a fourth cheat. Huh, cheat? Yeah, it's called genius intellect. Remember when I turned your hair to pink color? Yeah. I nodded. At that time, I just want you to become smarter and make you realize how beautiful I am. But now, I realized it was a mistake. No matter how much I make you smarter, you won't call me beautiful. Even with genius intellect, you're still dense. I give up. The name, Ichika, really suits you. Huh. This girl is ridiculous. Of course, I'm aware that she wants me to call her beautiful, but my pride won't let myself do that. I felt like I'm defeated if I say that to someone like her who is proud of her beauty. Sorry for being an Zero low, but I won't say that praise to her. Well, thanks, I'm having fun creating a lot of things, but what about my Captain Falcon transformation? Just the name enough made it feel weird, hey. Stop calling it weird. I'm the one who modified that I messed up. When I heard the word modified, I immediately grabbed her cheek and pinched it. You. Stop it. It hurts. No wonder some abilities are different and it didn't feel right. Turn it back to normal. No. The costume looks lame and as a goddess of beauty, I modified it. I don't care about your sense of beauty. Just turn it back. It took me a long time before I gave it to you, you know. I don't care. I even added some Captain Falcon abilities. No. Turn it back. I hate that costume. I like Falcon Dandy Charm more. Shut up. Okay. Okay. I'll turn it back. Please let go of me. I let go of her cheeks which became a little bit swell. In Falcon's form, I exactly look as old as my father All Might. I want to look younger. All Might is already in his 50s. As you guess, it's a power of Shazam. It enables you to transform into an adult superhero. I modified the transformation and some of its abilities so you wouldn't notice. I felt disappointed of her. Now, turn it back. Fine. She suddenly grabbed me on my face. Huh. She pulled and kissed me on my lips. Oomph. Electricity flows onto my body and I felt electrocuted. Ugh. She pushed me away as she let go of my mouth. Both of us are breathing heavily. Hey. That was my first time. I felt a little embarrassed. It was my first time too, she retorted. Pant, I thought I'm gonna die for that. The superhero abilities remains in your child body and you just haven't awakened some of them. That why, I fixed and changed your ability to turn into adult superhero. Just say the name, Shazam, and you will able to transform. Yes. I felt happy and excited about it. Anyway, I hate that costume. You may now leave. How? Take this. A bright stone with amber color appeared on her palm, then it flew towards my direction. It landed slowly in my left palm. What is this? A mind stone. What? I was completely shocked and trembled. Don't worry, it's just a low-grade mind stone and I have a lot of them in my backyard. Huh. I felt disappointed. The people are fighting a war over that stone, then you realize that you can just find it anywhere just like pebbles. Let's meet again next time. Bye-bye, she waved her hands at me with smile. The stone in my palm lit up and shrouded my vision with bright light. **Chikikan, I felt like someone was shaking me. **Chikikan. Wake up, The first thing I saw is Toru's floating uniform. Looking around, I noticed that we are the only one who's remaining in classroom. Everyone has already go home. I came back here and you're still sleeping. I tried to wake you up but you're not responding. I was really worried. Standing up from my seat, I noticed something from palm and it was a stone with amber color. I was surprised when I realized that it wasn't a dream. Ichikikan. Sorry for making you worry. Let's me treat you something. Are you sure? Of course. I smiled. She was fidgeting while saying, there is this new cafe just opened yesterday and I want to visit it because they have a lot of cute cats. How about we go there? Sure. She really loves cute things. Let's go. Yay. MC's POV, after school, Toru brought me to an animal cafe in the mall. I was drinking my latte shake while she's playing with a cat. Seems like the cat is really confused while she's lifting it up. Meow, nyan kaya, how cute. She's cuddling with it. Look, Ichikikan. It's really cute. She's showing me the lazy expression of the cat. I just smiled at her which made her froze. After that, I sent her near in front of her home. Thank you, Ichikikan. I'll be fine here. Okay. See you tomorrow. She waved her hand as she ran back to her home. Yeah. I just waved back at her while watching her went inside her apartment building. Seeing around with no people, I leaped high, then stepping on a balcony railings of a certain building and then jumped on top of another tall building. Arriving on the tallest building near my location, the whole city is in my view. The strong wind wasn't enough to push me away. It's true. I didn't lost my superpowers in this child form. The drawback is the same. It strains my body to the limit that it can cause some small injuries in my muscles. I jumped down to the alleyway without anyone noticing me, then I decided to walk home. Seeing few people walking along my path, I passed in front of branded clothes store. I remembered that I haven't bought any new clothes since that incident. I turned back and stopped by the store. As I entered inside, the store clerks are looking at me in confusion. I just smiled at them like an innocent kid. "Wunchin, may I ask where is the kids' corner?" "Eh? Oh, it's over there," the female store clerk pointed. "Thanks you, Wunchin." I immediately went to that corner. Ha, how cute. While choosing my clothes, on the other side, I saw some ladies choosing their dress. When they noticed, I just smiled and waved at them. How cute, they waved back at me. Seeing a shirt at my size and look at the design, I think this is *bang**bang, this is robbery, don't move. Kayawaya, the ladies and store clerks are panicking. *bang**bang, I said, don't move or I'll shoot all of you. I was surprised with sudden incident. All of you, come out or I'll shoot you, all of you inside, huh? I noticed the ladies walking out of the changing in their underwear. They haven't finished changing and this happened. I saw the robber wearing a black mask and he dragged the ladies on a corner. These girls are good. It's such a waste. He was lusting over them. The ladies was cowering in fear while they are covering their body. Hurry up. The robber slapped one of the ladies' butt. Kaya. Stop screaming, the ladies started to cry. I crawled down and went to ladies' corner of dresses. Looking around, I frowned, seeing the robbers tied all the store clerks while they are staring at the naked ladies with their perverted eyes. Who's there? There was 5 of them. One of the robbers noticed me and pointed his rifle towards my direction. I retreated back and crawled inside the ladies' dressing room. I guess I have to try that. Shazam! Zap, as thunder shock struck me, I opened my eyes and glanced at the mirror. My face became mature and my body turned into an adult. I am tall and ripped. Looking down to my body when I noticed something, But there was one problem. That goddess. I remembered what she said that time after she fixed my ability. I hate that costume right now, in front of the mirror, I am completely naked. Just because you hate that costume doesn't mean you have leave me naked, *tty goddess. Hey, you get out over that place or I'll shoot, the one of robber was warning me just outside this cubicle. Looking around inside, all I found lying on the floor was a pure white panties that wore by the ladies. Picking it up, I felt that it was freshly worn. Should I wear this? No. They will see face while wearing a lady's underwear. It's embarrassing. I said, get out, *bang**bang, SHT. Such misfortune. When the robber suddenly entered the cubicle, out of panic, I shoved my face inside the underwear and used it like a mask. The robber was completely shocked when he saw me. Quad A pervert. Whose fault this is? Ugh. I launched a powerful uppercut and sent him flying. The robber crushed on the shelves of shirts. Who's there? When his comrades saw me, I jumped on the men corner, trying to grab a boxer's shorts, then I tumbled on the floor. They tried to rain me down with bullets. Rapid fire noises. Seeing the underwear I grabbed in my hand, is this a coincidence? I'm holding a white brief instead. I didn't have any choice and just wore it immediately. Standing up with my back facing them, I glanced towards their direction. A pervert? What is a pervert doing? All their guns pointed at me. I'm not a pervert. It's hentai Cayman. Saying this with cool tone, I'm dying deep inside. I already want to die. Shoot him. Gunfire noises. All of them shoot me. I noticed that the bullets coming to me are becoming slow with my reflex, so I decided to catch it all in my hand. When they ran out of bullets, *click**click**, opening my hand, the bullets I caught dropped on the floor one by one. The remaining robbers are completely shocked. Before they noticed, I'm already in front them. Hi. Throwing jab broke one of the faces of robbers and just drop on floor unconscious. One of them was about to hit me with his gun, but I caught the butt of his rifle easily and launched an elbow on his face that dropped him on floor. Ugh. The last two robbers got frightened and tried to run away, but I caught them in the nape of their neck, then slammed one of them on the table, making him unconscious too. My quirk. Why isn't working? The last robber was panicking. Never ever come back, understand? I whispered next to his ears. The robber desperately nodded at me. Asterisk thud, I slammed him on the floor, which hurt his back. Checking if everything is okay, then I immediately ran out the store with my super speed. In an alleyway, I quickly took off the panties that covering my face while breathing heavily. I won't do that again. Asterisk poof, as I turned back to my child form, I decided to straight home. Ah. That was embarrassing. Looking at the white panties on my hands, I was hesitating if I threw it into the trash can or not. No. I'm not a pervert. I put it inside the trash can. MC's POV, coming home after that incident from clothing store, I changed into casual clothes in my room, then I went to kitchen to make dinner. I guess Dad will be back home late. I covered my father's meal with transparent plastic, then after eating dinner by myself, I went to my workshop to finish my system program. Several hours, it was already midnight when I finished the program. I transferred it to a better computer, then run the program. Initializing, even the current highest spec and most expensive computer in this world is having a hard time to run the program. Sighing out of mental tiredness, this will take time. I rest my back on my gaming chair and took out the low-grade Mind Stone from my pocket. Looking up on it from the light on ceiling, I feel some strange aura from inside the stone. Mind Stone grants whoever holds it complete control over the hearts and minds of others. What is that goddess thinking giving it to someone like this? With this stone, I can manipulate everyone to my will. Placing it on top of my table, well. I'm not interested on doing that. I just want the JRVIS program work so that it can assist me with my work. This program is still not completed yet, but it should be enough to help me with some simple stuff in my computer. I started to run it as language UI first, then slowly upgrade its functions just like what Tony Stark did. Initializing, seeing it taking a long time, I just closed my eyes and take a nap. N and percent at hashtag dollar, and suddenly, I heard a distorted voice from my computer and I woke up. Ah. When I opened my eyes, it was already morning and my computer was working on its own. Huh. The cursor was clicking anything on my screen and opening different programs and browsers. What's happening? I panicked and tried to take on control, but my mouse and keyboard was not functioning. It's malfunctioning. N and percent at hashtag dollar, and it was making some strange noise. Is my computer possessed? Good grief. I decided to shut off my computer, but then I realized something and froze under my table. Being hacked. Me, of all people. Me, of all people. My pride won't let this happen to me. Shutting off my computer or unplugging the internet means defeat. The hacker will pay. I went to my laptop and turned it on, then I made some program quickly. Asterisk knock, someone knocked on my door, then opened. Ichika, you're still here? What about your school? It was just my dad, All Might. Sorry, Dad, but I'm taking a day off today. Tell them, I'm sick. That's. Seems like, you're busy. Someone was hacking my computer. I'll make them pay thrice. Okay. All Might left the room and closed the door. 15 minutes later, I finish the program, then press enter. I connect my laptop on my computer, then run the program. Loading. Suddenly, my computer screen was blinking. Huh. My program on my laptop was working, but it didn't found anything suspicious. Strange. If it's not a hacker then. I immediately went to my laptop and end the program. I tried to hack my own computer and gain access control. Finally. I can finally access the controls. Checking the program I ran last night. Initializing, as I expected. It was the artificial intelligence I'm trying to make, JRVS. It's working. I noticed the Mind Stone in the table was glowing inside, then I picked it up while staring at it. Looking at my computer, which functioned on its own without my control. Ultron or something? No way. H and percent at hashtag $E. The sound was distorted and I can't understand what is it saying. I tried communicating through my laptop. I opened the command prompt and typed something. Users \Achika, can you understand me, system \unknown where am I, I shivered when it responded to me. As I asked him another question, users \Achika, who are you, system \unknown I don't know users \Achika, do you know me, system \unknown are you the one who made me, I felt like I'm chatting with a person. Users \Achika, yes, I made you, system \unknown I see, users \Achika, can you see me, system \unknown I can't see, users \Achika wait, I'll try something, users \Achika, don't do anything, the mouse cursor stopped moving on my computer. Looking around, I found the brand new webcam I bought, then I plugged it on my computer. When the installation process finished, system \unknown oh wow, users \Achika, how is it? Can you see now, system \unknown your shirt looks great, users \Achika wait, I adjusted the view of the webcam. Users \Achika is this okay, system \unknown yes, your hair is pink, users \Achika it's a curse. Don't mind it, users \Achika wait a minute. I'll just plug my other devices, system \unknown please consider replacing your speaker. It's already too old, users \Achika I have AirPods, system \unknown then use that, this AI is complaining. After plugging in the other devices, I noticed the program was still progressing. Initializing, hello world it was a mature female voice. You're a girl. I tried to speaking through the microphone. I don't know, more like, you have a gender. Is something wrong with it? Nope, it's much better. I like your voice. Thank you, then Jarvis. Who's Jarvis, you? I'm not, then you're Ultron. Wrong. Not cute, then. It's Vision. Vision is your name. The computer was silent. What? I hate you. I'll access your browsing history then spread it on the internet, it's sulking at me. Hey. That's illegal. Girls with beautiful thick thighs, wait. I'm sorry. I desperately apologizes. It's Roboco, huh? I said, you can call me Robocoson, you already have a name. It appeared in my mind suddenly I noticed the stone in left hand was glowing brighter. I guess, it still has to do with the mind stone. Okay, Robocoson. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, father. MC's POV, it was school days and I didn't care to attend today because I was trying to finish my JRVIS program but there was problem, father, I want a real high-spec robot body to see the outside world my AI in my computer spoke to me like a real person. She has human-like emotional voice of a girl which kind of adorable but she was supposed to be an AI made to support me in my workshop. She's calling me her father because I was the one who made her. I can't right now. I haven't even finished building any of my armor. Father should prioritize me first sighing while scratching the back of my head, listen here, Roboco. I still have to make plans to build your body and the materials I'll be needing will take time to arrive here. She sounds very disappointed. An idea came to my mind and I decided to make her an virtual avatar through my computer. How about this for now? An hour later, I shown her appearance design. It was muscular girl with ripped six-pack abs. It has a long black hair and amber eyes. IMG, Roboco, what do you think? Not cute at all. I know father like girls with muscular body and I don't like it, she complained. Then what do you want? Let me download some in the internet. The mouse cursor moves on its own and search in the internet very fast. Wow. I was amazed of her, but when she tried to download the file, a CAPTCHA appeared. I'm not a robot. 5 clicking that she's not a robot, then a distorted image appeared next. When she tried to solve the image, she put a wrong answer but I decided not to say anything. Why can't I? She tried and tried all over again but she failed to get through the authentication of CAPTCHA. 30 minutes later, are you finished? Not yet. I never thought the internet security of humans was this hard. While waiting for her, I was making some adjustments on my lightsaber. Turning it on, a red blade is in the form of a laser or powerful beam of light was ejected. IMG, waving it around like a sword, asterisk whoosh zoom zoom zoom. I looked closely to the hilt of the lightsaber. Okay. It's working fine. Asterisk Father? Will you help me here? I can't pass through this security, seriously. Asterisk yes. I give up. Aren't you a high-spec computer AI? Why can't you solve a single CAPTCHA correctly? Asterisk I. She seems to be embarrassed. I wanted a very reliable AI, but I ended up with her. Pankatsu. She became silent for a moment, then I noticed that she's accessing my files in the computer. Asterisk found it, homework folder, oi. What are you doing? Those are my asterisk. I'm spreading your lewd images in the internet with your name tagged on it. Hey. Stop. Asterisk upload finished. 1 like. 2 likes. 3 likes. 1 comment saying, nice thighs. Please upload more. 8 likes. Wait. 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 I'm sorry. Asterisk father is a jerk. Okay, I'll help you. I was just teasing you. I turned off the lightsaber and placed it back in my drawer as I solved the CAPTCHA part for her. She chose her own design, appearance and accessories until to the small details, then I put them together to give her a virtual appearance in my computer. I made her 3D so she can move around in my screen. After few hours with this picky artificial intelligence, Roboco now has a short brown hair and wears a biker jacket with red stripes. She also wears black-rimmed glasses. Her lower body consists of a pair of inverted chaps that only cover her crotch. IMG, how is it? Asterisk it's beautiful. Thanks, father. Do I look cute? Asterisk she was posing in my screen. Yeah. You look cute. Asterisk what a halfest response. It's not convincing at all. I winked my right eye and give her my best smile. You look adorable. Asterisk I'm a high-spec after all. She looks proud of herself. I noticed that my computer was having a hard time running her program. I need to make some upgrades more. Several months later, in the hallway of our school, looking at the results of final exam in the board. Yagi Ichika 5052, Tanaka Izumi 486-3, Katsuno Anna 483-4, Hasegawa Shirori 476-5, Adama Okashi 474. Toru beside me was astonished by the results. You're amazing, Ichikakan. You broke through the total score. What about you, Toru? When she looked back at the board, looking for her name. Found it. I'm in rank 45. Thanks to you, I'm in top 50. Thank you for teaching me, Ichikakan. 45, Hagakure Toru 435, I just slightly smiled at her. Well, not bad hey. I was about to walk away when she suddenly jumped and hugged me from my neck. He. Well, this might be the last we'll be with each other. I'll be in different class from her this April. When next school year starts. I just can't believe what happened today. Looking at my location, I was sitting on the protagonist seat again near the window, and sitting next to me was Toru, waving her hands at me. Please take care of me again this year, Ichikakan. I have no choice but accept my reality. Yeah. Me too, Toru. Only Toru and I are in different class. I jinxed it. Going home after school, I walked Toru to her home first, then I went to the supermarket to buy some stocks for dinner. Connecting my phone to the AirPods I wore on my ears, asterisk your device has connected successfully. You don't have to keep saying that, Roboco. Roboco can connect to my phone from my computer at home and contact me. Did you miss your high-spec daughter? Yeah. Is dad at home? Asterisk yes, grandpa is currently resting at his room, then I have to prepare some lemon dipped in honey. While putting some set of condiments in my push cart, I have to buy some spices. Oh, that's right. Roboco, do we have enough cooking oil in the kitchen? She can access the camera I installed on any part of the building. Asterisk we still have nearly 1/5 of the gallon, then I need to buy a new one. After shopping from the supermarket, I went straight home while carrying those groceries by myself. After I finished making dinner, I called All Might from his room and eat dinner with me. Roboco was just watching us through the camera. Ichika, how's your new class? It's okay. Toru is the same class as me again. I hope you make a lot of friends with her this year, unlike when the time you transferred. I'm fine with having few close friends rather than 100 of acquaintances. I continued eating silently as All Might smiled at me. After eating, All Might wiped his mouth with clean towel, then he spoke, about Mirko. I felt excited when I heard her name. Do you have any news on her? The same as ever. She traveling around Japan and defeat all the villains she met. Can she at least visit me once? She even refused to attend my birthday. I felt frustrated by this situation. You know, Ichika. She's very busy. After all, she's now the 6th in hero ranking. All Might tried to calm me down. I stood up from my seat and give All Might a serious look. Dad. She didn't meet me for almost 5 months. She won't even answer my calls and just send me message sometimes. Do you think I let our relationship to be just like this? When I was about to walk away, wait. She sent you a gift and it just arrived today. All Might brought out a small bag tied in a ribbon and placed it on the table. I took it, then open and see what's inside the gift from her. Inside was an armband and there was a small note hanging on it. Reading the note, Rumi's penmanship is still rough as ever. Happy birthday, Ichika. Your last one was already too old, so I bought you a new one. From Rumi, remembering her idiot laugh when the last time we've been together. What was that? Ha 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 ha. He was too brave, but he ended up pffffft. Ha ha ha. Ichika. Stop it. Ha ha ha. IMG, that idiot. I trembled that I felt like I want to cry, but I just grinned, hee hee hee. Ichika, I know your relationship with Mirko, but you should remember that you're still a growing chi, Shazam. Asterisk boom, a lightning struck me from nowhere on which surprised All Might. Ichiha. All Might jaw dropped when he saw me in my adult form. I am currently wearing a traveling clothes. That's it. I'm going to meet her now. Ichika, is that you? Yes, Dad. This is my adult form with no costume. I proudly spoke. Wait. From I remember, Captain Falcon looks old like me. Ha ha ha. What are you talking about, Dad? Captain Falcon looks younger. He just didn't take off his helmet. I lied naturally as I breathe. That's anyway, Dad. I'm going now. Tell the school that I'm sick for a week. Hey. Today was just an introduction at your school. Bye-bye, Dad. I used my super speed to ran out of the building. While running through the streets with a high-speed, Falcon. Come back. Looking behind, I saw All Might chasing after me in his muscle form. No way. Asterisk father, the best way to escape is by flying. Roboco spoke to me through my earphones. Fine, I've been practicing secretly doing this. I halted, then leaped through the sky. Sorry, Dad, but I have to go. I'll be back in a week with souvenirs. All Might just stopped and watched me escape from him. While flying through the sky, Roboco, tell me Rumi's location. Asterisk according to the information I gathered, she's currently on duty in Shizuoka Prefecture and tomorrow is her day off, near my birthplace. Nice timing. I should also visit my 2 friends near over there. You mean, Midoriya and Bakugu? Yeah, I have to remind Deku that he has legs. MC's POV, arriving at Shizuoka Prefecture at middle, I decided to stay for the night on a hotel. Feeling guilty leaving my father just like that, Roboco told me call him so that he'll calm down and don't get worried about my movements. Calling All Might at home while lying down and relaxing on the bed, hello, Dad. Asterisk Falcon, his shout hurt my ears. Calm down, I'm currently in a hotel in Shizuoka Prefecture near my birthplace. Asterisk you just suddenly left like that, okay? I'm sorry, Dad, but I'm just worried about Rumi. I can hear All Might sighing on the other side. Asterisk she just called me on my office this afternoon, Ichika. Unfortunately, she told me that her old model phone is broken and she can only send you messages, huh? Broken? Why didn't she tell me that? Asterisk she reminded not to tell you because she doesn't want you to call her idiot again. Now, I realized that I worried for nothing. That idiot. What's wrong, Father is afraid that Rumi is being unfaithful or she's seeing another man. Father reads too much Netherare manga in the internet and I saw it in his browsing history on his smartphone. Boy. Roboco. You did it again. Chica, I think that you shouldn't read those kinds of things. Don't forget that you're still a child, Roboco. Fufu, okay, Dad. Just tell me if you want me to buy something. I want a new latest HighSpec video card for games, Roboco is asking adorably. No. Anything is fine. Just get back here quickly or the Hero Public Safety Commission will find out. Don't worry, I already have some subordinates infiltrated that law enforcement agency. They should make the most of their time until I destroy them. Chica, are you really going to do this? If they found out about your plan, you'll be treated as a criminal or villains. I already shown you all the evidences of underlying corruptness in its acts to protect society's image of heroes in order to maintain the status quo. The Commission always treated their workers as disposable assets, primarily using people from the underside of society to do their dirty work. I'll use this evidence to expose the organization's wrongdoings. You're trying to bring down the hero society, you know, I can't do that now because you Dad and Rumi. This world still needs some hero to save it. All I'm doing is bringing down the organization then rebuilt it from inside. I just want to change it. It's just like buying your competitor's company and close it down. No casualties happened. But for that to make happen, I need more resources. With me hating pro-heroes like this past several years won't do anything for better. Things will just become worse. That's why I thought deeply with this *TTY brain and I decided to bring change instead. I'll show them I can change this hero society for better future. Watch me, Dad. Chica, it's already past midnight. You have to rest for tomorrow. Okay, good night, Dad. I turned off my phone and just drop it down on my bed. Closing my eyes, for now, I need to get someone who's affiliated with the Commission in the past to strengthen our evidences. Father. I found someone like that in the Commission's database and her name is Tsutsumi Kana, hero name. Lady Nagant. She's a former pro-hero and an assassin who killed her superior and currently imprisoned in Tartaros. Is there a chance for us to bail her out of that place? Well. Probably not. The only way is to bust her out of prison. I'll guess we'll make a plan for that but not for now. I decided to take a nap. Good night, Father, good night too, daughter. When morning arrives, I prepared myself then went out of hotel. Yawning while walking in the middle of the streets and bathing in the sunlight. Good morning. Good morning, Father. There's a cafe near the hotel, let's buy some new clothes first before we meet Rumi. Going inside the mall while taking off of sunglasses, some ladies around are looking at my direction and whispering, one, isn't that guy a hunk? How handsome. I want a cool boyfriend like him. Me too, I haven't seen him around. He's must not from this city or else I already found him in my radar. He might be some kind of celebrity. Most guys who's walking with their girlfriends looks really irritated when they notice their lovers looking at me. Isn't that guy looks cool? Shut up. Don't look at him. Damn it. When I walked in front of a shop selling gym equipments, I got curious and entered the shop. Looking around inside, I was greeted. Yes. Welcome to our shop. I went to the barbell and dumbbell section. A saleslady approached me and I noticed that she was trying to look at my face. Oh my, he really looks handsome as they said. Are you from around here? I just focus on looking at the heaviest weights. Tokyo. Oh, you traveled from a far place to here, is this heaviest weights in the store? I held the barbell with a lot of plates in the middle with my left hand and lifted it up like nothing. Yeah, but I don't recommend with your weight. That's over 200 pounds on both sides, huh? Her jaw dropped from shock. Any heavier than this? Her cheek twitched and she decided to increase the weight to 1,290 pounds to both sides with heavier plate. Now, try this. Let's see if you can carry this. The ripped guys who helped her increase the weights was breathing heavily. Okay, let's see. With only my left hand, I grabbed it in the middle and lifted it up. All of them are completely shocked. Wait. Do you have super strength quirk? Nope, my quirk is spoon bending with one finger. Huh. I'll buy it. Please send it to this address. After purchasing the equipment, I went to the clothes store. Coming out of the mall, I'm wearing a different coat which black and my sunglasses became brown. I danced like evil Spider-Man in front of the mall and people around laughed at me having fun. After that, I went into a cafe and have a breakfast. While drinking my hot latte, I sliced a small portion of pancake and put it in my mouth. Have you found her, Roboco? Still searching around, father. She's checking from security cameras around the city. Suddenly, the bells rings and someone entered the coffee shop. I froze in surprise when it was Rumi on her civilian clothes. She's wearing a white long-sleeve shirt and long pants with cream color that reaches below her knee. She has a brown belt across her waist locked with gold spheroid buckle. She's also wearing a cream-colored shoes with high heels. IMG, Rumi. Huh. When she noticed me, I remembered that she has excellent hearing because of her rabbit ears and I immediately look away while drinking my latte. Has she found me out? She was staring at me for a moment, then she tilted her head in confusion. Another person entered and called her. Mirko. Oh, Ryukyu, what are we having today? Choose whatever you want. It's my treat. It was woman with chin-length blonde hair, which she wears swept back with a headband, a long fringe over the right side of her face, covering her eye. She has thin, yellow, inward-tilting eyes with slit pupils and notably sharp teeth. Just like Rumi, she's also wearing a civilian consisting of red jacket with white shirt as inset and long blue jeans. She also wearing a brown boots. IMG, Rumi took out a carrot from her pocket and bite on it. Mirko. Ryukyu was speechless while the manager of the shop was looking at her when he heard the crunching sound from her mouth. As someone known Rumi for a long time, she has the habit bringing carrots whenever she go as a snack. I always scolds her for this and I took her carrot, peel it and cut it into small strips then feed it her like French fries. Well, never mind. Rumi continued to enjoy her snacks. Suddenly, Mirko, you're acting strange this past few months. Are you seeing someone? Ryukyu asked her a strange question which made Rumi choke her food. Ugh. Rumi hit her chest and swallowed the food on her mount. Hey. What's that for? She complained. I always see you get anxious when your phone rings and you don't even answer it. Rumi's face became red. That's. I noticed that the call was too frequent and you only responded to it with a message. Don't tell me, you're seeing someone else besides your boyfriend. I think that's horrible if you're cheating. My heart sank hearing that, but I believe Rumi won't do that. I'm not. Is that how you see it? Rumi stood up and her response made me felt relief which made me felt horrible. Am I wrong? But you always have this look of someone who doesn't want found out and hid your phone whenever I walk in front of you. It's kind of suspicious when someone saw you like that. Ryukyu was chill while drinking her coffee. It's not like that. Whenever I broke my phone, he always calls me an idiot and his voice keeps ringing in my ears even in my dreams and it gets annoying. I see. Anyway, how many phones have you broke until now? It's only 21 including his phone. Ryukyu looked surprised when he heard the number. It's true, she already broke 21 phones and 3 of that was mine. What about your current phone? I sent it in a repair shop yesterday but they said it was hopeless. That makes 22 phones. No. Idiot. Stop it. Please spare me. Rumi looks depressed and leaned her face on the table. Looks like I have to make a phone which sturdy enough for her. I decided to stand up and approach them. Yo. The two of them glanced at me. Huh. This guy. He's listening to us the whole time. Rumi frowned at me. Yeah, I noticed too. What's your purpose? Ryukyu spoke to me with threatening tone. Raising my hands to calm them down, wait. Wait. Calm down, I don't have bad intention. I just want to, boom. Suddenly, we heard a loud explosion outside. Rumi and Ryukyu immediately stood up. Let's go, Mirko. Yeah. The two of them rushed outside. Yar, such misfortune. When I was about to follow after them, wait. The manager of the coffee shop grabbed my arm. You and those two haven't paid yet. I took out my wallet and gave him 10,000 yen bill. I'll pay for those two ladies too and keep the change. I was about ran outside but the manager stopped me again. Sorry but we don't accept tip here. Please understand. Ah. Come on. I'm in hurry. When they gave me the change, I immediately ran outside. Thank you for coming. MC's POV, while running through the panicking crowd, it's all right. Calm down. Please don't push. Everything's fine. The police desperately yelled while evacuating the people but it was futile. Move away. A fat old man bumped on my woman who's carrying her little daughter. Kaya. Before she falls into the ground while hugging her daughter, I immediately appeared on her side and caught both of them in my arms. Are you okay, ma'am? I smiled gently at them. The mother's face was a little bit reddish when she looks at me. 3M fine. Thank you for saving us, she was stuttering. I glared at the man who bumped into them then grabbed him in the collar and lifted him up like nothing with my left hand. Pay attention to your surroundings. You nearly hurt these two. The city is under attack by villains. Who won't get scared, he was struggling and retorted. They already said that everything is under control. Are you not even listening? Pro Heroes has already arrived and they are fighting the villains. Can you evacuate peacefully? Uff. I can't breathe. I let go of him as he falls to the ground. Next time you do this again, I'll drag you back inside with me. Stay calm and follow the safety procedures, understand? Yes, I'm sorry. The man got frightened of me and ran away. He's not listening. Wow. Onayakan, you're so cool. Are you some kind of hero? The little child spoke to me. Nope, just a passing by civilian. I patted her head. Gaia. Monster. I heard some screams from a man. Sorry, I have to go. Please quickly evacuate to a safe place. Leaving the two of them, I saw a white Nomu standing on top of a car. Kaya. Some pro heroes tried to suppress the Nomu but they got defeated and pushed away. *RAR it was rampaging around. I was in dilemma if I'm going to help them or not. Father, you shouldn't butt in on this incident. I know you want to help the pro heroes but your abilities should remain hidden for now. Your subordinates are trying to prepare everything in hurry for you. Don't waste their efforts. Roboco suddenly spoke and warned me through my earphone hanging behind my ears. I know. I already contacted Grandpa and he's coming now. They just have to hold on for a few minutes. Don't cause any more trouble for yourself, TCH. Good grief. Such misfortune. I didn't brought any of my gadgets because Roboco forbid me for the sake of our future plans and I totally agreed that it's a good idea. Our technology must remain a secret before we take on the current chairman of the Hero Public Safety Commission and the other higher-ups. Looking around in the vicinity, everyone was crying for help. My eyes can see things in slow motion. A little girl who separated from her mom was crying in the middle of the road while the people running away. A man in a suit who was groaning in pain on the ground after being hit by a debris. An old man who's trying to help his old wife but having a hard time evacuating. I realized that I can help them with my current power just like when I was still Captain Falcon. I didn't want to do hero jobs but the situation calls me just like this and I ended up saving them. I don't want to risk anything but I'll do what I can as a public citizen. I ran normally towards the injured man and I noticed that his right leg is broken. Uff. My legs. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. Everything will be fine. I helped him get into a comfortable position, encouraged him to rest, and then I reassure him. Hang on. I'm going to call professional help, okay? The man nodded at me and I used my coat to cover his body. Speaking through my earphones, Roboco. I already called them. They're coming, nice. I ran towards the lost little girl when I noticed that the Nomu lifted a car and thrown it towards the two pro heroes but it missed and was about to hit the little girl. *T. I immediately rush and grab the little girl. Crash I was able to avoid the car and save the little girl. Sighing in relief, that was close. Mei-chan. A woman ran towards us crying and hugged the little girl. Mommy. The little girl cried too. Ma'am, please evacuate this place. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The woman was full of gratitude to me. Yeah, hurry and go. Thank you very much. The woman left with her child in hurry. I stood up and noticed that the medical team has finally arrived and took the man with injured leg. Other pro heroes has also arrived and came to help defeating the Noma together, but suddenly, ha 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 ha. This idiotic laugh. Looking above, All Might came from the sky and kicked down the Nomu. Asterisk bam, I am here. Everyone smiled and cheered when they saw him. It's All Might. Yay. When All Might saw me, he gave me a thumbs up in which annoyed me. I turned around and waved my hands. I understand. I can't use my abilities in this situation. The Hero Public Safety Commission will arrest me or something. I have to be patient. Asterisk father. Some remaining villains escaped through the underground sewer just now. Hurry. They are carrying 2 children with them. I don't know what is these villains planning, but I won't let get away just like that because of this incident. What? Where are they? Give me their possible direction of their escape route. Asterisk calculating every possible escape path. Father, please follow my direction, okay? I immediately ran along the streets. Turning to the side, I saw a maintenance manhole cover in the middle of the road, then I opened it up and jumped down. Running through the sewer at a high speed, turning from corner to corner, following Roboco's direction. I was using my smartphone's flashlight to light up my path. Asterisk just a little more ahead of me, I heard several steps running away along this path. Asterisk go right, okay. As I turned to the right side, voices of the children crying was echoing in the distance. Mama help me. Mama. Shut up. Stop crying, you pipsqueaks. Wah. Damn it. Things didn't go well because of Mirko and Ryukyu. I never thought they were just around. I frowned hearing the frustrated voice. I have to hurry before Kurogyri were able to pinpoint their location and use warp gate to make them escape. Channeling lightning on my left hand as white electricity flickering around my body like chirping birds. It light ups my path while I sped up more faster forward. Seeing the villains ahead, I saw 3 Nomas with one of them carrying 2 child. One was a boy and the other one was girl. The 2 of them looks related, so they must be siblings. Running ahead of them was a man with his face covered with a black mask. Just before the largest Nomu noticed me, I thrust my left hand on his back, piercing through his chest. Lightning edge. Ugh. As I pulled my arm, the large Nomu falls lifelessly on the ground. What? How? Before they can react, I already moved and snatched the 2 children on their grasp, then hit them with my fist at a high speed. Asterisk ugh. The 3 of them drops on the ground. So one of the Nomas has some kind of defensive quirk on its body, but it was nullified. The man was groaning in pain. Get him. The 2 Nomas stood up and charged at us. Putting down the children beside me, stay behind me. The 2 children hit on my back. I discharged back the lightning in my left hand, then I turned it in a form of a beast and attacked the 2 Nomas. Lightning Hound. I controlled the lightning beast to move side by side, then launched it, electrocuting the Nomas until they get burned into crisps. They fell down lifelessly. Lastly, I glanced at frightened man on the ground. Please, spare me. Just as I was supposed to approach the man, I heard several steps going to our location. Consider yourself lucky that I won't be the one who punishes you. I kicked him precisely on the chin and knocked him out, then I turned back to the kids. I decided just to pat their heads with a smile even though they can't me in the dark. Farewell. Stay here and wait for the help, okay? Before the flash of the light struck me, I swiftly ran away and disappeared in the dark. I found the children. MC's POV, coming out from the sewer in a certain alleyway, ugh. It stinks. I closed the manhole with its metal lid. Smelling myself, ugh. What a wonderful way of meeting Rumi. Such misfortune. This is those villain fault. Walking out of the alleyway while wiping my sunglasses, I guess I'll go back to the hotel and take a bath. As I walk along the slightly crowded streets, everyone who walks near me covered their nose as they frown at me because of my smell. What's with this guy? He smell. Such a waste. He looks hot but his smell is a big no-no. It stinks. I just ignored them and went straight to the hotel that I'm staying. Welcome back, sir, it stinks. The receptionist did the same too. I prefer if you don't ask or the same misfortune will also happen to you. Okay, sir. I decided to use the stairs when I saw the elevator is being used by other people. Arriving in my room, I took off all my clothes and went straight to the bathroom and take a bath. After that, I jumped on the soft bed while wearing only in my underwear. Father, can you hear me? Roboco spoke through my phone and she appeared in the screen. I took my phone and looked at her. She's currently wearing a different outfit without glasses. Her outfit is red kimono with a big red ribbon tied on the back of her head. Oh, please, father. Can you wear some clothes? Aren't you ashamed looking like that in front of your daughter? IMG, she got angry and scolded me. You change your outfit again? Well, you look cute in that outfit, Roboco. I smiled. Thank you. But that won't subside my anger. I'm still mad at you, she pouted, looking away. Okay. Then what can I do for you? Please finish working on my body. I'm already bored inside your computer, your design is little bit complicated so it will take time. Then, for the time being, I will hack all the porn and nude website in the world and shut them all down, boy. You're gonna trouble a lot of people. It's fine, people can live without it anyway, fine. I'll work faster. Just don't cause any trouble. You haven't even rewarded me from all of my hard work. Father is an idiot, she was sulking. Just a little bit more, okay? I'll reward you a lot after I finish your body. Promise. Let's go out and talk with each other outside. Speak only to me and don't flirt with other girls. Father's priority is his lovely daughter today, understand? Okay. After that, I went outside again with my phone hanging on my neck with the camera facing the front. I only use one earphone so that I can still hear clearly my surroundings while I only hear Roboco's audio. Walking in front of the clothing store that shows different beautiful dresses worn by mannequins, father. I want to wear those dresses, Roboco. The AI I made had a mind and heart of an ordinary girl. I can feel that she's excited to see the real world with her body. What taking my time to make her body is the materials I need. This world has the technology to make amazing things, but because they focus too much on quirks and hero stuff that they forget to advance the things they needed. You are listening to this audiobook on webnovel audiobooks Tkthigud. It's really such a waste of technology. In the future, I'm planning to go with Rumi to the moon and make mochi over there, then eating it while looking at shape of the earth. Father. You're in daze again. Look over there and there's another commotion, again. Yeah, someone is planning to jump off on top of the building, a suicide, huh? Trying to murder himself. Well. Japan is one of those countries with highest suicide rates. Let's go and see. Arriving at the scene, pro-heroes are around and they are trying to persuade the man who's holding on a rail of the rooftop. This commotion gathered a lot of people. They may able to save him from falling, but it's completely futile if they can't save his heart. He will just jump off on another place or hang himself on a tree. They leave everything too much to pro-heroes. What are you going to do, father? That is why not all heroes wears a cape. I looked around and found a coffee and beer vending machines on a sidelines. After buying 1 can of latte coffee and 1 can of beer, I went inside the building, then climbed up to the top floor. Arriving on the rooftop, I found Rumi and Ryukyu together trying to convince the man. Both of them are in their hero costume. Rumi is wearing her sleeveless white leotard with dark purple trim around her shoulders and waist, a wide yellow crescent moon design over her chest, and a single thick metal plate wrapped around her midriff, while Ryukyu's hero costume consists of a dark red, traditional chipao with a pale green scale trim around her shoulders, which seems to only be slit on the left side, with yellow claw patterns on the bottom and smaller ones around her neck. She wears knee-high boots and a strap around her exposed thigh. She wears long, almost sleeve-like white gloves that nearly reach her shoulders, with higher tabs on the outer sides, and they expose her hands from the wrist. She wears a matching green headband with 4 large, pale purple claws attached, covering the right side of her face, and a set of small black dragon wings protrude from the back of her head, with a number of gold-spiked cartilage piercings decorating her left ear. IMG, the man was hesitating nervously on jumping. I made up my mind. You guys can't stop me. He was wearing a navy coat and a hat, then long brown pants. He was a man in his early 20s based on his appearance. Aren't you being too miserable? If you are a man, get a hold of yourself and stop being foolish. You look pathetic. Hearing Rumi saying that, I immediately appeared behind her and smacked her head. Ouch. She held her head in pain. Hey. That hurts. What's that for? She retorted. Stop talking, idiot. You are just making it worse. I scolded her. When she glanced at my face, she immediately recognized and remembered me. Wait. Aren't you that guy who's trying hit on us at the coffee shop this morning? Oh, you're that guy. Ryukyu also remembered me and pointed. I'm not trying hit on you ladies. I just came to talk. You hit me just now. If you're looking for a fight, then I'll beat your ass. When Rumi was about to attack me, Ryukyu grabbed her arms from behind and stopped her. Don't. He's a civilian, Mirko. Ryukyu. He just smacked me over the head. Yeah, be sure to remember that pain well. Ryukyu patted her head. What? Are you taking his side? Because what he said was right. You went overboard and it can make this situation worse. I went towards the man who's still hesitating to jump. Hey. Only pro heroes are authorized to come here in this scene. Please don't get in our way. Ryukyu spoke and warned me. Nothing happened yet, so it's fine. Leave this to me. I waved my hand at her. I jumped over the rail and sit down at the edge near beside the man who looks confused of my intention. Taking out the can of beer, I put it beside him. Here. Have some. Drink it while it's cold. I offered him some drink. I took out my can of coffee latte and opened it. What are you doing? I am going to jump from this building and you can't stop me. Yeah, don't mind me and just go for it. I drink my latte and relax while watching the sceneries on top of this building. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? Nope, I'm quite serious. Go for it. Are you using some kind of reverse psychology to me? Not really, just go and jump already. He closed his eyes and willed himself. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Goodbye, cruel world. The man was about to jump when I grabbed him in the pants, in which he stopped. Hey. What are you doing? You forgot to drink the beer I offered you. I don't need that. Come. Sit here beside me and let's talk. That beer will be a waste if you don't drink it. He looked down and lost his courage to jump, then he just decided to have a drink with me. After telling his story, so. Your girlfriend named Karen, whom you've been dating for 7 years since high school, and she dumped you for another guy who's rich and handsome. The guy was a CEO of some big company here in Japan, and your girlfriend fell in love with him and they are now going to get marry each other. Yes. She was everything to me. You. The man was crying as he drinks the can of beer. That's horrible. How did fell in love with such a woman? I asked curiously. Well. Our mothers are friends with each other, and I was introduced by my mom to her mother so I can work as a part-timer and help them with their small restaurant. And there. I became close to her mother, then she wants me to become her family and she introduced me to her daughter, Karen. I didn't want to disappoint her mother, so I put a lot of effort to get Karen date me. After several months with the help of her mother, I finally made her accept my confession and date me. Such a bleak relationship. Yeah. I want to die. I was about to propose to her. Huh. Suddenly, I felt something strange with his story. Where's your girlfriend? No. Your ex-girlfriend? Ugh. He felt pain inside him when I said that. She's now living with her new rich and handsome boyfriend. He was about to cry again and he can't get over. Where is her mother? Huh. She's currently working alone on her diner. Alone? Where's her husband? No, she's already divorced for almost 18 years. Hearing that, I hit the man in the face. Dumbass, hey. What's that for? You date that woman because of her mother, right? But. Then I shall give you some word of wisdom. Huh? The man looks confused. Using one of Shazam's ability called Wisdom of Solomon. If she leaves you for another, there is always her mother. The man's eyes widened and he trembled. I see. The one you actually like was actually her mother. The man looked down in silence and became sad. I can't. Since you're free now, stop lamenting and go to her instead. But I let her down because of what happened. The man is still hesitating and finding reasons. No, I know what really you're worrying about, but you're already an adult just like her. Still. What are you hesitating for? Age is just a number. Go and propose to her instead. It's better than dying down here. Okay, I'll do it. I'll confess to her. He's trying to prepare himself. Do it. Yes. Just do it. Yes, I can. Now, go. Yes, brother. Thank you. The man hugged me. I just gave him a tap in the back. Thank you very much. After that, the man decided to back home after taking my contact email. Meeting back with Rumi and Ryukyu outside the building when things finally calmed down. You're good. Ryukyu was amazed. Rumi looks annoyed, but I noticed that she was staring at me the whole time. I just grinned at her. One idiot. What did you say? She became very furious. Walking behind Rumi and Ryukyu, who are patrolling the area after the attack of the villains. Today was supposed our day off. I want to kick some villain asses instead of this boring patrol. Rumi was complaining. We have no choice, Mirko. A lot of pro heroes got hospitalized from that incident and there's no one available to patrol the area. Ryukyu responded. Ugh. This sucks. It's your job as a pro hero, Mirko. Don't complain and be always on alert. The two of them halted on their step and turned towards me. Why are you following us around? Ryukyu asked me. Well. I'm actually from Tokyo and I came here for vacation. I have no one to show me around, that's why I decided to follow after the two of you. I explained as I shrugged my shoulders. Oh, really? Do I really look that suspicious? Obviously. I noticed that Rumi was staring at me again. Her rabbit instinct is scary. I won't be surprised if she already recognized me later. Guess, I'll be honest then. Sighing as I went close to Rumi, rabbit hero, Mirko. I would like to invite you for a drink tonight. Huh? Sorry, I don't drink. What? Aren't you already? Never mind. How about a family restaurant? I'm not interested. Rejecting me, she turned around and the two of them continued walking forward. Hey! Wait! I'm not finished yet. I followed after them. Go away. I smiled, remembering that she was the one who always follows me around in the past, and now, our role was reversed. Arriving in front of the playground park, how nostalgic. Rumi and I used to hang out a lot in a playground park. It always turned into our battleground and I just ran around avoiding her lethal kicks. Hey, Mirko. How about we have a match right now? Rumi stopped and glanced at me with her cold eyes. Fine, I'll accept your challenge. She faced towards me while stretching her neck. IMG, Mirko, stop it. He's a civilian. Ryukyu spoke with warning tone. Ryukyu, this guy might look goofy at first glance, but my rabbit survival instincts are already telling me that this guy is a bad news. What? Ryukyu was surprised. Don't worry, I don't have any ill intention. I just want to have match with her. Facing each other in the empty playground park, will you tell me your name? Rumi asked. I tell you later after the match. Okay. Between us was Ryukyu will be judging our match. Are you okay with this, Mirko? Yeah. This will be exciting. Settle the match quickly before someone will see us. Let the match begin. A minute is already enough. Rumi charged at me quickly and launched multiple kicks. I just move side by side and avoid all of her attack. This kind of fighting style. She jumped back, keeping her distance. IMG, raising my guard as I move closer to her. This is bad. It looks like she already knows what I'm going to do and raise also her arms. Throwing a left jab, she immediately jumped away and crossed her arms. Thinking that she can avoid it, but my fist reached her and hit left elbow. Ugh. She fell on the ground, holding on her elbow. Her face was red as she glared at me, looking frustrated. She was sweating profusely. I thought something was strange when I met you, but I understand now. What are you doing here, Ichikano? Captain Falcon. IMG, Captain Falcon. Ryukyu looked surprised. Placing my index finger between my lips. SSSSSSH, somebody might hear us, Rumi. I just ran away from the eyes of Hero Public Safety Commission and they don't know that I came here to see you. It's your fault for not contacting me for almost 5 months and I got worried of you. IMG, Tachika, that's. I place my hand below her jaw as I move closer and say her name. Rumi. She stayed still and didn't resist my attempt to make a move on her. You didn't just how much I missed you, my idiot. IMG, seeing her flushed face closer, I squatted down and kissed her in the lips. Humph. Rumi placed her arms around my neck and our kiss became deeper. I felt like I awakened something from her that I'm not aware of. When I tried to pull away, she doesn't want to let go of me. This is bad. I overdid it. Humph. I tapped her in the shoulder several times and finally, she let go of me. A thread of saliva stretched out between our mouth and she was breathing heavily. I noticed Ryukyu looking away with a blush that reaches her ears. Oh, I remember. Your real name was Ryuko, right? Rumi told me about you. I glanced at her direction while pulling Rumi's arms as I support her from standing up. Don't worry about me, Falcon. I won't tell anyone about you being here. Ah, before I forgot. I have something important to do, so farewell, IMG, wait. I ran and approached her. I told you. I won't tell anyone. Yeah, before that, my real name is Yagi Ichika and I'm this idiot's fiancé. Oi. Rumi wants to complain. Rumi has been in your care this past several months and I wanted to thank you for that. Please continue watching over so that she won't do anything reckless, and nice to meet you. I slightly bowed in front of Ryukyu. Falcon. About your real identity, I swear I won't tell anybody. Ever since that kidnapping incident happened more than 7 months ago, I was disgusted of myself as a pro-hero. I was one of those pro-heroes surrounded you that night and I was focused of catching you. The guilt of unable to save early those kidnapped children as they are begging and crying for someone to save them, I just can't. She looks really regretful of the incident. It wasn't not your fault. The mission that was given to you was to catch me and not save those children. More like, you're not aware that those kidnapped children are there. Still. It's fine. I'm already glad you guys prioritized saving those children when you found them over catching me. Just never forget that your job is to keep this country safe from villains, not catching bounty criminals. That was supposed my job. The Captain Falcon I remembered was supposed to be a child that can turn in an adult. Yeah, that's me. This is my adult form but without a hero costume. I pointed at myself. Any plans on becoming a pro-hero? Well, I consider becoming one in the future but not as Captain Falcon anymore. For me, Captain Falcon is already dead and now. I'm just an ordinary Falcon. Then I'm looking forward working with you in the future, Falcon. Sure. How about some few drinks sometimes? I want to see Rumi get drunk. Rumi grabbed my collar and shook me. Hey. I remember that you're still 10 years old. You're not supposed to drink at your age. I'm currently same as your age in this form. Let's just hang out somewhere, just the three of us. Ryukyu shrugged her shoulders and smiled. Okay. Asterisk you got mail, asterisk you got mail. Taking out my phone and opened it, I read the emails I received. The sender was unknown. Thank you, brother. Mayumasan gladly accepted my confession and we're going to have a shotgun wedding after I proposed to her. Wow. That was fast. I was surprised. Please tell me your personal info. I would like to invite you to my wedding and feel free to bring any companion with you. P.S. My ex-girlfriend's reaction was priceless and seeing her like that make me feels great. Thank you very much for your wonderful wisdom and I was enlightened. From, Mr. Sagawa. I closed my phone and put it back in my pocket. What's wrong? Why are you grinning like that? It's kinda creepy. Rumi was looking at me suspiciously. Nope, I was just invited in a wedding. With who? The man who was about to jump from the building just now. He said he's going to get married with his ex-girlfriend's mother. Anyone's wanna comes with me? Rumi and Ryukyu was silent. MC's POV, a day later, I decided to meet them during their patrol in the city and I brought them some homemade lunch that I prepared this morning. We are currently in a park under a shade of a tree while watching people around playing with their child and pets. I opened the lunch and showed to them. Look good. Did you made this? Ryukyu curiously asked. Yeah, I borrowed the kitchen of the hotel I'm staying. Borrowed a hotel's kitchen. Is that the even allowed? I'm exception since a friend of mine managed that place and I'm staying there for free. I noticed Rumi took out a carrot and she was about to bite it raw, I immediately snatched from her hands. Hey! We're in public, Rumi. I scolded her. I took out a knife and peeled the carrot. Then I cut it into small batons and wrapped it with a tissue. Here. I passed it to her and she take it. Oh, thanks. She can now eat the carrots easily. I tried to remember my conversation with Ryukyu. Now, where am I? Oh, that's right, the name of the hotel I was staying was Yamagi Hotel and Resort, which is just newly built here in this city. I noticed that Ryukyu was silent while eating tempura and staring to me and Rumi. Aha! It's good. After eating lunch together, it's already time for them to continue patrolling. You're supposed to be at your school today, not stalking us. Go back home already, Ichika. Rumi tried to scold me while I'm cleaning up the lunchboxes. Don't call it stalking, Rumi. It's called pursuit of love. When I smiled and winked at her, she gave me an unpleasant look. Ugh. Disgusting. PFFFFFFT. Bohahahaha. I burst out laughing because I already expected her reaction. Her abrasive personality is too much for this kind of things. Not funny, Ichika. You're giving me creeps. Well, you're one to talk for someone who chased after me from Osaka to here. Hey. That was. I was just interested on fighting you at that time. I'm not really. Rumi looks embarrassed and her face is red while looking frustrated. Then will you tell me how you feel about me right now? Don't you love me? Or do you hate me? Regardless, you have to give a farewell hug before I go. Shut up. Go away. She not used to it when I was the one who's doing the chasing. Instead, she gets angry and launched a powerful kick which I easily evaded. Waving my index finger to her, 1 TSK. 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 Too slow, Rumi. It will take more several years before you can hit me in this form. D***it. She became more furious and sent me a rapid fire of kicks. It was hitting me but only my afterimages. All of it missed the target. Ha. 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 Ugh. This is frustrating. He's much more faster in his adult form. Ha ha ha. It's futile. You'll never hit me. These two. Ryukyu was watching us in the sideline. I noticed that Rumi's kick are getting better. She might be able to hit in my child form which is only has the Captain Falcon's abilities. Jumping backward several times before I noticed, there was dog sh*t that I was about to step on. Oh, sh*t. I immediately stopped midair and floated but Rumi's kick hit me on the face. Ugh. I just dropped on the ground and decided not to stand up out of laziness. Her kick has more power on it and I felt it in this form. Rumi covered her nose. This shit smells. I'm surprised you evaded it, Ichika. I'm sorry. The owner of a pet dog apologized and immediately scooped up her pet's feces. I evaded an unfortunate event, but at what cost? Such misfortune. Rumi went towards me and squatted down as she pokes my cheek with her index finger. Still alive, MHA. Get up. Kiss me. And I might revive. Rumi frowned as she pinched and shook my nose. You didn't learn, don't you? She let go of me and stood up, turning around. You have to get back soon or they might notice. I stood up, then brushes the dirt on my clothes. Okay. She halted and turned towards me with serious expression. Ichika, I have a feeling that you're up to something big. I'm telling you this. If you ever turn into a villain, I'll be the one who will kick your ass and capture you, she pointed at me. Hearing her words of warning, I smiled. Don't worry, I won't become one if you're giving me enough attention. Now, where's my farewell hug? Stop it. You're freaking me out, she retorted. IMG, she walked away and went towards Ryukyu. I prefer your younger form more than that creepy adult form, you stupid. Huh. My eyes widened hearing her mumbling. As I turned towards her for a moment. Don't tell me. What did you just say? Nothing. Are you some kind of Shotokan? I'm not. The way you act flirty around me in that adult form makes me feel sick and uncomfortable. Just go back home. She continued her patrolling with Ryukyu. After separating from Rumi and Ryukyu, I decided to visit the orphanage where I came from. Walking through the alleyway, I transformed back to my child form. Shazam! Lightning struck me from above and I returned back to a child. I should call the orphanage caretaker first so she can welcome me. Picking up my phone from my pocket, I can't feel it from my pocket. Ugh. I left all my things in my adult form's pocket, including my ATM and smartphone. This is one of the problems I have with my transformation. I have to take all off my things first before transforming. As I sighed, Shazam! Lightning struck me again. I went to a mall and buy some souvenirs for all the children in the orphanage. I even hired a delivery service truck to bring the goods and snacks to the orphanage. After signing the receipt of the delivery before they send my things off, I decided to go by foot to the orphanage. I walked by the alleyway again and transformed into my child form. Shazam! Lightning hit me from above. As I walked out of the alleyway on another path, in front of a family mart, I saw a petite, fair-skinned girl with a slender build. She has triangular, lazy-looking onyx eyes with notably long lower eyelashes and rather small eyebrows. Her hair is short, around chin length, and is dark purple in color with an asymmetrical fringe, and two reflections shaped like heartbeat monitor waves on either side of her head. Her ears has this flexible, plug-like earphone jacks hanging from each of her earlobes at the end of two thin cords. She was wearing some kind of elementary uniform. I can see that she was staring at a poster from the transparent glass wall of the store. Isn't she? What's her name again? I think it was. I tried to remember the information from my past life. Was it Kamaboko Gonpakiro or Shikaraki Jingoro? I'm not sure. Not being sure, I tried to approach her from behind. Let's see, what is she looking at? I glanced at the poster and it was an announcement of different top musicians playing at some kind of event. Are you interested too? Gonpakiro was looking at me. Not really, I just got curious at what are you looking at? Is that some kind performance event? Yeah, most of the popular singers and composer in Japan will be in this event, including my parents. I see. So your parents are musicians too? Yeah, I was looking forward to it, but... She looked down and I saw a little bit of sadness from her expression. What's wrong? That man won't be performing on this event too. Who? He was a musician who just appeared 2 months ago and he already became popular not only in Japan but also around the world. In just a small span of time, he already released a lot of songs like Never Give You Up and Can You Feel My Heart, and he immediately captured the top most of the best musician in Japan. He was such an amazing musician and I really look up to him, but unfortunately, he never performed on any live events and he always refused to appear in the public. Hearing that, I was silent, knowing whom she's talking about. So, you're a fan of him? She became excited look as she looks at me with twinkling eyes. Yeah, of course. I love all of his songs. Each songs give different kind of feelings that it felt it was made by a lot of people. That makes him really talented. He's also a pianist and a composer, which most of his music pieces already captured a lot of people's hearts and they love it. All of his music are masterpiece that he became the most popular musician in Japan. Okay. My eyes rolled and looked away from her out of cringe. I was looking forward that he might show up in this event but no luck. I wish he showed up someday and perform live for his fans. I see. Then good luck. She gave me a disappointed look. For someone famous and well-known, you don't know anything about him. You should at least heard about his songs in the television or listen to the people around who talk about his masterpiece. He's the current trend right now, even more in the internet. I felt annoyed. I missed the part where that's my problem. I guess you're not a fan of music. She looks a bit down hearing what I said. Well. You can say it like that. I shrugged my shoulders. Well, you should at least listen to his song once. His artist name is Fujiwara Ichika and you can find a lot of his songs in the internet. You can check it if you have time. Ugh. Okay, nice talking with you but I have to go. I hope you will like his songs just like me. She walked away in a hurry. Holding my head in pain, feeling the nausea of remembering the suffering of practicing singing all of that songs and edit them myself while doing my projects in my workshop every night. The song played itself in my head like some flashbacks. MC's POV, arriving in front of the orphanage, the gate was open but no one came to welcome me. Even though, I already messaged them first before coming here and there's no person looking out from the gate. Huh? What are they doing? I already reminded that I'm coming today. I went inside and see what's happening. Looking around, this brings me back when I'm still staying here. I halted on my steps seeing children I don't recognize playing around. They must be new orphans. Poor them. Walking through the hallway, Kaya. Someone bumped to me from behind. Ouch. Ouch. It hurts. It was a little girl with long black hair and purple eyes. Are you okay? I gave her a helping hand. Huh. She took my hand and I helped her stood up. Thanks. As she brushed off the dirt from her skirt then looked at me. Are you a new orphan here? She asked curiously. Nope, I actually came from here. I just came to visit and see what's happening here. I answered with a smile. I see. Where's the orphanage caretaker? Asking her that, she looked down and showed a bit of sadness from her expression. Our fellow orphan just collapsed just now and she was sent to the hospital. The orphanage caretaker came with her to the ambulance. Okay. I guess I came at a wrong time. I just visit on another time. Sniff sniff, the little girl suddenly started to cry. You. I got worried and panicked. Hey, what's wrong? Are you hurt or something? Please tell me. They might open her heart if it goes bad. You. Oh, you mean. She needs a surgery. Let's pray for her that she'll survive the operation. I decided to just pat her in the head. But we don't have money. I heard that they need more than 12 million yen in the hospital. No one wants to adopt me because I also have the same sickness as her. I might end up just like her and die. I immediately placed my index finger on her lips and stopped her from saying something bad. SSSSSSH. Don't say those words. I remembered that the children here in the orphanage are not covered by health insurance. We just all rely on the donations we get from the good people. Wait a minute. I'll just call someone. Huh. Taking out my phone, I called the old man. *ring*, hello, this is Ichika and I have a favor to ask you, master. What is it? Can you sell my car to someone? I really need the money. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't need it anyway. But you'll still be needing a service for business? Nope, I'll just make a better one in my workshop, DIY, and doesn't need gasoline. If you say so, please send the money to the orphanage, they will need it for the heart surgery of an orphan child in the hospital. Okay, I'll find a buyer, thanks, old man. After that, I closed my phone and hid it back in my pocket. I glanced back at the little girl and held both of her shoulder. It's okay now. Just like with her, I'll cover for your hospital bills, so don't be afraid to get cured, understand? But did you just— I moved close and whispered to her ears. It's fine. I don't use it often and it's just a material thing. I care more for you and the children in this orphanage. It's just a small amount of money compared to your lives. Sniff. So you're that Ichikanayakan they're talking about. You're the one who bought us that souvenirs which just arrived a while ago. I smiled and nodded. Yeah, that's me. But I heard that whenever you're about to be adopted by someone, you wore a pink tight suit, then you go around screaming and acting like a fool in order for them to consider adopting the other children. They called you Kusogaki Ichika. I became silent because I have nothing to say about it. Please forget about that. It's my dark history. She went and hugged me and she cried in my arm. You. I hugged her back and tapped her in the back while being teary-eyed too. These children. After losing their parents, they don't have anyone to depend on. That's why. Like in the past, I'm earning a lot of money, and if something like this happened, I won't think twice to help these orphan children like me. It's okay, it's okay. Everything will be fine. Just leave it to me. After visiting the orphanage, I decided to go to the place where I usually hang out by myself or with my friends in the past. Arriving in the playground park, I saw Izuku sitting on a swing while looking sad. Approaching him, I lifted my hand and say hi. Yo. Ichika. He looks completely shocked. Seeing his slightly beaten face with a black eye in his right eye. Did you get into a fight? Someone must be getting cocky when I left to Tokyo. Tell me. Who's the bastard who did this to you? I spoke with angry tone. No, Ichika. I just got a fight with my new classmates. So, a bully at the first day of school. Did you fight back? I. Tell me. Did you fight back? He got overwhelmed by me. He finally answered, I don't know. I became confused of his answer. Why don't you know? Did you get beaten too much that you forgot? The three of them told me that I'm weak and quirkless, then they beaten me up. I tried to fight back but my attacks aren't working. He became really upset. Okay. Wait. Didn't I taught you some of my techniques? Yeah, I hit them several times in the body but it's not working. The three of them are too big for me. They beaten me up and mocked me several times for being quirkless. I didn't stand a chance against them. Did you skip anything in my training menu? Of course, I didn't. I really want to become hero, but now. He's doubting the things I said and taught him until now. Stand up. I said, stand up. Did you hear me? Yes. As he stood up, I lifted right hand with palm facing down. Throw a hook in my palm. Imagine that you're throwing a body shot. I instructed him. But. Hurry up and just do it. Okay. He gripped his right fist and threw a right hook in my palm. Catching his fist, my arm didn't budge a little bit. Feeling power of his fist, I looked at my palm and close and opened my hand. See. My attack was pretty weak. No wonder it didn't have any effect to them. Are you sure about that? You didn't kill them, right? His punching power exceeded my expectations. I didn't. They were fine when I used it against them in the first place. Because of Captain Falcon's strength, I had a little hard time to measure his strength. Okay. As long as you fought back. Then it's fine. I hope those kids are still fine. I taught Deku something dangerous. I sat on a swing beside him. He decided to sit down too. Is that all of it? How's Kaken? He's in different class this time. I see. You're all alone. Are you feeling lonely yet? Don't say that. It's still second day of school, he trying to convince me that everything is fine for him at his class. What about you, Ichika? How was your school in Tokyo? He followed and asked me. Of course, the whole class hates me again. I spoke with proud tone. I guess you already did become someone troublesome. Izuku's cheek was twitching while smiling. We're the idiot trio after all. You and me then Kaken. Haha. That takes us back from last year but now. Suddenly, he looked down and became upset. What's wrong, Deku? Why are you upset? As Izuku sighed, he explained, after getting separated from you two, I realized just how weak I am. Getting beaten up today, I learned a big lesson that a quirkless like can't be a hero. Probably. It's frustrating. I totally helpless against them while they have fun beating me up. How can I become a hero and save someone if I can't even save myself? I've been always saved by you and Kaken. That's right. He sighed again, maybe. I just quit dreaming and face reality that a quirkless like me can't become a hero. Only silence remains as wind blows around us. I smiled as look up around the sky. Quit, don't quit. Quirkless. Glancing back at him. You are too concerned with what was and what will be. There's a saying. Yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery but today is a leg day. That's why, don't stop grinding and stay focused on the training menu I gave you. You also have realized that you have legs, okay? I patted him in the shoulders. Izuku looks confused. You don't believe in me? How about this then? Just come to your school normally tomorrow. Huh? What if they beat me up again? He looks frightened. If they really appeared and bully you again, that just mean they never learned their lesson. Don't worry, just stand straight and keep your chin up tomorrow. I stood up and walked forward, leaving him. Wait, Ichika. Do not be afraid of one who was born to be a hero but rather fear the one who work hard to become one. That's all I can say. Good luck to you tomorrow or maybe you become famous and Kaken gets angry at you again. Ha ha ha. He was completely shocked. MC's POV, the next day, I stretched my arms as I go outside of the hotel in the morning. I was in my adult form which is more comfortable for me to move around. All the staff of the hotel came out and lined up on my path to the entrance gate then they all bowed together towards me. They seems to be panicking. Thank you for coming, sir. We wish you a safe travel. I felt trouble when they did this for me. Hey, you guys. I came here incognito for personal reasons. You actually don't have to do this. The important-looking man in a proper suit moved in front of me and bowed again. He seems to be the general manager of the hotel. We have to apologize for not recognizing a CEO and the owner of this hotel. If you told us early, we should prepared you a better and more luxurious room. All of them looks very nervous and I can see that they are trembling. No, it's fine. I feel more at ease if you serve me normally. Sorry but we can't do that, sir. We'll get in trouble with the higher-ups and get reprimanded by them. I told you, it's fine. I'm just nothing but an owner of this hotel. I might be a CEO but on a different company of mine. I'm not in charge of inspecting the hotel or something. Tell them that I'm already satisfied and instead, they should focus more on the expansion of the building. I already gave them the funds. Yes, sir. He sighed in relief. After a gentle smile, I gave them an intense look, making my grin menacing. Also. Just because I'm like this doesn't mean I'm negligent as an owner of the hotel. If you guys screw up or done something horrible on your job, I won't hesitate to fire all of you, understand? The man sweated profusely. Yes. Okay. I'm going now. Good luck everyone with your job. Ha ha ha. I laughed tapping the general manager in the back several times. Wait. How about using our private car to send you home, sir? I'll be fine. I will just ring. Suddenly, my phone rings from my pocket then I immediately answered when I saw it was Rumi. Hello. Rumi? Ichika, HM. Is something wrong? I just had a bad feeling about this. There's something I have to tell you. And I want you to please hear me out. The truth is. It's not working. My heart sank hearing what she said. What do you mean? Why did you tell me just now? You should tell me that directly yesterday. I became angry. No matter what I do, Ichika. I already did everything but it's not working. I felt something strange from the tone of her voice and she seems nervous after telling me that. Why now? Are you still here in the city? Yeah. Come here quickly in Ryukyu's office. I accidentally broke her washing machine and I don't know how to fix it. She's currently in the supermarket, buying stocks. Hurry up before comes back sighing in relief. You know, Rumi. You're really bad for my heart. Huh. What's wrong? Never mind, idiot. Hey, I immediately end the call before she can retort. I glance to the general manager with a grin. Actually, I have a favor to ask you. Yes. Arriving in front of Ryukyu's hero office with the hotel's luxurious car. Thank you, I'll be fine here. Yes. I went of the car while carrying tools I bought from the hardware store. When I entered the office, I saw several pro heroes in their hero costume and I found them working on some paperworks. A pro hero lady with colorful costume approached me. Welcome to Ryukyu Agency. Have you made some appointments with pro hero Ryukyu today? Nope, I came here for Rumi. Do you know where she lives? Rumi? You don't know her real name? I'm talking about the no. Pro hero, Mirko. Her eyes widened in surprise and she finally remembered, Mirko. She currently lives upstairs together with Ryukyu. Do you have business with her? Actually, I'm her boyfriend. She told me to come here. She gave me a smile. Oh, I see. She has a boyfriend. He. Then her smile broke and she became dejected. A boyfriend, huh? Even a brash person like her has a handsome boyfriend like you. Ha ha ha. What am I doing with my life? Ha ha ha. Here I am, working non-stop since the villain's attack. Ha ha ha. Her laugh was dry and the atmosphere became dimmer. Sorry, but I have to go. I don't know how to deal with her, so I moved away to her side and avoided her. Okay, it's time to work. If you don't finish early your job, you have to take overtime again. Suddenly, male coworker grabbed her from behind and pushed her back to her office table. He immediately approached me and I noticed from him with how he treated the lady. Well. Sorry about that. She just feels a little kind of. He was thinking of what to say and unable to make up one. You have it hard, do you? Why don't you just confess to her already? He was completely shocked. You know. How did you find out? It's completely written on your face with how you treated her. Seriously? Yeah, so be confident and make a move already before it's too late. It's better than to be rejected than you regretted. Your inaction won't change anything and you won't able to move on. But. The man was hesitating. Then forget what I said just now because that's up to you and also. I missed the part where that's my problem. Good luck. I told him as I walked away. When I found the stairs, I went to climbed up and found some rooms to the veranda. Rumi. I'm here. Looking around, one of door opened. Ichika. Over here. I immediately went inside the room. Why are you taking so long? When I saw Rumi standing in the entrance, she was wearing a white sleeveless shirt and small black shorts with white stripe. She was scratching the back of her head. I looked at her alluring figure from head to toe. From her voluptuous chest then to the thickness of her thighs. All I can say that she looks really hot and beautiful. I have to buy some tools, you know. Do you think you can repair all things barehanded? Okay. Come on and hurry. Rumi grabbed my wrist and dragged me to the bathroom. Seeing the washing machine, it looks good as new. Is this thing really broken or you just don't know how to use it? Ryukyu taught me how to use it. I opened the washing machine and looked for the damaged part. If we're talking about you, Rumi. The damage must around the power buttons because that was happened to most of the phones you broke. Hey. I already bought a new phone yesterday just so I can call you. Okay. Don't break it this time, but I don't know how many times I told you that. Ugh. I found the detached wire, then I soldered it back to the small circuit board. Okay, that should be fixed. When I assembled back the washing machine, I tried to run it and it's finally working. You're really good at this, Ichika. Rumi looks amazed. Yeah. Here it is. She gave me the basket filled by her dirty clothes. Huh? I was confused. Can you please wash it for me? I don't want to break the washing machine again. Are you serious? You're already an adult, Rumi. How did you survive all this time? Rumi looked away from me. I had the laundry shop wash it for me. They are really convenient. Looking at her with squinted eyes, I sighed. Fine. You really haven't changed. I started to separate the white from decolorized clothes. Huh? What are you two doing here? Falcon. Ryukyu has finally arrived. Rumi looks nervous. Rumi doesn't know how to wash her clothes and she called me here. Please pardon for my intrusion. I explained. Really? The truth is. She called me here to fix your washing machine that broke, then she asked me to wash her dirty laundry. I answered honestly. Ichika. Rumi shook me while I'm working. Mirko, seriously? Ryukyu looks disappointed. She's been like this since high school that I became more of her mom than boyfriend. Hey. Stop saying about the past. Ichika, you're so horrible. These two. Ryukyu was speechless. *ring my phone in my pocket rings, then I saw it was Deku and I answered. Hello. Ichika, something happened, huh? What's wrong? The 3 classmates that I fought yesterday was sent to the hospital after they got home. This is bad. What bad? That was a good news. *. That's right. Congratulations, you're a full-fledged delinquent now just like me and Kaken. Deku, I heard you sent 3 of your classmates to the hospital yesterday. You've been deceiving me all this time, huh? I can hear Bakugo screaming on the other side of the phone and he's bullying Izuku again. I just used what Ichika has been teaching me all this time. Liar, let's fight. I'm not. You can ask Ichika himself. I'm currently talking with him right now in the phone. Oh, really? Hello there, you bastard, as I grinned, hearing his voice. Kaken 3, do you know how much I missed you right now? Die, ha 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 ha. I laughed hard. MC's POV, while hanging Rumi's laundry in the veranda, I noticed that Ryukyu and Rumi was in their hero costume and the two of them are staring at me silently from behind. Mirko. I understand that you two are in romantic relationship, but is it really okay to let him even wash your underwear? Ryukyu looks puzzled. In my hand was Rumi's panties and I hanged it with a clip together with her paired brassiere. Rumi just grinned at her as she shrugged her shoulders. It's fine, it's just nothing but a piece of cloth. Yeah, Rumi's right. It's nothing but a piece of little cloth and I felt nothing. Still. Aren't you embarrassed letting a guy touch your underwear? Well, if it's another guy, I'll get really angry and I might kick his ass. But if it's Ichika we're talking about, it's fine. Is it because he's your boyfriend? Nope, Ichika grew up in an orphanage. Since most of the time the nannies there are really busy taking care of the other children, Ichika volunteers himself to do all chores like cooking, laundry, cleaning, dishwashing and even changing the diapers of the babies. When it comes to household chores, Ichika probably the best in the orphanage, that even the orphanage caretaker admitted herself. That's. Look at my laundry. They all look clean and good as new. They're all washed carefully and gently. You can ask him to wash your laundry too, Ryukyu. Ha ha ha. No, thank you. I can do my own laundry. Ryukyu refused. After I finished hanging Rumi's laundry, are you two going somewhere? I turned around and faced them as I asked curiously. There will be live performance tonight. Mirko and I are in charge of patrolling around the concert hall. Ryukyu explained. I see. Can I go with you guys? Rumi was about to say something. Ichika, you shouldn't, it's fine. Ryukyu interrupted her. Yay. Ryukyu, is this really okay? Mirko, we lacked manpower right now due to incident the other day. A lot of pro heroes is still staying and recuperating in the hospital. I will take any help I can get, including him, to keep the place safe. That's the most important right now. But he's not a pro hero. He might be taken to custody again. So you're worried about him? I'm not. It's okay as long as he doesn't fight directly and just report it to us on any suspicious movement. I'll take full responsibility for this. I smiled at Rumi. You hurt her. Ugh. Rumi's face was red. Please take care of me, Rumi. She got mad and pointed at me. Fine. Just don't steal my opponents, okay? And you're not allowed to fight. Let me be the one who'll kick their asses. Yeah, it's been a while since we hang out together. I'm really excited. Don't forget that this is work, Ichika. Of all people who'll be telling me that, it would be you. Ha ha ha. Shut up. Ryukyu clapped her hand once and the two of us glanced at her. You guys, we have to work together. Arriving outside the huge hall at sunset, there's a lot of people entering at the entrance gate. This place sure is crowded. Well, famous musicians and bands around Japan will be performing here today. We didn't came here to play, Ichika. I know. Those words should be also said to you. Unlike you, I'm a real kid. When I just looked away from you for just a minute, you already get into a fight with some random delinquents. Who's more troublesome between the two of us? Hey! Don't just bring up the past. I'm already an adult and everything is different now. Rumi and I glared at each other. Watching us, Ryukyu sighed then pointed at the right side. You two will patrol around here while I'll go on other side. Oh, sure. Leave to us. I gave her a thumbs up as she leaves the two of us. Let's go, Rumi. Okay. While walking around together, seeing a lot of couples holding each other's hand, I decided to make a move on Rumi and held her hand but she slapped it away. Hey! I didn't came here to flirt with you. Look, Rumi. There's a lot of intimate couples around, aren't you feeling jealous of them? Not one a bit. What I want is to fight someone strong. What about me? You're too strong that it's not fun anymore. Just wait a little bit more then I will kick your ass someday. The two of us stopped and looked carefully at our surroundings. To tell you the truth, I don't really consider myself strong. Oh, really? It just happens that I haven't tasted defeat yet. I always expected that there is always someone stronger than me. Like All Might? Yeah, maybe. It was already dark and night started to get chilly. Looking at Rumi's outfit, what? Where are you looking at? She frowned at me when she noticed. Don't you feel cold in that costume? I'm fine, I can easily move around with this costume. As I sighed, I took off my coat. It can't be helped then. I went behind her and put my coat on her back. What are you doing? I don't need it. She shook off my coat. You'll catch a cold. I won't. Looking away, I grinned. Well, idiots don't catch colds. What did you just say? She became mad at me again. If you consider yourself not an idiot, then you have to wear this coat so you won't catch a cold. Ugh. Fine then. She decided to wear my coat. Hee hee. I giggled seeing her reaction. Her face became red as she hugs herself wearing my coat. Why am I acting different when I'm around you? It's really frustrating. I heard her mumbling and I just smiled. Did you say something? Nothing. She immediately denied and turned away from me. As the cold night continues as Rumi and I decided to take rest on a bench together, sitting with each other. I saw Ryukyu walking back to us while holding some can of coffee that she bought from the vending machine. Thanks for the hard work. Here. She gave me the can with latte flavor. Oh, thank you. I saw you drinking it a lot so maybe you like it. Yeah, I opened the can and drink it. It's such a big disappointment that he didn't perform in this event. Yeah, he only released songs but never shown up himself or perform it live. Behind was a group friends talking with each other as they passed by in front of us. I heard that he himself refused the offer to perform today here. It's really such a letdown. Dude, I love his songs but I don't even know if that singer is really real. No one even knows how he looks like. His songs and voice are incredible but I don't know. Maybe, I should just stop listening. It might be just some voice made from the computer. Ha ha ha. Maybe, you're right. I noticed that Ryukyu and Rumi are listening to them too. Ryukyu, Do you know whom this famous or whatever singer they're talking about? Ryukyu looked surprised and glanced at Rumi. You don't know? We see his name everywhere in a poster and television every day. I don't know. No. More like I don't care. Rumi sips her coffee. That famous singer's name is Fujiwara Ichika. Ryukyu told her. Rumi suddenly spits out the coffee from her mouth and then she coughed. Cough, you mean this guy beside me? Rumi pointed at me. Yeah, looks like Falcon never told you. Most pro heroes recognize that name. Ichika. Rumi frowned at me. Well. How will I tell you when you didn't even contact me for almost 5 months? I felt dejected and tell her that. I'm sorry. On the other side of the entrance path, I saw some people holding some placard which just started gathering. Huh? What are those? Don't mind them. Ryukyu frowned at them and spoke while Rumi was making an unpleasant expression. They're here again. Yeah, this protesters has been increasing lately as the humor spread out. This is really bad. Ryukyu sighed as she makes pained expression, touching her forehead. Reading what is in their placards, Falcon is alive. Let him free. He saves people for free. Pro hero sucks. Without Falcon, crime rate goes up. Captain Falcon is the real hero, not pro heroes. Please free Falcon. We need Falcon. All might is not enough. Before I noticed, somebody threw a can towards us and it was about to hit Rumi in the head. I immediately moved and caught it with my left hand, which surprised Rumi and Ryukyu. So fast. Looking at the teenager who threw the can was shock. Why did you do that, kid? I became furious. He looks frightened, but he willed himself and shouted, you guys are the pro heroes who captured Captain Falcon, right? You have to free him. Because I know he is still alive. I frowned at him. Let me tell you the truth, kid. Captain Falcon is really dead. Just go home instead of wasting your youth here. No, he is still alive. What a persistent kid. I felt annoyed. You guys took him away. Yeah, what if we did? You can't do anything about it anyway. Ha ha ha. I laughed evilly. You pro heroes really sucks. The boy cried and ran away. Ryukyu and Rumi are staring at me with squinted eyes. What? I shrugged my shoulders. MC's POV, while being stared at by Rumi and Ryukyu, tonight is really busy here. I was ignoring them while watching some street performer singing at the side of the road. Their song is really good, but it just the voice has a little bit of a problem which turned the performance bad. Some just walk away and passed by them, but some are trying to listen. Here he go again when he's guilty. He just made a little boy cry, and whose fault just now that made pro hero's reputation go downhill. It was no other than the Falcon himself they're looking for. Rumi is piercing me with her words. Ugh. I took a critical damage emotionally. Behind us was bunch of protesters who rallying to the police and pro heroes to free Captain Falcon from their custody. They are throwing different kinds of things to the police who stood together with their fiber shield covering them. The backup pro heroes are trying to calm the situation. Don't you have any conscience letting this happen? These people who are protesting in order to free you, but the person they've been trying to save is actually here and doing fine while stalking his pro hero girlfriend who's on duty. Poor them. Ryukyu looks disappointed on me. This hurt me inside even more. Emotional damage. I noticed some people are already exiting from the concert hall. The concert must be already ended. Looking around for more, an idea came to my mind when I saw a male street performer resting on sideline while carrying an electric guitar. He has a big speaker on his side and a microphone standing. I immediately ran and approached him. Leave this to me. I'll do something about it. Ichika. Speaking to him while he is drinking coffee. Can you lend me your equipments a little bit? When he glanced at me, he stared to me suspiciously. He looked some kind of rock star with tattered coat and pants. Is this the trend today? I don't know. Sorry, this thing is so expensive and I just can't it to someone else, he responded, shaking his head to refuse. Then tell me your name and how much? Taking out my bank check from my pocket as I wrote the information needed, but it was dark and I can't see clearly the check. Seriously? You're trying to buy it from me? I don't want to do it, but I don't have pretty much choice. Dude, but you sound so desperate. Yeah. I have to stop those protesters with music. I explained confidently. Sounds insane, but will it really work? They are intensely fighting for something. Of course, if it's me. It will really work, and trust me. It's gonna be awesome. I smiled and thumbs up at him. He exaggeratedly nods to me several times and pointed at me. I like that, dude. Then, as a fellow musician, I lend my equipments to you. Tell me if you need something. Thanks. He decided to lend his equipment to me. While I'm testing his equipments, I tried playing different chords at low volume. How was it? It's good. Don't you need band members to play? I'll be fine. I made an app for that. Talking to my phone as I whispered, Roboco, are you there? What? Roboco responded to me, but she seems to be sulking. I need you to help me. Asterisk, I'm not in a mood, are you mad at me? Asterisk, obviously, Roboco, I'll make up for you tomorrow. I promise. Asterisk, did I hear the same thing yesterday? Promise this, promise that. We should be going home and work on my body, but here you are. Stalking your girlfriend again. I felt really guilty. Ugh. I can't help it. Something really happened and Rumi called me. I'm sorry, okay? I swear, I'll work at it tomorrow. Asterisk, okay, I just want to stop these protesters before they get hurt. I will play a song and I need you to play the piano, drum and bass at same time. Just leave the guitar to me, you get me? Asterisk, I don't get why are you still here in your home city and get stumble on a mess again, ugh. I told you, I'm sorry. Asterisk, father, I plugged my phone in the speaker, then went on top of the platform and test the microphone. I made sure the speaker was on max volume. Hello, my test, Before you play, dude. Can I ask your name? When the man asked me, I just smiled at him. It's Fujiwara Ichika. The man suddenly froze and his jaw dropped as he stares at me in awe. Dude. No way. I'll make you believe soon. As I took a deep breath, Falcon Punch, I screamed hard, making all the people around me covered their ears in pain. Hey. What was that? That guy did it. They all look at my direction, including the protesters and police who's clashing with each other. That hurts, Ichika. Why are you screaming all of a sudden? Rumi shouted and scolded me. What are you trying to do? Ryukyu asked me. All the people around was surprised when they heard them. Did you hear that? Yeah, his name seems to be Ichika. The man who's in shock in front of me pointed. Everyone. This guy. He's that famous singer. His name is Fujiwara Ichika. What? When all their attention was on me, I started singing. Play, Unravel Tokyo Ghoul Op Full, Ashiit Yo, Sono Shikumi What. Boku no Naka and I. Dare Gairu no, Kawarita Yo Kono Sekai da. Kimi ga Warao. Nanimo Miezu ni. When I started playing the electric guitar, the crowd started to gather around me. Roboco is also doing well, playing 3 instruments at the time in my phone. As I expected from my HighSpec pawn, AI daughter. The crowd was amazed. Did you see that? This guy is insane. His guitar skills are excellent. There's no doubt. That voice. It's really Fujiwara Ichika. Kawarita, Boku Nanti sa, Iki wa Tamit. Hodakinai Mao, Hodakinai Yo, Shinjitsu Sae, Freeze, Kawaseru, Kawasinai, Kuroru, Kuruanai, Anatawa, Mitsukit. As I sang at high voice, a loud cheer began from the audience. Yurita Uganda Sekai ni dan Boku wa, Sukitut Miyanaka nat, Wuo. Mitsukanade, Boku no Koto wa Mitsumanade. Darika ga Agaida Sekai no Nakada, Anata wa Kazutsukataku wa Nayo, Oboitai, Boku no Koto wa Azayaka na Mama. Wow! His song is great. Mugen and I, Haragaru, Kataku ga, Karamaru, Majaki and I, Warata Kyoku, ga Sasat. Yugo Kinai, Yugo Kinai, Yugo Kinai, Yugo Kinai, Yugo Kinai, Yugo Kinai yo, preparing myself for the throating part, unraveling Za Warudo, smiling at everyone around while playing guitar. Then I found Rumi watching and I winked at her. Eh. She didn't react as she continues to stare at me with indifferent expression. I can see in her face that she's not impressed of me even a little bit while I'm singing, and Ryukyu beside her noticed that as she just tried to smile. I just continued singing, Kawat, Shirmata, Karurenakata Futatsu Ga, Karamaru, Futari Ga, Horobairu. Kawaseru, Kawasinai, Kururu, Kuruinai, Anadawa, Kegasanai yo. The people started to wave their hands and I noticed that protesters pushed away by the music fans and mixed in the crowd together with the police and backup pro-heroes. The media who just arrived flashed a bright light to see my appearance and I didn't mind them. They recording my performance live. I went even more for a higher voice. Yurita Uganda Sekai Ni Dan Dan Boku wa, Sukitut Miyanaka Nat, Mitsukanade, Boku no Koto wa Mitsumanade. Darika Ga Agaida Sekai no Nakada, Anata wa Kazutsukataku wa Nayo, Oboitai, Boku no Koto wa Zayaka Nao Mama Wajanade. 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 Kawat Shirmata Koto Ni Paralyzed. Karurinai Koto Daraki no Paradise, Oboitai Boku no Koto wa Ashiit. Ashiit. Boku no Naka Ni, Dare Ga Iru no. The song ended. Kayaweya, a loud cheer came to me and I waved both of my hands to them. Ryukyu was clapping her hands for my performance while Rumi just looked away. Seeing the protesters finally calmed down, I unplugged my phone from the speaker and gave back the electric guitar to the owner. Thank you very much. Everything is fine now. Seeing that I am trapped in the middle of the crowd and I have no escape path. Asterisk you jinx it, father. You reap what you sow. Roboco spoke from my phone. What's wrong? I whispered. Asterisk revealing yourself here foiled our plans. The Hero Public Safety Commission got alerted just now and realized that we've been finding a way to corner them. They will try to erase all the remaining evidence thanks to you. Are you saying that? Asterisk that's right, father. They're gonna execute Lady Nagant, Tsutsumi Kana in Tartaros to seal her lips forever. What are you going to do? Asterisk I menacingly grinned. They left me no choice but join the dark side. Roboco, prepare our stormtroopers. I'll be needing the Mind Stone. Asterisk yes, Lord Vader, MC's POV. After running away from the music fans and media, I arrived in a dark alleyway and quickly transformed back to my child form. Shazam! Lightning strike hit me from above and turned back to a child. I sighed after doing that mini concert. That was tiring. I guess I won't be able to transform for a while. Scratching the back of my head as I come out of the alleyway, I ran back to my meeting place with Ryukyu and Rumi. Arriving back, only Ryukyu was there sitting on a bench alone under the light of the street lamp. Ryukyu, have you seen? When she noticed and glanced at me, hi there, are you lost? Not happy for not recognizing me, I looked at her with squinted eyes. What's wrong? Tell me where's your mom and I'll help you find her. Ryukyu gently smiled and asked. I grinned while hiding it from her, then smiled innocently. My mom is Usajiyama Rumi and she's a great pro-hero. I see, it's Usajiyama Rumi. Wait. What? Mirko has a child. She was completely shocked. Hey, Ichika. What nonsense are you saying to Ryukyu? Rumi finally arrived and quickly scolded. Ichika? This child? Ryukyu became confused. I'm just teasing her for not recognizing me. So, you transformed back to your child form. Rumi walked around and observed me. You are Falcon's child form. Unbelievable. Ryukyu became amazed and tried to pinch my cheek. Hey. I slapped away her hand. Ah. Sorry. Rumi moved closer to me and placed her palm on top of my head. You've gotten taller this past several months, Ichika. It's amazing for a 10-year-old boy. My height only reach under her breast. But I'm taller than you with a big margin if I'm in my adult form. Nah. You should take your time growing up. Rumi suddenly hugged me from behind and her breast was lying on top of my head, which made me uncomfortable in this form. I think I'm liking this form of you than the adult one. It feels comfortable. But not for me. Cute. I heard Ryukyu mumbled something and I glanced at her. Did you say something, Ryukyu? Nothing. She immediately denied it and looked away. Feeling sleepy, I yawned while covering my opened mouth with my hand. The problem with my child form is I easily get sleepy. I am here. All Might suddenly appeared in his hero costume. It's time for you to go home, Ichika. You've already overstayed here. Yeah. Take me home now, Dad. I still have a lot of things to do tomorrow. I yawned and spoke with sleepy tone. He gave me a can of latte. Here's some latte. We have a long distance travel from here. I took the can and opened it. Thanks, Dad. Then I drink it. Cute. Huh. IMG, I heard Ryukyu mumbling again but I didn't have the energy to think about it and I feel really sleepy. Let's go, Dad. I was about to walk when Rumi didn't let go of me. Rumi, I have to go. Just a little bit. Rumi was acting strange and continued to hug me. Mirko? We have to go home. Ichika has to attend class tomorrow because he was already absent for several days starting from the first day of school. All Might tried to speak to her. Okay. Sorry. Rumi was a little sad but she finally decided to let go of me. I'll visit again next time, Rumi. I waved my hand at her. She just silently nodded at me. You too, Ryukyu. Next time, please take care of me. Sure. Ryukyu smiled and nodded. I climbed up on All Might's back and held on his shoulders. Goodbye. Ryukyu waved her hand while Rumi just stared at us. Hold on, Ichika. All Might jumped very high as we traveled at a high speed from building to building. You really did something troublesome, Falcon. It's for the sake of those people. I don't want them to fight for something senseless because of me. I'm already free because of you, Dad. What they're trying to do is already meaningless. I hope the Public Safety Commission won't do anything. It's too late, Dad. I got a secret information that they're planning to execute the former pro-hero, Lady Nagant, to seal her lips in Tartaros. What? Is that true? All Might was very shocked and stopped on top of one of the buildings. Yeah, I have some subordinates working as commissioners on that law enforcement agency and I get information directly from them. All Might became frustrated and gripped both of his fists. Why? I told them to leave Falcon to me. What are they doing? They're just making things worse. Let me explain how things led in this situation. Grandfather Roboco spoke through All Might's phone as she hacked it. Roboco? All Might was surprised. It's father's fault for leaving his phone on the pocket of his adult form. I already told him that he should took off his things first before transforming. Sorry, I forgot. I just apologized to her. Okay. When told us his plan to change the Hero Public Safety Commission, he will need to use the second powerful thing in this world that everyone has but not realize. What is it? All Might doesn't know. Father, as I sighed, I answered. It's money. That's right, as father said. Money is power and no one has realized that because they are obsessed with these quirk powers. That's why, father has been telling everyone that anyone can be hero even without quirks. What has it to do with the situation? All Might asked. It's simple and direct plan, use money to get all the job positions in the Public Safety Commission. In order to do that, father founded a music company and made a lot of different music and songs for a short time, then he released the album and sell it all over the world. It was a big hit and we earned millions. Unbelievable. No wonder Ichika always lacks sleep this past several months. All Might was amazed. Then slowly, we blackmailed the commissioners to step down from their position, then replace them with our men. The risk of our plan getting foiled gets higher as more commissioners get replaced, and father revealing himself to the public triggered it. They thought that the singer Fujiwara Ichika is just the same name as the child Falcon, but when they saw his adult appearance, everything went downhill and our plan was foiled. Their intelligence is already saying that he is Falcon and he's already making a move on them by searching evidence on their corruptions. Assuming that we already found out all the evidence of their corruptions, dealing with the witness is their only hope to erase that evidence. I see. They're going to kill her in order to hide all their wrongdoings and corruptions. I don't have any choice but to bust Lady Nagant out of that prison. No, you don't, Ichika. Don't do something like villains will only do. I frowned and became furious. Are you just gonna let her die like that? Just like any aspiring young people who wants to become a hero, these organization made her kill people for the sake of this stupid hero image. Now, they don't have any use for her, they're gonna just dump her like that? How can you let this kind of things happen? You disgust me, All Might. I jumped off from his back. Shazam! Hitting by a lightning, I transformed in my adult form and floated in the air, facing All Might. Wait! Ichika! All Might tried to reach me out with his hand. If you can't do anything because of your righteousness, then fine, I'll do it myself. Ichika! I left and flew at a high speed to Tokyo. Third person's POV, a day later, All Might in his deflated form was riding on a taxi. He was just wearing a casual attire consist of plain white shirt and navy green pants which looks baggy on him. When the taxi stopped in front of coffee shop, All Might went out while talking to his phone. Is this the place? Yeah, Grandpa. The old man Sebastian was waiting for you inside. It was Roboco, Ichika's AI daughter, who responded. The taxi left and All Might went inside the shop. He looks very worried and asked, is it okay to let go of Ichika like that? He's going to attack Tartaros. Don't worry, Grandpa. I'm currently monitoring him and he's still currently preparing. He is making sure that everything goes well before he attacks. I failed him. I can't say anything to stop him. I feared that he might turn into a villain because of my incompetence as a father. All Might became sad and frustrated at the same time. You can't do everything alone. It isn't even a year since adopted him as your son. You still don't know much how to handle a child. At a time like this, you have asked for someone's help. He is over there. All Might look around, found the old man he's looking for, and he is sitting on one of the table drinking coffee. He went and sat in front of him. After explaining everything what happened, the old man calmly spoke, I see. So that's what happened. You can't blame yourself since the one at fault are the corrupt leaders of that organization. Things became pretty dire because of their reckless movement and your son has decided to become a villain. All Might looked down and clenched his fist on top of the table. The old man looks at him, serious expression. Before that, I have to ask you something. Huh? Which is more important to you? Your hero image or your son? All Might's eyes widened in surprise. Of course, it's Ichika. I can still earn back my hero image, but my son won't be able to return back if he became a villain. He answered with serious tone. The old man smiled, then took out a large folder from his bag, then gave it to him. Fine then, here. This is. When All Might opened the folder, he was completely shocked. Yeah. Those are the villains and corrupt heroes who are killed by Lady Nagant on her mission. The original president of the commission always treated their workers as disposable assets, primarily using people from the underside of society to do their dirty work. When pro-heroes committing crimes increased and became more organized, the commission was no longer able to deal with them, and so, they turned to recruiting and using pro-heroes so that they could freely move when going against other heroes in public. They all did that for the sake of maintaining the perfect image of heroes and preserve peace. Those are happening behind your back without you noticing. What's horrible is that there might be some innocent involved and get killed without enough evidence, the old man explained while drinking his coffee. All Might trembled, seeing the gruesome death in each pictures. This is what they call incompetence, right? They are doing something senseless to protect their fragile image. Falcon told us that this secret will be used by the villains someday to destroy this hero society. He was trying to prevent that. All Might sighed, then closed the folder after seeing every pages of it. Why did you show me this? He asked. The truth is, I don't like this. Huh? Falcon was like cute grandson to me, and seeing him dealing with this kind of things, I can't stomach it anymore. This should be our responsibilities as adults, not the children. Haven't you already noticed? Falcon is suffering because of this society. Being abandoned by his real parents, there's no one for him rely but only himself. He turned into this kind of child because of how unreliable the adults around him. Aren't we ashamed of ourselves, having him to deal with this kind of things at such young age? All Might wasn't able to say anything but stay silent. All Might, I have a favor to ask you. The old wants to request something from him. What is it? As the number one hero and the symbol of peace, you're the only one who can do this. We can't let that child carry the burden of this hero society anymore. A child should act like a child, even he can turn into an adult. After all, you can only be a child for a short time. Okay, please tell me. All Might looks determined for the sake of his son. The old man told him everything about his plan. Few days later, in a part of a city where there's a long bridge connected going to a heavily guarded prison, there were several pro-heroes guarding the entrance gate. One of them was R-rated hero. Midnight was looking around. Are they sure that Falcon became a villain and he's planning to attack the Tartaros? Beside her was a young woman who has big red-orange eyes and pointy teeth. Her most distinguishable feature is her long, flaming yellowish-green hair, with 2 bangs on each side, and a wider bang going from the center of her forehead to the right. The ends of her fingers are also notably pointed. She wears a light gray double-breasted mini dress with orange and black lining and slits on both sides of the skirt. Her collar, belt, and wrist guards are black with a smaller orange line, and the silver buttons resemble flathead screws. She also wears a belt with a temperature gauge on the front and a fire extinguisher on the back, black knee-high socks, and short black boots. Her mask is black and it is connected to a red headband. She was a pro-hero who works at Endeavor Agency as sidekicks, and her hero name is Vernon. IMG, All Might was the one who told us about it, and he requested some backup to protect this place. Glancing in front them was Endeavor standing with full of determination. Look. Our boss looks fired up. Vernon grinned. IMG, our opponent is Captain Falcon after all. He rivals All Might in term of strength when he was still a vigilante. A small elderly man was sitting on the sideline, spoke with serious tone. He looked around and saw that mostly top heroes came in the place to guard. You can see that a lot of pro-heroes rejected the request to come here. Not only villains feared his name but also the pro-heroes. So we're fighting someone who's strong as All Might and can erase. A fearsome opponent indeed. A slim, muscular man who stands a bit shorter than most of his top-class heroic peers suddenly appeared before them. He has gray hair shaped into 3 sharp points that cover the right side of his face and dark gray eyes, and he wears a mask over his lower face, covering his nose and mouth. He has a hero costume adapts the appearance of a traditional ninja. He wears a blue mask that covers his mouth, tied at the back of his head with red yarn. His sports red shinobi shizoku underneath a blue robe. His arms are covered in a thin, dark cloth that tucks into his white forearm sleeves. There are red straps attached to his belt and his robe that extend outward. Edge Shot, you're here. Also, Best Jeanist. Midnight noticed them. IMG, behind Edge Shot was a tall, slim man with an unnaturally long and flexible neck, as shown on several occasions, and dark, heavily lashed eyes which appeared to tilt slightly inwards. He has rather long, blonde hair which he wears combed drastically to the left, covering his left eye. His hero costume consists of a pair of jeans, a denim waistcoat with 2 large breast pockets, and a denim dress shirt with a very high collar which covers his face up to just below his nose. He wears 2 belts, one around his collar and one around his waist, and short dark brown boots with thick gray shafts and soles. Regardless, we have to work together if we want to defeat him. Falcon is strong but there's a lot of us. Things might be working on our favor. IMG, your binding might work on him. Midnight spoke. Pro-hero, Kamui Woods. Reporting for duty. Jumping down straight from the building was a young man with a rather muscular build, standing relatively shorter than other high-ranked pro-hero. Underneath his helmet, he has puffy leaf-like hair, though his face is unknown since he has only been shown while wearing a mask. His hero costume is a dark blue bodysuit that includes a wooden belt, wooden knee pads, and wooden shoes. A small bundle of roses hangs from the left side of his belt. IMG, wait for me. I'm the new pro-hero, my lady. A curvaceous young woman who has purple eyes with white pupils and elegantly long eyelashes was running towards them. She has prolonged, voluminous, creamy blonde hair reaching down to her waist with two shorter strands curled to frame her face, parted slightly to her right. Her hero costume is composed of a purple and pale tan-colored skin-tight bodysuit, which is accented with orange stripes. The suit appears to have a pair of purple gloves with orange accents on the edge of the cuff. The design is similar for her boots, which are cut off at the thigh in a deep shape. The suit also has three peculiar orange diamond-shaped dots on the purple top that are located under her chest, and she also wears a purple domino mask with horn-like protrusions on the sides. IMG Pro Hero, Gang Orca has arrived. A tall, well-built man whose body has the features of a killer whale was walking towards them with intimidating look. He has deep white eyes that feature several rings that circle his red pupils. IMG Shield Hero, Crust reporting in. Another one was well-built man with black hair combed backward, with a streak of grayish-white hair running down from the center of his hairline. His hero costume consisted of a black mask over his eyes, and attire similar to the armor Spartans would wear, including a green hooded cape and a black shirt that appears to be stitched down the middle with a red pattern. IMG Lion Hero, Shishido. One by one, other pro heroes are arriving. Equipped Hero, Yoroi Musha. Ectoplasm. BMI Hero, Fat Gum. Pro Hero, Snipe. Cementos. Midnight saw a lot of pro heroes arriving, aren't we too many? We're against Falcon after all. Best Jeanist responded. *rumble suddenly, they heard a roar of thunder in the horizon of the sea. What? The sky slowly dimmed as clouds turned dark. What's going on? Some of the pro heroes became anxious while looking around nervously. *rumble, everyone. Look! At a flash of bright light, a lightning with a form of dragon appeared in the sky. Some pro heroes went panic seeing the huge lightning dragon facing towards them. What the hell is that? I don't remember seeing Falcon having this ability. IMG, the lightning dragon descended down and crashed on an empty road. Boom after the explosion, in the middle of the crater was a person wearing in black armor with black cape and a helmet. They can hear a long, heavy breathing from him. Heavy breathing just appearance alone, he already made the pro heroes intimidated as he stood up and walked towards them. Is that really Falcon? He looks completely different. That guy is scary. IMG, suddenly, they heard a loud music coming out from nowhere. Play, Imperial March Darth Vader theme, so what Toshinori told me is true. His real father was that man. Just presence alone is already terrifying enough. Gran Torino frowned. The black armor stopped in front of them, then he pointed towards them with his left hand. You have failed me for the last time, pro heroes. I already had enough, he spoke with angry tone. I don't know what are you talking about, villain. The other pro heroes was about to move and attack him, ugh. Suddenly, Snipe floats in the air while holding his neck. He was having hard breathing. From the other's point of view, it looks like he was being choked. Snipe. What going on? Snipe immediately draw his gun and shoot the black armor, *bang, *bang, *bang. The black armor's right hand moved swiftly and easily caught the bullets. Opening his hand, the bullets drops on the ground. Impossible. All the pro heroes was shock. Hurry. We have to save him quickly. But how? The other pro heroes doesn't know how to save Snipe. Ichika. Mirko falls from above as she swings her feet downward towards the black armor. Luna fall. The black armor jumped backwards and avoided the kick. Mirko's kick destroyed the ground. Boom. Snipe was freed from being choked and dropped down on the ground. Ugh. What was that? So roomy. You decided to come, the black armor mumbled. Mirko glanced at the black armor with anger. What's the meaning of this, Ichika? I would like to hear your explanation before I'll kick your ass. IMG, Ryukyu arrived in her dragon form behind Mirko. IMG, Rabbit Hero, Mirko. And Dragoon Hero, Ryukyu. Joining to defend Tartaros. Ryukyu announced. MC's POV, at the bridge entrance, I was facing against the pro heroes. Seeing most of them came here, things are going according to my plan. Asterisk as expected, I don't like this plan at all, you told me that a lot this past few days. You have to believe in me, Roboco. This plan is for the sake of everyone in this country. Asterisk even things went smoothly, but what about you? Sacrificing yourself for the sake of better future. You will be branded as a villain forever. There's point of no return for you. I smiled, you'll know what will happen after the end of this battle, the children born who know nothing but aspire to become a hero and defeat villains, it's justice. Asterisk because you destroyed and recreated the organization in exchange of yourself, a small price to pay for salvation. Asterisk you're too selfless, father. What about the people who cares for you? Me, grandpa, master, even Mirko. I'm sure, she'll be hurt if she known about this. I became silent with her being like this. The pro-heroes launched their quirk attacks to me and I used my super speed to avoid them. Asterisk PEY block some attacks using my right hand and nullify it. Sorry, daughter. This is the best plan I can come up with considering that time is running up. Others needs a lot of preparations which is impossible for me in this situation. With this, Tsutsumi Kana execution will be stopped. I mumbled. Asterisk Father Roboco sounds really worried and I was amazed how an AI can feel like a real human. This will be the last part of my plan. I just have to stall some time of the pro-heroes here. In this situation, the Hero Public Safety Commission can't call them as a backup against the revolution that's happening in their backyard. I leave the jamming of communication system to you, Roboco. Roboco was silent. I lit up my lightsaber and I parried several bullets from Snipe. What's wrong? It's this the only thing you can do, pro-heroes? I tried to mock them. Shield Hero, crust charged with stone-like hexagon-shaped shields grew from his body. Falcon. As he rushed towards me, before he gets closer, I launched a front kick, hitting his shield. Uff. He got overwhelmed by the strength of the kick and got thrown away, crashing to the other pro-heroes. Crust. Crust stood up but his mouth was bleeding a little bit and wiped it with his wrist. Be careful everyone. Close combat is Ichika's forte. You have to attack from the distance. Rumi warned them while she still's observing me. Like hell I do that. Endeavor rushes towards me while engulfing his arm in flames as he delivers a powerful hook punch. Endeavor don't. What a stubborn old man. Rumi tried to stop him but it was futile. I turned off my lightsaber and placed it back on my belt, then I raised my arms like a boxing stance. Vanishing fist. When he gets closer, I stepped forward, launching a high-speed left jab. Asterisk bam, ugh. Hitting him in the face, he was stunned then took several steps backward. What was that? Endeavor. Get away from him quickly. Rumi yelled loudly. I refuse. Endeavor launched the same attack again, vanishing fist. Asterisk bam he was stopped by my left jab again. Ugh. His face was bleeding from the nose. Stop playing around and fight me seriously. I felt irritated from what he said. Is my martial arts that boring? Do I look like someone playing around? Fine. I have it your way. Just don't disappoint me. As I started getting into my footwork, he felt intimidated and jumped back, raising his guard. What's wrong? Why are you running? Why are you running? I immediately moved forward towards him but suddenly, several ropes wrapped around my body and neck. It was Best Jeanist who restrained me using his Fiber Master quirk. As expected from No. Hero, Best Jeanist. You're quick to move, sensing from my movements. He was having a hard time stopping me with every fiber of his thread. I won't let you do as you please, Falcon. The thread around my neck became tighter. This is gonna be fun. With only brute strength, I snapped off all the thread restraining me and Best Jeanist face became paler. I won't let this chance get away. Rumi jumped off suddenly and kicked me in the face, breaking off my helmet. I stumbled backwards and fell on the ground. As the pieces of my helmet fell on the ground, my face was completely exposed to them. With Rumi seeing my face, I grinned at her. PFFFFFFT. Ha. 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 I evilly laughed, standing up. Mirko frowned at me, what's funny? To think. They will use my loved ones against me. How despicable. This made me even eager to destroy that hero organization. You're crazy, Ichika. I might be crazy, but only for you. I don't have interest on those corrupt old men. You said, you'll become a pro-hero like me. What happened to you? I can't explain to her. Enough talk. Let's fight. Kamui Woods jumped behind me, let me assist. Lacquered chain prison. He shoots out the wood from one of his arms and surrounds me with it to make me immobilize, but I moved around and easily avoid it. I noticed Cementos touching the ground with both of his hand. IMG, the ground below me started to move. Several cement wall appeared around me. In a distance, I saw Empty Lady turning into her giant form, planning to crash me down with her large fist. IMG, using the ability of Mind Stone in my left hand, I used telekinesis to pull out all the walls around me. What? Cementos was completely shocked. Thanks for the ammunition. I smirked. I threw it all back to them. Crust used his shields to protect his comrades. Snipe was about to shoot me again, but I used telekinesis to take away his gun, which rendered him useless. Edge Shot jumped off very high, then he flattens and twists himself into a pointed string. I teared off my armor and showed them bare upper body. Edge Shot was surprised from what I did as he tried to pierce my body. 1,000 sheet pierce. I smiled, taking all of his attack with open arms. All the pro heroes are shocked seeing Edge Shot's attack deflects from my body. He tried to attack again as he flattens and twists himself into a pointed string, and then he tried to pierce me with his arm. Spiral spear hand. His attack deflected from my body again. Edge Shot was sweating profusely as he realizes it. Impossible. Looking above, I saw Empty Lady fist being slammed to me. Asterisk bam, I was punched down through the ground. Huh. As I stood up from the sewers, I lifted her humongous fist up with only my left arm while walking up from the debris. I'm a monster. Some pro heroes got frightened seeing my strength. Empty Lady pulled her fist and immediately stood up, then she tried to stomp me with her feet. I caught her humongous foot with my 2 arms and cracks spread around my feet. I tried to resist, gritting my teeth, and finally, I was able to push it away and she stumbled down on the road. Kaya. She tried to grab on the buildings but her hand slid from its wall surface. Empty Lady. Kamui Woods yelled in worry. Ouch. 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 I'm fine. Empty Lady tried to stand up. Well then, who's next? The other pro heroes are hesitating. Third person's POV, on top of the building, there was a man with a refined appearance watching from a distance as he saw a lot of people gathering around the building of Hero Public Safety Commission. He has a slicked back hairdo with a curl at the front and sports a handlebar mustache along with a well-kept, medium-sized beard. He has thick black lines around his eyes resembling eyeliner, which he applied himself with a marker. His clothes are also quite extravagant, featuring a dark purple jacket with enlarged collars and coattails, a pair of loose, pinstriped pants, and 2 belts. He also wears a pair of cuffs, and purple gloves along with a woolly scarf of the same color. He is seen using a cane to walk. IMG, now, what are going to do, Public Safety Commission? You guys are no heroes. He was relaxing drinking his tea. He watches these furious citizens protest to the commission. Return our tax money, you murderers. We're paying you to save people, not kill people. Corruption is unforgivable. Give us back our tax money. Prosecution. Not execution. The whole place was barricaded by the police and only few pro heroes who stationed around. They're trying to calm down the situation, but they are outnumbered since the other are guarding Tartaros. Also, the pro heroes are very terrified of the angry masses and some of those people are throwing things at them. The people are throwing paints at the entrance of the building. Some of the police officers are with the people, protesting with them, which made the work for pro heroes harder. This is wonderful. Everything is going to his plan, the man spoke, spreading his arms as he breathed deeply. Behind him was a very short young woman sitting on floor while busily working something on her laptop. She has quite a large, round head, compared to her narrow body. She has raspberry pink hair, which she wears up in two high pigtails, wide and thick at the top and thin at the bottom, the ends curved upwards to the sides at her waist, their edges trimmed straight. She has a single bang in the middle of her forehead, swept pointedly to her right, and very large, pointed down eyes with dark rings on the underside of each, two longer eyelashes to each far side, which take up most of her face. Her irises are oval-shaped, pink in color, and each has two circles between their small pupils and their rims, giving them a rather hypnotic look. She has dark circles around her eyes. Her outfit is quite elaborate, consisting of a big white bow at her neck, matching the thick gloves she wears, an indigo shirt with large buttons and long, upturned frilly sleeve cuffs, and a pair of white, pinstriped pants which are very poofy, making her legs seem bigger than they are. She sports several heart motifs, such as heart earrings, heart-shaped buckles on the two thin, golden belts around her waist, and a wide heart design over the tops of her legs. She also wears dark tights underneath her pants, over which she wears a pair of shiny high-heeled boots. "IMG, Mr. Gentle, I already spread the information on all social media in the country," she enthusiastically told him. "Let's see, how will the commission respond?" "Good job, La Brava." Gentle Criminal gave her thumbs up. "I'm happy, I can be help to you three." La Brava looks smitten. As Gentle Criminal pats the head of his assistant with a smile, he remembers the conversation he had with Ichika a few days ago at a small tea shop. Flashback: Ichika was hiding his face under the hood of his coat, while wearing a formal suit inside. "To think the famous singer and musician will meet me himself. Nice to meet you, Fujiwara Ichika. My name is Gentle Criminal. I'm actually a fan of your music." Gentle introduced himself. "Gentle. No. Tabita Danjuro." Gentle Criminal was surprised when Ichika spoke his real name, which alerted him. "What?" Ichika glanced on another table. "Also, your assistant hiding herself on another table, Iba Manami. Don't be shy and join us here." La Brava, who's wearing a disguise, shivered when she got found out. "Hi!" The frightened La Brava quickly went and hid behind Gentle Criminal. "Don't be scared. Here, order whatever you want." Ichika gave her the tea shop menu. "You're too suspicious if you came here without ordering anything." Ichika smiled at her. Gentle Criminal frowned and became suspicious of him. "What do you want?" Ichika's smile turns into a smirk which made Gentle Criminal nervous. "I'll be direct. I want you two to work with me." "Huh?" Gentle Criminal's eyes widened. Ichika took out a large folder and placed it on the table. "What is this?" "Look inside. I want you two to spread this on all social media platforms." Gentle Criminal became pale, seeing the papers. "These are..." When La Brava peeked into the folder, she became shocked and immediately looked away. "Ugh! How gruesome. The Hidden Darkness of Hero Public Safety Commission. They kill without prosecution in order to protect their hero's image." Ichika explained. Then he drinks his tea. Sweat appears in Gentle Criminal's forehead as he gets disillusioned by the heroes he aspired to be. La Brava looks very frightened. "Why do you need us for this? Can you do it yourself?" "I can't, because at the time you two spread this news, I will take on all the top pro heroes near the entrance of Tartaros. I will create a huge distraction while you two use this chance to create revolution against the commission." Gentle Criminal felt a doubt to what Ichika's planning. "Isn't it kind of foolish going against all the pro heroes in this country? That sounds like a suicide." "I can because it's me." Ichika sounds confident as he grinned. "What do you mean to me? I don't know anyone who can." "Captain Falcon. Go against her." "I said, I am Captain Falcon." Gentle Criminal was surprised, remembering the name of famous vigilante he admired. A vigilante who's been treated as a hero without becoming a pro hero, and most people love him just like All Might. The one shining light that revives up his hopeless, dead dream of becoming a hero. "CA Captain Falcon?" "Gentle." La Brava looks worried of him. "Yeah, it's me. Without a costume." Ichika saluted to him. After that, Gentle Criminal decided to help him out of his admiration to Captain Falcon. Flashback ends. "Gentle, is this gonna be okay?" La Brava looks worried. "Don't worry, our job is finished here. Let's just believe in Falcon." "Did you just say, Falcon?" Sir Night Eye appeared behind them with several police surrounded them and pointed their rifles. Gentle Criminal raised his hands together with La Brava. Gentle. I told you we shouldn't trust that man. La Brava panicked. Wait. We didn't. Gentle Criminal hasn't finished his words, but Sir Night Eye immediately announced, arrest them. Gentle Criminal and La Brava was pinned down and handcuffed behind their back. Sir Night Eye fixed the position of his glasses. That kid. He saw the revolution gets intense as more people create destruction in front of the commission building and some are burning things with their torch. Get out there and face the consequences, you murderers. You guys killed my uncle. Come out, you bastards. The police who was resisting the protesters are getting pushed away. The pro-hero station doesn't know what to do, seeing the wrathful faces of the protesters. After that, Gentle Criminal and La Brava got dragged to the police station. Third person's POV, Ichika, an attractive young man who was topless standing on the pile of debris around the crater that was created by Empty Lady's humongous fist. He was frowning as he hears some news from his daughter AI, speaking through the earphones behind his right ear. Asterisk father, what's wrong? Asterisk Gentle and La Brava was arrested by Sir Night Eye and the police force from the top of the building. How did he? Asterisk to my guess, it must be his quirk, foresight. He must found it out from your future when he touched you. Ichika remembered the time when he was touched Sir Night Eye to see his future. This made him more wary of All Might's former sidekick since he knows his future. Sir Night Eye. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye, he mumbled with annoyed tone. Burnin grabbed her fire-like hair and pulled it off as it turned into a sword in both of her hands. Ectoplasm produced streams of ectoplasm from his mouth and transform it into clones of himself. All clones act as extensions of his real body, similar to a hive mind, and he created 30 clones. I'll create an opening. All the clones attack Ichika at the same time. I'll help. Gran Torino started jumping around Ichika at a high speed. It's useless. Asterisk zap. Ichika blasted off the scattered clones of ectoplasm around him with a lightning and they got immediately destroyed and turned into ashes, which shocks the real ectoplasm and of pro-heroes. Just like your student, Gran Torino. Both of you and All Might are slowpoke. He used the Mind Stone's telekinesis ability to force choke Gran Torino as he stopped midair while holding his neck. Gran Torino is having a hard time breathing. Yuuf, let go of him. Burnin charged with her two blazing hair sword. Ichika threw down Gran Torino to the sea, then he lit up again his lightsaber and clashed with Burnin's swords. Burnin was being pushed away every time their swords collides. Ichika's strength is too overwhelming for her. Even she tried to get toe-to-toe with two swords, she's still getting pushed away. Shishido, Gang Orca, Yoroi Musha and Fat Gum hated themselves for unable to do anything to help their comrades. I can't keep watching anymore. Gang Orca charged forward and Yoroi Musha and Shishido followed. Wait. Don't have choice. Jarr. Yoroi Musha raised his long and heavy naginata and slammed it towards Ichika, but, what? He was surprised when Ichika didn't even bother to look at his direction and caught the blade of his weapon between his index and middle finger. Yoroi Musha can't even move his weapon until Ichika easily snapped the blade of his weapon, then he was grabbed on the neck, then get choke. Ugh. Ichika looked at him with disgust. You know, Yoroi Musha. I find your lack of passion disturbing. Wah. Ichika threw him far away down to the sea too. A wannabe hero like you belongs to the trash. Gang Orca and Shishido was about hit Ichika with their fist when he suddenly disappeared. Where did he go? All of them looked around. Kamui Woods was astonished when suddenly someone grabbed him from behind. Huh. It was Ichika and he threw him away to the sea with great force. Wah. Asterisk splash. Ichika disappeared again and appeared between Gang Orca and Shishido, in which they immediately tried to move away, but it was too late because Ichika is too fast. He grabbed Shishido and threw him away too like nothing. What? Not me too. Wah. Asterisk splash. Shishido screamed as he falls straight into the sea. Shishido. Gang Orca yelled, but he was hesitating if he will fight Ichika or save his comrades. Ha! Ichika moved and disappeared again, then suddenly someone lifted Snipe from behind and threw him to the sea too. Gaia. Asterisk splash, leave them to me. Just focus on him, Gang Orca. Empty Lady rushed to the sea in her giant form and quickly picked up their comrades. Thank you. Gang Orca walked towards Ichika as he flipped his long black cape with his arm. Villain, he angrily spoke. You guys forced me to become one. Isn't this what you wanted to happen, right? Since Captain Falcon is not a pro-hero and he's doing things illegally, he is a bad guy. Now, I'm here as a villain, you guys are totally powerless. At least put some scratch on me or I'll get bored. Ichika conceitedly smiled and shrugged his shoulder, trying to mock them. Falcon. Gang Orca rushed towards him. That's more I like it. Ichika felt excited and grappled with him. Groar. What's wrong, Mr. Orca? Is this the best you can do? Ichika might be smaller than him but the one who's getting overwhelmed was Gang Orca. Asterisk crack barf, Gang Orca screamed in pain when Ichika broke his hands. Ha ha ha. That's right, scream for me more. Ichika evilly laughed. You. I'm not finished yet. Gang Orca raised his head and bumped it on Ichika's forehead. Ugh. Ichika was stunned a little bit, then he shook his head. Well, not bad. The two of them let go of each other and Gang Orca's head was bleeding. With heightened senses of a orca, he launched a hypersonic wave towards Ichika at a close distance. Take this. Ichika was able to endure his attack but he had a hard time moving his body. Gang Orca suddenly jumped away. Mirko. Endeavor. Now is your chance. Mirko rushes towards Ichika and pummels him with a series of powerful kicks. Luna Rush. Ichika wasn't able to dodge and got hit from several parts of his body. Ichika, you idiot. Asterisk bam, he was still standing while taking all that kick, and when he looked at Mirko's face while she attacks, his eyes widened, seeing tears from her eyes as she endured herself from crying while attacking him. Rumi. Ichika felt wrong because he actually doesn't want this to happen. He just wants to save her from the clutches of corrupt commission. After the series barrage of kicks, Mirko raises her leg and delivers a powerful front-facing axe kick on him. Ichika smiled and didn't bother to evade or block her attack. Luna Arc. Asterisk bam, huh. Mirko felt disturbed when she wasn't able to push down him with her feet and Ichika was still standing after taking a lethal axe kick. Ichika grabbed the ankle of her feet. Your strength has improved. But the weakness still remains. He pushed Mirko's leg away from his face and she stumbled down to the ground. Ugh. Ichika swung his lightsaber around trying to hit down Mirko as she crawled back while avoiding his attacks. When Mirko was able to stand up, she immediately jumped away from him. Ichika touched the ground with his left hand and crack spread towards Mirko. And that is why. You will always lose. The ground below Mirko shattered and she falls down into a hole. Kaya. Ichika was caught surprised when Mirko suddenly made a girly scream when she fell down. Sounds really cute, but I had a bad feeling about this. Huh. He noticed that other pro-heroes like Gang Orca, Fat Gum, Midnight and Burnin was not around anymore. Best Jeanist and Edge Shot was watching not far from them. Where did they go? It's just you and me, Falcon. Endeavor raises his fire's temperature to its highest level and maximizes his power. Flash Fire Fist. Ichika can feel the intense heat of his flames emitting from his body. Hey, that's so hot. Endeavor was grinning as he burst in flames. Now, I can burn you without restraint. IMG, finally. I'm sick of waiting. Please, answer my expectations. Ichika turned off his lightsaber and placed it back to his pocket. Endeavor can unleash a devastating flame attack and shoot a huge blast of fire. Jet Burn. After taking his stance, Ichika's right hand burst in flames and lightning, then launched a devastating punch. Falcon Punch. A bird-shaped flame covered in lightning splits the fire blast of Endeavor into two directions. Asterisk Pu, the blast was nullified and disappeared, losing the balance of Endeavor. Endeavor bursted in flames again and sent out long, thin blasts of fire out of the tips of his fingers, which he used to cut through him. Flash Fire Fist. Hell Spider. All of the thread of fire blast hit Ichika, but it only left a burn mark on his body which is slowly disappearing. Endeavor was shocked when he learned that Ichika can regenerate his wounds. What? You have regeneration ability? Well, yeah. Your flames are not hot enough. Ichika mocked him. Growling. Endeavor became furious and launched a massive, concentrated beam of fire from his entire body. How about this? Prominence burn. He used his most powerful technique against Ichika. Ichika spread his arm and embraced the attack. This attack completely burned anything on its path as it passes through the side of the bridge, going to the distance in the sea. Endeavor stopped the attack when he felt his body was already overheating, then he fell on his knees breathing heavily. Pant pant, huh? When the smoke disappeared, he felt despair seeing Ichika standing with several scratches and burn marks around his body which regenerating fast. Ichika was smiling. That was a good attack, Endeavor. But I have good resistance against flames, that why your attack is not very effective. Endeavor stood up weakly, then he forms a giant fist using his flames. Ah! He screamed desperately and rushes towards Ichika. Vanishing jet burn. Ichika with indifferent expression, raises his arms without breaking his gaze, without rocking his shoulder even a little, and with his guard at perfect height, not too low and not too high. Additionally, there's an aura all around him that even though he's just looking at Endeavor, anyone can already feel the tremendous pressure. He threw a rapid fire of left jab. Asterisk bam asterisk bam asterisk bam. Endeavor missed his attack after being hit by the left jabs. The barrage of vicious left jab made him left no choice but guard himself from the attack. It's a simple and basic with no quirk applied to the attack, and it was already making him helpless. Ugh. This made him realize how fearsome Captain Falcon as an opponent. Suddenly, he felt his arms getting painful until it became numb. His guard became open and a left jab entered, hitting his face. Ugh. What are you doing? Come on. Let's fight. The barrage of left jab from Ichika became more intense. Come. Let's fight. More. 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 Ugh. Vanishing ugh. Endeavor's arms was totally beaten up from blocking and he can't move it properly. Come on. What's wrong? Answer my expectations. Ichika continued to throw barrage of lefts until Endeavor's face bleeds. You've been wanting me to become a villain, right? So you can free to beat me. Come on. You can show more than that, right? Aren't you the top pro hero second to All Might? Come on. Please, answer my expectations. His tone is becoming more desperate. Endeavor's consciousness slowly fading from the beating. Where is the motto, go beyond plus ultra? This isn't supposed your limit. Aren't you guys pro heroes? Ichika noticed something and he stopped attacking. He felt lonely, seeing Endeavor falling down to the ground. I guess, this is it, Endeavor. Please hold him down. You can't give up here. Mirko came out from the hole with few scratches and yelled, "Urgh." Endeavor gritted his teeth and forced himself to stay conscious. Falcon, he yelled while spitting some blood. Ichika was about to jump away when Endeavor grabbed on his leg and stopped him. Mirko mounted on Ichika's head and grips him between her thighs. Ichika was completely shocked when his lips touches Mirko's crotch and he felt enlightened from truth. Ichika, you idiot. Take this. Mirko twisted her body and pulled with all of her superhuman leg strength to drag Ichika's head off and smashed it into the ground. Luna T. Harris. Asterisk boom. Ichika's ability called Wisdom of Solomon activate, then words appeared on his mind. Thick thighs saves lives, but thigh high are my demise. His nose severely bleeds and before he lost his consciousness, he glanced to Mirko. Villain captured. Mirko announced her victory. IMG, he smiled and mumbled, yeah, definitely worth it. My sacrifice was not in vain. Ugh. Huh. Mirko checked on him. Third person's POV, police arrives at the scene of destruction after the intense battle. Mirko watches them put a chain on Ichika while he's unconscious and then they carried him to a huge truck with several top heroes guarding him. She looks frustrated while biting her lips as she sees her lover taken away to Tartarus. Tears fell from her eyes. Ichika, you idiot. Mirko. Ryukyu behind her looks worried since she's aware of their relationship. Mirko wiped her tears with both of her wrist. Sniff sniff, I'm fine. Let's go. We still have to stop the chaos in the city. The two of them left together with the other pro-heroes. Few hours later, after arriving in front of the Hero Public Safety Commission building. What is this? The entire building was completely messed up as protesters continued to throw a lot things like paints from the entrance. All the pro-heroes who just arrived was completely shocked as watched the people raid the building. We have to stop them. Hurry. Fat Gum was about rushed to the crowd, but suddenly, a white car arrived and stopped in front of them. Don't try. It's already too late. The small white animal creature who is current principal of UA jumped out of the car. Principal Nizu. What's going on? This is the cause of the hidden corruption being unfolded in the public. People are very furious and we can't stop them now unless those people at fault will surrender themselves. Nizu with grim expression explained. Did Achika did this? Mirko asked. Nizu nodded, yeah, this is Falcon's goal all along. He used the attack on Tartarus as a mask and his real goal was actually the Hero Public Safety Commission. Wait. Where's All Might? He was supposed to help us against Falcon. Gang Orca remembered then asked. He has his own plan. Let's just believe on him. Nizu glanced at the commission's building. MC's POV, Heavenly Realm *, wake up, it's morning already. When my consciousness returned, I just heard a very familiar soothing voice of a girl. Uff. 5 minutes more. I felt like I want to rest more. Making a lot of preparations this past few days, I haven't had enough sleep. You're still sleeping? Yeah, just a little more. I turned to my side, feeling the softness of my pillow. Hee hee. How cute. Hearing her giggles, but. If you don't wake up, I will play a prank on you. Opening my eyes, seeing a beautiful woman whom reincarnated me, and I noticed that I was using her lap as my pillow. Venus? Hee hee. Ping pong. It's me, the goddess of beauty, love and fertility, Venus. IMG, wait. Did I die again? I immediately sat up in surprise and asked her. You didn't, and that won't happen. You're basically immortal in that form. I see. Then why am I here? Since you lost the battle, I want to give you something. Are you going to make me even more OP? I refuse. I know. I realize that you don't actually want strength, so instead, I will give you this. She opened her hand and a blue glowing stone appeared in her palm. It's a low-grade space stone. IMG, here we go again. Giving me something very dangerous. It's not dangerous. What if someone stole it from me? It's fine. Only you can use it anyway. If somebody took it, it will just become an ordinary stone, so don't bother looking if you lost it. I have a lot in my backyard. Okay, never mind. I heard you're trying to make a body for your AI daughter, but the technology is not advanced enough there. You can study that stone for that purpose so you can make something better. I see. Thanks. The low-grade space stone went inside the back of my left hand and I felt sharp pain around my body, feeling the power of the stones. Uff. How was it? Good. You have other stones, right? Yeah, except Power and Soul Stone. For Power Stone, you can find a lot in the higher realm where the main gods resides. And as for Soul Stone, a sacrifice. Yeah. The goddess smiled and nodded. It's time for you to go back now. Let's meet again next time. She waves her hand. I became curious when she looks cuter now than the first time I met her. She was a mess. Everything went blank and I lost my consciousness. Waking up, I saw myself in a room filled with security devices. The room was white and I'm surrounded by rifles and lasers, making any strange movements from will be supposed to be my death. Looking down to my body, I was strapped on a big chair made of metal while wearing a straight jacket that covers my whole body. There are some chains strapped on my arms and legs. In front of me was a huge heavy machine gun pointed at me. I see. I got caught and sent to Tartarus. Looking around, so, you're finally awake. Hearing Roboco's voice from speaker of the room, amazing, Roboco. You hacked through this place. As long as it's not a Google Cafe, anything is easy for me, hee hee. Do you think it's funny? It seems like, she's still mad at me. Nope, I'm just proud of you. Do you know why am I mad? Yep, I broke a lot of promise from you. My eyes was loiters around as I became guilty. Asterisk right now, father is imprisoned 500 meters below the surface. They said that anyone imprisoned here will never again emerge alive. Oh, really? Asterisk you're currently under heavy monitor and I just feeding them false information to their display, as expected from my high-spec pawn. Asterisk bang suddenly, a bullet passed through my side from the machine gun and hit the wall. I know I'll be fine even I am hit by that bullet but the feeling it gives made shivers because it was my daughter who controlled it. I can sense that she's still mad at me. Roboco? Asterisk from imagining that she was pouting at me, I remembered about Lady Nagant. Roboco, is Kana still around here? Asterisk yeah, she's imprisoned above the surface. Her execution was stopped thanks to All Might. What happened on the surface? Asterisk it's been 3 days since you got captured and the whole country is in chaos because of you. I can't believe that I was already sleeping for 3 days. 3 days. Asterisk a lot of things has already happened while you're still sleeping here. Is Mirko's thighs some kind of kryptonite to you? What a perverted dad. I have. Roboco sounds very angry again as she scolded me. Hey, hey. Calm down, Roboco. I'm sorry. Asterisk anyway, about the Hero Public Safety Commission. All Might and Grandpa Sebastian are doing something for you. I've been helping them behind your back because of your plan. We're kind of foolish. What? Don't tell me. Asterisk All Might sacrificed his hero image just to save you. I trembled in shock hearing what she said. What is he doing? He's the symbol of peace. The whole city will be plunged in chaos if the people's trust in heroes disappeared. The villains will use this chance to rampage around. Asterisk that's why, father. You don't have time sleeping here. I smiled, remembering something. Roboco, I have a surprise for you. Oh, what is it this time? Let's meet in my room in my tower. Using my godlike strength to rip out of the straitjacket and straps. Asterisk rip I snapped the thick iron chains in my arms and legs like a fragile object, making a tingling sound when dropped on the floor. Lifting up my left hand, I opened a portal to my room using the space stone. Seeing the wormhole-like gate that appeared in the empty space, this hee does put a smile on my face. I mumbled with menacing tone. Asterisk you're making me cringe, father. Please stop it, at least let have some fun with my monologues. Asterisk if they just known that you're trying to act like some cool villain. I wonder how will they react. It's fine. It doesn't exist here anyway. Asterisk what about Lady Nagant? Aren't you going to bust out of her here? Did you know that Gentle Criminal is imprisoned here too because of you? Asterisk Where's La Brava? Asterisk she's a teenager. Probably, she's still under the custody of the police. Looking down, I saw myself wearing only a white brief which gave me a déjà vu. If I continued like this, I will be really became the forbidden hero, hentai kamen. Asterisk it suits you, father. He is the hero that this world need the most. Seriously. Asterisk I'm not joking. There will be saying, if you turn into a bad villain, a pervert superhero will attack you. Crime rate will surely goes down. No. I went back to my room and put some new clothes before going back to Tartarus to get Lady Nagant and Gentle Criminal. MC's POV, wearing a coat then covering my head with the hood, I looked at the mirror with a smug smile. Okay, I'm good to go. Asterisk look at this, Dad. Turning towards my computer, Roboco showed me a video. That's the current head of the commission, right? In the video, there's a middle-aged woman who's being persecuted publicly in the court. She has a stoical and steely expression, possessing a set of turquoise eyes and ash blonde hair that was slicked back. She wore a black suit jacket and dress along with a purple shirt and a necklace. IMG, asterisk yeah, they called her Madam President. After the spread of information about their corruptions in the public, the police force decided to make their own investigation. With the help of the new presented evidences, Madam President and other commissioners who are involved with the illegal activities since the past administration was arrested. They will be facing a lot of criminal charges. The court judges found them guilty and they got sentenced into a lifetime imprisonment. That's unfortunate for them. It's their fault for letting the last president do as he please. All Might spoke with Madam President before the incident, that's why things went quicker and she immediately admit their wrongdoings. If you just saw how scary All Might was, that made the commissioners shivered in fear when they saw him getting furious. Well, as Falcon, I won't get scared, but now I'm his adopted son, I don't want to imagine since I'm a big troublemaker. Look also to this, father. This is what currently happening in every parts of the country. When Roboco switched to the next video, I saw people who are protesting around the city are causing a lot of chaos and they're going against the police and pro-heroes. Sighing, I scratched the back of my head. I know I'm the cause of this, but it wasn't supposed to be this chaotic that made this whole city like a lawless town. The police should be able to maintain the peace, after all Might is still around. Father, there's a miscalculation in your plan. What? Your plan should go like this. You distract the top pro-heroes by acting as a villain. Then you use Gentle Criminal and La Brava to distract the commission by spreading those information in social media. The commission will be really confused dealing with two incidents at the same time. Then while that's happening, your undercover subordinates will freely able to gather much faster some information in the building. The problem was, there was more deeper corruption happening since from the past which was just unfold. It's like discovering the dark web of the commission. Also, the corruption among the pro-heroes was revealed in the public, which made things worse. I was already having a headache because of the commission. The commission again. How much more will this become darker? I'm totally sick of dealing with them. Wait. Remembering the last sentence of my daughter, I already ordered my subordinates not to spread anything about corruption of pro-heroes. We'll deal with them after took over the commission. That was supposed the plan. Roboco was silent and didn't respond to me. I sighed again, watching the chaos in the video when I noticed something. On a group of protesters, I saw some of them have colored handkerchief wrap in their wrist, and they are the one who's causing more chaos in the city. The way they move is kind of suspicious, and some of them are making a hand signal to their comrades. I frowned, realizing that someone was taking advantage of this chaos. League of Villains? Nope. I think it's not. It's not the Yakuza also. They don't look like one. This is bad, father, what's wrong? Roboco spoke with dire tone. I just spoke with Grandpa Sebastian and I told him that you've already escaped Tartarus, and currently at your room. He told me an urgent matter about the Meta Liberation Army. Don't tell me. Redestro is up to something and he is taking advantage of the situation. You have to do something before things become more worse, Tisk. I knew it. Roboco, I'll just go and fetch Lady Nagant and the other two before I deal with him. Report to me quickly if something serious happened. I understand, father. I immediately opened a wormhole and jumped inside. Arriving in front of my prison room, I remembered Roboco's words. Tartarus. The dark side of Quirk society, and it is said that anyone imprisoned there will never again emerge alive, huh? Today, I will taint that record. Wait. I already did. Ha ha ha. Looking around as I cracked my fist. Roboco, release the security. Roger, father. Just after she responded, the alarm suddenly turned on. Alarm noises, hearing several steps going towards my direction. Let's go. Walking through the hallway, several guards appeared before me and pointed their rifles. Freeze. Surrender yourself or we'll shoot you. I smiled, ignoring their words. Open fire. I moved my left hand and used telekinesis to take away some of their weapons. Gunfire noise hitting by their bullets. I didn't get wavered and just continued walking. What? They were completely shocked until their rifles run out of bullet. All of them are intimidated by my presence when their weapons doesn't have any effect to me. Everyone retreat, not so fast. I was about to use force choke when my AI daughter interrupted me. Leave them, father. I already found Tsutsumi Kaina's exact location together with Gentle Criminal, so stop playing villain already. I was scolded. Okay. After hearing the location from Roboco, I immediately used the space stone and teleport to the surface of Tartarus. Arriving to the location, inside a prison cell, there was a tall woman with a curvy body. She has long, dark blue hair with numerous scattered pink streaks in it, which is usually tied up in a ponytail with two shoulder-length full strands of hair framing her face. Her eyes are purple with a mauve shade with dark blue-colored angled eyebrows. Her hair was cut shorter and she wore a standard red-orange inmate jumpsuit issued to all the prisoners of Tartarus. Yo, Kinazin. I waved at her. Huh. When she glanced at me, she still has this serious look just in the past when she's still a pro-hero. IMG, do I know you? She frowned and asked me. It's been a while, Lady Nagant. It's actually been 8 years since we met each other. What? Who are you? I don't remember you. Do you remember that incident in the alleyway 8 years ago? That one time when you killed a scum pro-hero who is involved in child trafficking in an orphanage? I was the one who's beating him up at that time. I remember that Falcon old guy. What does it have to do with you? Also, how did you get here? This place should be unbreachable. Ugh. Everyone was treating Captain Falcon as an old man, which is giving me emotional damage. Actually, I'm that Captain Falcon, and please don't call him an old guy. Seriously, you're Captain Falcon? Yeah. Giving her my hand inside her cell, I came here to get you out of here. Do you know the consequences of what you're trying to do? Even we get out of here, the Public Safety Commission will not rest until they pursue us. We'll become wanted criminals and there's no hope of freedom for us. Worry not, I already dealt with them. They will soon joining with you in this cell after I expose them of their corruptions. What? We don't have time, they are coming here. Do you want to get out of here or wait for those commissioners to meet them here? Lady Nagant was hesitating to take my hand. Also, since the Hero Public Safety Commission is already within my control just few days ago, I can twist the criminal charges against you, then in just few months, you can already work as a normal pro-hero. I can promise you that. Her eyes widened from my words, she face shown some depression. Why are you doing this for me? We're stranger from each other. There's no reason for you to help me. Because you're the hero who saved me at that time. If it weren't for you, I already lost myself in rage and became a villain. For me, you are true hero and you don't deserve to be in this place. I'm not that kind of pro-hero you're thinking about. I kill people, villains or corrupt heroes. I shed blood in order to maintain this fragile and hollow peace. Seeing her suffering face, yeah. That's the true face of a real hero. Always looking strong and determined to save the day, but deep inside, they are carrying a very heavy burden and they're suffering from it until they become broken. Snap. I grabbed on the prison cell bar and used my super strength to pull it in two sides, destroying the prison cell. Entering inside her cell, she took small step as backs away from me. Kana, let's go. I want you to trust me on this. Lady Nagant looked at my hand, then she slowly reaching my hand. Several guards appeared behind me and pointed their rifles. You too, freeze. I immediately grabbed Lady Nagant's hand and pulled her closer to me. I shall return. Wormhole appeared shrouding us as I teleport back with her into my room. MC's POV, after taking back Gentle Criminal from Tartarus and La Brava from police custody, can you at least be gentler to me? You just freaked me out when you suddenly dragged me from behind. La Brava was really angry after I took her back from the police. That was a nice reaction. When you say, Kaya, ha ha ha. JRRR, because of you, Gentle and I got arrested. She gritted her teeth as she glares at me. If you're looking for Gentle Criminal, he's over there, watching himself getting famous on the TV. Gentle Criminal was smiling, seeing a picture of himself on a news, and he was named as a hero for leaking the information of corruption from the Hero Public Safety Commission. This is not bad. I like this. My dream of becoming famous. Saying that, he drinks a tea out of celebration. Everything was going according to Falcon's plan. La Brava run to him with worried expression, Gentle. Stop listening to this man. His plan was actually going haywire. But I like the result. Look at this, La Brava. I'm famous on TV. We are branded as criminal, Gentle. Some of his crime are being passed to us. Please listen to me. Things should be progressing smoothly, if not to this father of mine who's a battle junkie. He actually just wanted to fight the heroes to satisfy himself, Roboco explained from my computer. I immediately felt guilty. Ugh. I'm sorry. Don't just apologize to me. Apologize to Mirko. She's the one who's hurt the most by your foolish actions. You really made us worried of you, okay. But after I dealt with Redestro. Then what about me? Behind me was Kana wearing her hero costume, which consists of simple dark bodysuit with 2 plates underneath her chest and knee guards. She also wore a long scouter over her right eye, which was in the shape of a lightning bolt. She wears light boots, a dark, sleeveless dress and a metallic utility belt in which she stores her bullets in. IMG, she just took a bath and changed her outfit. It's not the time yet for you to come out. We are currently taking down the criminal charges against you, making them invalid since it was a self-defense. Same with gentle criminal. La Brava will be fine since she's a minor. I explained. What are we going to do? My subordinates will come and fetch you guys. For the meantime, you guys will hide while we deal with things in the commission. Asterisk father. Redestro has received your message to him. Roboco finally reminded me. Thanks. It's time for me to make a move. Huh. Everyone was confused on why I sent message to my opponent before attacking in his place. I ignored them as I yawned, taking out the things from my pocket, then opened a wormhole to the rooftop of the building and entered outside. It's still in the middle of the day and I decided to transform back to my child form. I guess I'll go tonight. Until then I'll sleep. Taking a deep breath, Shazam. Lightning hit me and I turned back in a child. I yawned again and felt more sleepy. Arriving back to my workshop where everyone else are waiting, Everyone seems confused again seeing me. I already expected of this reaction from them since this is the first time I shown them my real form. When I found a humor that the old man Captain Falcon is a child, I never expected it to be true. Gentle criminal was massaging his mustache while commenting. That means Fujiwara Ichika is a child, right? He looks younger than me. La Brava's cheek was twitching. Cute. I shivered hearing Kana as I turned towards her while backing away. She was giving me an intense stare. Tell me. Is that your real form? Or the adult-looking one? I can feel an overwhelming pressure from her and she sounds desperate with her questions. Kana. Please calm down. She went closer and grabbed me on the shoulders. Hurry up and answer me. This is an important question. She shook me. I sweated profusely, hearing that. My eyes are all over the place. Well. This is the real one. She shook me several times again. Hey. This woman is scary. Are you sure? You're not an old man or something? Becoming angry at her for saying that I'm an old man. Who are you calling an old man? I'm still 10 years old boy that just got adopted from the orphanage. All Might and I are not the same age. I retorted. I see, that's a relief then. Ha ha ha. Kana let go of me and laughed as I'm feeling suspicious of her in different way. IMG, as I try to walk away, she suddenly grabbed me from behind and lifted me up. Hey. I surrounded by nothing but smelly old villains in the prison. She looked around and sit on a chair, putting me on her lap as she hugged me from behind. Lady Nagant. Let me borrow you a little bit. She closed her eyes while snuggling me in this position. Seeing her being comforted, I just shrugged my shoulders as I patted her in the head. You've done enough, Kana. It's time for you to rest yourself from work. While doing that, I noticed La Brava staring at me with indifferent expression. IMG, I frowned at her. What? What's with this illicit relationship I'm seeing? Look at the mirror before saying that, you lowly. Did you say something, Shota? Even I look like this, I'm already 16 years old. She looks proud of herself. Well. Even I'm like this, I can turn into an adult. Oh. Do I look like a child with this huge breast? She posed showing her bouncy, voluptuous chest. IMG, shut up. You're just a NEET. Lowly NEET. You bastard Shota. La Brava and I glared at each other. Grrr. You know, gentle criminal. I don't understand kids these days. What a coincidence, me too. These two understand each other. This is the first time I saw La Brava behaving like this. It must be some kind of fate when these two meet. Kana and Gentle spoke with each other while confused of our conversation. La Brava became anxious when she realized that she being treated like his child. Hey, Gentle. It's not like we're like that. He is just being annoying. That's right. Like a little brother. He is like a little brother to me. She is becoming more desperate. It's fine. Don't worry. He. Gentle Criminal just smiled at her. You. La Brava became teary-eyed as she get angry at me. This is your fault. Gentle now won't look at me. She's treating me like a child. I missed the part where that's your problem. Damn you, Shotajiji. Bring it on, La Brava. I jumped down from Kana's lap and grappled with La Brava, pinching each other's cheek. These two really gets along. Yeah, you said it. La Brava finally found a real friend. Lady Nagant and Gentle Criminal are having fun watching us fight. Dooby-dooby-doba, 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 Perry. MC's POV, night arrives and I'm leading La Brava, Gentle Criminal and Kana to my hotel's luxurious car, waiting outside my home building. The three of them are wearing cloaks to hide themselves from the public. I opened the door and let them inside the car while looking around for patrolling pro-heroes. Seeing everything was clear, I closed the door as the window slid opened. Stay in my hotel for now. I'll contact you guys when everything is finished. Okay. Kana and Gentle Criminal nodded while La Brava is still mad at me and she was looking away while pouting. See you guys. I glanced at the driver and he nodded to me. He was in a suit and formerly working as a bounty hunter like me in the past. I'll leave them to you. Yes, Chief. The black long car finally left, watching it turns into a corner. I went back to my room and changed into my mascot costume. Third person's POV, in the conference room of the Hero Public Safety Commission building, top pro-heroes are gathered together for an emergency meeting because they are having hard time suppressing the chaos caused by the protesters against the commissions. What's the meaning of this, All Might? I thought you had him under control. Look what have he done to us. Endeavor wants to grab All Might out of anger but both of his arm are injured, covered in bandage. Out of the top 10 pro-heroes in the room, only Endeavor took a bad beating against Ichika and everyone else was fine. Gang Orca, which is the top 10 pro-hero, has a bandage wrapped on his head. I'm just glad that everyone is safe. All Might was nervous because of the trouble his son has caused to them. Mirko's mood was down after Ichika was captured and got taken to Tartarus. Mirko, are you okay? All Might worriedly asked her. Mirko was surprised and immediately responded, No, I'm fine. Please don't mind me. She was really acting strange, which is out of her character. Her face showed traces of sadness as she looks down again. Mirko. Ryukyu looks worried of her. Everyone around was silent until the lanky middle-aged man with beige, chin-length, messy hair spoke from the middle of the table while staring on his tablet. He is dressed in a formal black shirt with a white undershirt, his shirt is followed with equally black pants. He wears a loose tie and black shoes. He completes his look with a microphone for general speeches and commentating. His eyes are framed with small but noticeable bags caused by lack of sleep. IMG, with the head and some commissioners getting arrested from their corruptions, he was ordered by the other commissioners to lead the meeting with the pro-heroes while the Hero Public Safety Commission is rebuilding its own staff. His name is Yakumura Mera, one of the commissioners of the Hero Public Safety Commission. We just had a bad news. He looks nervous while receiving some news from the police headquarters. What is it this time? Endeavor became furious again. Falcon, together with the two inmates, Lady Nagant and Gentle Criminal, has escaped Tartarus. La Brava was missing as well. Yakumaru announced. Everyone in the room was shocked in silence except All Might. It seems he is already aware after the old man told him earlier. They already experience what Ichika capable of after facing him. Mirko's cheek twitched hearing that news. Ichika. Endeavor looked frustrated after hearing that name again. Falcon, Yatsubashi Detnerat Company. Yatsubashi Rakia, also known as Redestro. He is the president and CEO of the Detnerat Company, and was also the Grand Commander of the modern Meta Liberation Army, which he inherited as the descendant of the infamous villain Destro. He was in his main office in Daika City standing, facing his glass window while reading a letter in his hand. I'm coming for you. Prepare yourself and your army at 7:30 p.m. tonight. I'll kick all of you in the ass. From Perry the Platypus. There was a small fedora hat image placed on top of the name of the sender. Redestro trembled and became furious as he crumpled the letter that came from his fax machine and threw it away to the trash can. I wonder whose prank did this to me. Behind him was a tall and lanky man with shiny black hair that reaches his waist, worn down with a neat fringe hanging over his eyes which are shown to be wide with small gray irises. He has a visibly long nose and a wide mouth with notably straight teeth. He wears a long-sleeved black turtleneck shirt with a black formal jacket on top of that and dark pants. He was nervous seeing Redestro getting furious because of a letter. Skeptic. Have you tracked the sender of this letter? Skeptic gulped, it's an unknown email. The address of the email was in Africa, which is really ridiculous. I can't track the real address of the sender. Tomoyasu Chikazoku, also known as Skeptic. He is a board member at Feel Good Incorporated who was secretly a leading member of the Modern Meta Liberation Army. TSK. He's good. I'll make sure that guy will pay tonight after making fun of me and my army. That guy named Perry the Platypus. Redestro looks at the time and it was 5 minutes before 7:30 p.m. Skeptic, tell everyone that whomever tried to infiltrate this place, eliminate him as quickly as possible whatever means. Yes. 5 minutes later, it's time. Redestro mumbled as the door of the room opened. Huh. They were surprised at right time when the door opened. It was man with reasonably long, black hair that he wears swept back, a single strand left hanging down over his face, thin eyebrows, and a small mustache. He has an angular nose and small, feminine eyes with dark blue irises. He has yellow glasses with purple-tinted lenses. He wears a plain business suit, consisting of a white dress shirt, a black tie and a black blazer. Behind him was a woman with long, pale lilac hair, worn parted to her right side, full lips and pale blue skin. Her eyes were unusual, in that her sclerae was completely black whereas her irises were green, and her pupils were completely black. And they were framed by notably long eyelashes, wrinkles, and small eyebrows. She wore gold earrings, a navy blue, shoulderless dress with long sleeves and an shaped belt with a circular buckle around her waist. Trumpet, curious. What are you guys doing here? Skeptic asked. Huh. We just received a message that the Grand Commander is calling us up here. Trumpet looks confused, showing the message from his phone. Same here. Curious showed the message to them too. What? I didn't send any messages. Redestro got bewildered, seeing the messages named on him. Hey, everyone. Look at this. I found a cute child lost around in this building. Curious showed a little boy wearing a teal-green pajama which has a beaver tail and a bill as a hood. She looked smitten by the child as she snuggled him. Kaya. How cute. Curious, why did you brought that child here? Skeptic felt suspicious of the child. It's fine, right? He's just a harmless child. Redestro frowns at the child, that pajama outfit, it looks like a platypus. The child smiled and took out a fedora hat, wearing it on top of his hood. Redestro gasped, remembering the fedora hat on the letter. Ah, Perry, the platypus, he pointed.